Stupid. He's so stupid. All right, IG, come on now. Uh-oh. I put it up. I copied everything in there, so it should. It's not. It should let me, but it's not.
You want me to check?
Yeah, give it a second. I think it's. Well, I'm on IG on my computer to make sure, but I think it's waiting to. There we go. All right.
It's on.
Yeah, I got it now. Yeah, cool. We're good. All right, sweet. Oh yeah, and I was gonna do that once we get going. I meant to.
Are you checking? You're on YouTube, right? I mean,
we're on. Yeah, we're on everything.
I mean, I'm saying I'll check Instagram.
Yeah, no, Instagram is up for sure. Shay.
No, I'm saying. What's going on, Shay? No, I'm saying
as far as
comment.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be good on that. Shay, how you doing? Chris, what's up? Connor, how you doing?
What's good, Instagram family?
Everybody on IG, yeah, because IG, the IG messages don't come this way on Restream. So unfortunately, but
you check the IG messages.
Yeah. What'd you say?
You got a separate thing that you check the IG messages on, or
usually we'll just pull my phone up or something like that. Yeah.
Yo, what's good, everybody on Instagram?
What's up? Jiraiya, Hashira, what's good? What's good?
Want to look at these usernames? Monkey D Jiraiya.
Monkey D Jiraiya. Hey, yo, Tyler, what's up, man? How you doing? Cool, we are good on that front. And then I need to actually. I'm sorry, give me 1 second. Yo, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna be.
I should be prepared
and stuff like that because my ADHD can't let me sit still.
Bruh, listen. Listen.
Okay. When this Finace came out, man, I thought those were the coolest things on.
Absolutely.
I think we are.
Also, for everybody who is on Instagram, if you guys want to come over to YouTube, check us out. Hey.
Oh yeah, it'll be a lot easier to interact over here on YouTube. Check the stories. We are there live on YouTube. It'll be a lot easier for us to see your comments and interact with everybody.
Which is crazy because we got quite a few people on Instagram.
Do we?
Yeah, it's like
very nice.
Well,
that's what's up
now. Yeah, so
that's what's up. Appreciate everybody stopping by. Yeah, everybody good? P, you good? Brolic, you straight?
You good?
All right, sweet. Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to another YouTube Live, Instagram Live, just straight up live Life with Anime podcast, where you come to be entertained, find some escape and relief, and where we talk about the impact that anime has in our lives. We are your hosts, Family Man Joe.
And Mr. Music Major. How y'all doing?
There it is. And as you can see, we have he's got a shirt on. So you may not recognize him. You may not recognize him because he's got a shirt on, but we got the one.
Let me fix that real quick.
Nah. There you go. We got the one only Brolic Pump, the Real-Life Zoro, Toji. Just you think Grimjow, you think of a character that you want to see shirtless ladies. That's him right there.
Usopp.
So, he did do Usopp.
I do mean Usopp for skits.
He did do a mean Usopp. But bro, appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate you hanging out with us.
I'm super happy to be on. Love that you guys are having me. Love the podcast. Love the show. And I'm just happy to be here. I gotta be good.
Yeah.
Awesome. No, we're great. We're super grateful to have you. No sound effects, Preston. Oh yeah, you didn't do your.
I didn't do.
Boop, boop. Yeah, you didn't.
Boop, 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 boop. Oh, by the way, Jay Sims is on Instagram.
Hey, what's good, Jay? How you doing, brother? Ain't you supposed to be getting ready? You supposed to be locked in. You know
by the way, interception. Yeah.
Yeah. Last weekend. Very nice. Yeah. Let me know when they need your boy to come out to Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? I'm always ready to go. So you said you're gonna work your magic for me. Go work your magic for me. But yeah, no, it's dope to have you. Again, if you guys don't know, actually, did I do it? I did. If you look again, if you're on Instagram, come to YouTube. We can obviously interact with you and your comments and stuff. Yeah. But for everyone on YouTube, go Brolic's handle, as well as we'll talk about a little bit his up and coming podcast he's got coming on are tagged in the title. So make sure you go over there.
Brolic Noodles some love.
Brolic Noodles, yeah. Make sure you go over there, subscribe to the channel, show them some love. We would greatly appreciate it. Get these guys starting on a high note. Would be really dope. So Let's actually, for those of you that don't know Brolic, I picked one of his more recent ones I thought was funny, but let's watch a little bit of his content for a second, and then and then we'll go from there.
Funny story about that. The night before, I went to an AnimeNYC after party.
Okay.
And I'm on the dance floor, and I'm dancing, and then I'm trying to pull off like a Dio pose kind of thing. And I went low before the beat drop. So when the beat dropped, I tried to go lower, and I felt something in my knee. And I was like, oh, crap.
Uh-oh.
So thankfully, nothing too bad. But the next morning, when I tried to do this, I was like, I got to be super, super careful.
Yeah.
I'm like, watch me need ACL surgery because
that would be crazy. Try to be a good friend and picking everybody up. That would be crazy.
Yeah. Yo, but video. Go ahead, Joe.
I was gonna say you did it again, and we'll talk about where you're at. But at the premiere you went to a little bit ago, you did it again. And I was disappointed that I didn't see Rob get picked up. You know what I'm saying?
Doing his tier list, man. You know that.
Yeah, busy, always busy working.
That boy busy. The video that you put out today though, yo, hilarious.
Oh, the Toji one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
and the ending,
the ending was great.
The ending was crazy funny to me.
That was actually, I did that last year at New York Comic Con. So that one was like, I had no content for Toji whatsoever. And all of a sudden I'm like, what if I just go around killing Gojos?
That's
like,
good. That's
all
good.
that. And like, whenever I do funny stuff, I like that ending that nobody sees. Because that's the type of humor I like, that unexpected kind of stuff. So I'm like, oh, and then I'll just kill another white-haired character and it'd be like, oh shit, I gotta get out. And it's like, who's more synonymous with eye powers and white hair than Kakashi? You know?
No, that was perfect.
Yeah.
That was absolutely perfect. Like I saw, I'm like, that's Kakashi. It's not even Gojo. Oh wait, no, I get it.
No
I get
way.
exactly what doing. It was perfect. It was absolutely perfect.
Because, the first time I posted that, it did really, really well. But I had to pin a comment saying everybody was asked for consent. They knew this was coming. All right, this is all acting. It's like, make sure you ask people for consent before you just involve them in a video. Because I had so many people going saying, "Oh, I love how everyone played along." It's like, yeah, they played along
because they knew what was going on.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Stabbing people with props.
Yeah. Awesome. So we're gonna do a little bit more because Brolic is kind of new to the Life with Anime experience, and so we don't want to get too much into Brolic, but we obviously still want to get to know Brolic a little bit. So before we do that, we're gonna get to that in a second. We gotta talk about our boy Dominic real quick. So if you didn't know before, if you're new here, if you aren't new here, you know, and if you haven't already gone and bought something from Dominic, go do that.
What are you doing?
We partnered with the Dominic Glover, absolutely amazing artist. One of his art pieces right here. Let me move my thing.
See, man, if I was at home, I could show mine too.
You could. Yours is in the background too. It's perfect. But you got you got a Gojo, a Goku right here. I'm wearing one of his pieces on the shirt, the Zoro. You know, it's clean. Brolic needs him some tanks, so go ahead and get you some, Brolic. But we partnered with him basically to give you guys pretty much $50 worth of free merch, either a free shirt or a free print. And so how that works, I'm gonna show you here in a second. I'm sorry, I pressed the wrong button. You go to thedominicglover.com right here, and you can check out either his comic. He's got a comic book that's coming up, which is absolutely awesome. His own own original art. He's got prints, canvas art, pixie glass art, and clothing. So let's go to some of his canvas art just to check out that. Share this tab instead. Cool.
Bro, that Astro Boy still.
But the Astro Boy is still clean. It's all clean. But if you scroll down and look, he's got different collections. So obviously Astro Boy, some of his own stuff, the folklore, samurai, some waifus. Let's do this. Let's go collections. There we go. So he's got dang near everything. Attack on Titan, Avatar, Berserk, Black Clover, Bleach.
I didn't know he had a Baki.
Chainsaw Man. Oh, Baki. He does have Baki. Yeah. You know, you name it, he's got it. And so because Preston's always hating on it, we're gonna.
I should say Demon Slayer, but fine, we can go.
No, yeah, we're gonna go Hunter. So some of the ones he got, obviously, Gon, Hisoka, Killua. Obviously, Killua's my favorite. So let's check them out. So basically, you go in, you pick whatever you want, right? So let's say you want this in a canvas. So boom, canvas framed, 16 by 24. We want it signed, absolutely. And so what you do is you go to add it to your cart. Once in your cart, once you have everything that you want to purchase, again, you have to purchase. Once you have everything that you want to purchase, go to checkout. After you're in checkout, don't put in a coupon code. Obviously, put all your information in like you would buy anything else. Once you get to the bottom, at the bottom, there's a section called order notes. Go in the order notes. Sorry, I got to move up. Type in LWAP to let them know that we sent you. That's what's going to trigger whether or not you get the free print or the free shirt. If you basically, then you can pick any character that you saw on the website, whether you want a shirt or a print. So we saw, but it was a Baki you saw. So we could do a Baki and say you want it in a print, hang it up on the wall. So basically just put LWAP to let them know we sent you. Pick the character and whether you want a shirt or print. If you decide you don't want a print, you want a shirt, just type in shirt instead. And it's simple as that. So with the purchase, whatever you order, you will then get that item for free at the end of the day. And that's pretty much it. So hopefully you guys go check him out. Again, some of his artwork is really, really dope. Like really, really dope stuff. So you won't be disappointed at all with that. So, all right. Now that that's out of the way, love the boy Dominic.
Yeah.
Let's get to another buddy Brolic.
Yeah.
I know. Let me guess. Were you up at 5 o'clock this morning in the gym, or do you take Saturdays off?
I get to sleep in.
Okay.
It's just weekdays, like Monday through Friday.
I think I was up at 7.
Okay.
So Monday through Friday is like when you do your workout.
Yeah. Okay. Well, no. I try to save my leg workouts for weekends, so I have more time to recover.
Okay, so what is the regimen? So I've been in the gym for like a month now, and I've been in heavy. I can tell, like I put on a suit today for a funeral. Yeah. Like my waist is a little like I'm starting to lose my titty meat.
You got those beginner gains. Those are the best ones.
Yeah. So I'm starting to see some light work, but like, what is the regimen?
The regimen changes based on my mood. Like, I swear I've undiagnosed ADHD. I just cannot stick with something. But I've been doing I've been doing like a 4-day split lately. Like it's hard because I'm cutting for New York Comic Con.
Okay.
But what I will do is like I'll start off with like a push pull, so it's like chest and biceps, and then some abs. Next day is primarily legs and calves. Day after that is back and shoulders, and then it'll be a rest day, which I try to incorporate stretching because I'm so stiff, like so inflexible. It's terrible. And then
hey, listen, I get that 100%.
Oh man, even when I was a kid, you know, like that sitting, like you know how you had the pacer test and all that kind of stuff. The sit and reach, I was so
oh man,
barely touched the board.
Dang.
So two questions then. One, how long should I stay in the gym? Number one.
Forever.
I mean, on a daily basis,
all day long.
Yeah, all day, like right, all day. Number one, how long should like a session be in the gym? And two, do you incorporate cardio? And then three, how much cardio before you actually like start getting into your actual workout?
So the first part, it depends on what type of workout you're doing, whether it's like calisthenics, powerlifting, bodybuilding, things of that nature. But roughly like 45 minutes to an hour and a half is really all you need, as long as you're pushing yourself during that time.
Okay.
Powerlifters will be in there a lot longer, but that's also because their rest times are crazy long because they're moving super heavy weight, so they need some time to recover. Second question was cardio, right?
Correct.
I don't actually, and it's bad, I should do more, but I don't really do cardio.
Okay. No, that's great for me because I don't want to do cardio.
Yeah.
So
oh my goodness.
I need to. I more for like the cardiovascular health, not necessarily to lose weight. Because you want to lose weight, you just got to be in a caloric deficit. It's super, like, it's simple, but not easy. Like people think those are synonyms. It's like, nah. It's you got to eat less food, but it is difficult to incorporate.
Yeah.
So with that being said, it's like, yeah, you don't have to do cardio. You should, because it's good for your heart, good for your lungs, and it's like good overall for health. But it's not necessary.
Yep. So I heard I don't have to do cardio.
Oh my
Wonderful.
gosh.
What I heard.
Ridiculous.
Now, you hear what you want to hear, all right?
Listen, I hate cardio with a passion. I try when I go into the gym. That is the first thing that I get out the way. I also try to do it on my job. So like when I have lunch, I have an hour for lunch. So like I try to get cardio in.
Yeah, go for an hour walk, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I obviously have to run.
Yeah.
Like, I have no,
Yeah,
I have no choice.
absolutely.
Yeah, I have to be in shape cardiovascularly and honestly muscle endurance. But I do like outside of like the regular movement that I do to stay in shape for football, I'll hop on like the bike for a good 20 to 30 minutes just to try and burn a little bit extra fat or whatever. Just get the heart rate continue going at the end of the workout. So stuff like that.
Yeah, and it's also good if you do like eating a lot. Like it's hard to. The slogan is you can't outrun a bad diet, but
No,
if
for sure.
you're doing that extra hour of cardio, that means you can have a donut or a cookie or something like that.
Yeah. See, I usually don't. No, Pete, you can't have no donut.
And that's the thing. But Brolic said like you can have a donut.
You can't. I
No,
said
no.
you can't
But
have
what
one.
I'm saying though is Brolic said you can have a donut, and the first thing that went through my mind is like a donut. How about 6?
You know what you got to do? Track your macros. Do flexible dieting.
I've tried to get him to track. I have.
I'm tracking now.
Are you?
Yes, it is
Okay.
incredibly difficult.
It's
It
annoying.
takes a while to get into it, but once it becomes part of your routine, you'll be surprised by what type of food you can eat. Like I have burgers all the time. It's just I have it like once a week, or if I'm having it twice a week, I make changes somewhere else. But that's
So then what's the diet looking like?
To be honest, a lot of chicken and rice, but it's not out of necessity. It's out of I'm too lazy to actually cook anything else.
Bro, but it's so easy and quick.
That's what I'm saying.
But y'all can survive on chicken like that? Like I like pork.
I get bored and I change it up. Like if I'm cooking for myself, I'm gonna make a bunch of chicken.
Right.
Like I make a bunch of chicken thighs. I'll make some rice, and I'll use bone broth to cook the rice instead of water, so it's got some extra protein in there. The potatoes, whatever. I'll even do like potatoes and ground beef. But if I cook the ground beef, it's the 93.7 lean ground beef. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So like that's like you gotta change up. Yeah, you gotta change up the seasoning, how you marinate it, all that different stuff to kind of like make it less boring. But
I'm lucky. So I grew up a poor Filipino kid, so I ate chicken and rice every day.
That's just in your DNA.
Yeah. So I can eat the same thing over and over and over and not get tired of it. Like legit, you give me chicken thighs and rice with some soy sauce. Oh, I'm so happy.
Oh no, chicken thighs 100%. And like you said,
I do thighs. I don't do breasts anymore.
I can't do breast.
Thighs is
I eat breasts almost exclusively.
Really?
My relationship with food has changed from this is so delicious to this is so nutritious. This is so like.
How long did it take for your mind to go there?
Once I got abs for the first time, it was
over. It was over.
Listen, and that is the hardest part. So like because every time like I get in the gym and I'm good for about a good 2 months, and then I see like some results, but I don't see the results that I want, and I'm like, man, what am I doing this for? Give me the burger with the fries.
Are you working out with someone, or are you working out by yourself?
By myself.
See, I think that's what's difficult. Like for me, I played sports throughout high school and everything, but I hated lifting because I was so weak compared to everyone else. And if I was just bad at something, I was like, I don't want to improve. It's like I just give up on it. But I like junior year of college, I spent 1 whole month with my brother, and he taught me how to lift. And I was in the gym with him every day, and like all we were watching were like bodybuilding, strongman, all that kind of stuff on YouTube. So if you work out with someone for a month straight who lives and breathes this stuff, it's crazy how much progress you're gonna make.
And maybe that's what I need to do, because it is hard to, I get that.
No, you definitely
also keeps you accountable too. It's like, all right, I'm going.
A reason to wake up and make sure your butt's in the gym on time and actually do the actual workout and stuff like that. All right,
I get that.
Away from P's workout regimen.
Hey, yo, I was trying to get the information, man.
I got you if you want to talk to me outside of this.
Oh, absolutely.
let's talk a little bit about the cosplays, man. Obviously, like
Mhm.
that's what we know you for. That's how I got introduced to you. Obviously, being on Shonen Showdown's content, I'm like, oh, this dude's big swole, okay.
Yeah.
And then obviously checking out your own content and seeing all the cosplays, half naked cosplays, tight shirt cosplays, whatever it is. What like obviously anime is the reason you do it because you love anime, but like what got you wanting to actually like cosplay? Like what was like I should do this. I should dress up as these like 17, 18 different characters that you've done so far.
So it started AnimeNYC 2021. So like right after Con Life reemerged. I've never been to a convention in my life. And I had a group of friends going to AnimeNYC. I was like, all right, I'll go. I was planning on just like wearing what is it? Like a My Hero Academia shirt. And they hit me up. They're like, oh, we're doing Demon Slayer group cosplay and we need an Inosuke.
Yeah.
All right.
Perfect for you.
I'm like, I guess I'll do a 2-week cut or something. So I do it and I was scared. I was so nervous because like I didn't know what I was expecting. Thankfully, another one of my friends who was doing Demon Slayer, she had a booth at Artist Alley. So I was just sitting with her waiting for my group and it was like, okay, I'm with people who I feel safe around.
Yeah.
Well, let me just pop this shirt off, whatever. I'll be with them. And then all of a sudden, just like a bunch of random people walking by are like, oh, can we get a picture? Can we get a picture? I'm like, wait, with me? Sure. I was like, I'm a nobody. I was like, okay. And then it was just such a cool experience. And the love everybody was giving me was so nice. And it was just so fun seeing all these different cosplays and everything. So afterwards, I was like, wow, this is way more attention that I thought I would ever get. So I'm like, okay, why don't I give this Instagram thing a shot? Like I've always kind of wanted to do social media. So I'm like, all right, let me incorporate gym with cosplay and anime and everything.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how it started.
That's awesome.
Good stuff.
That's awesome.
Have you always been into anime or like?
Yes, yeah.
Good
Ever
stuff.
since I can remember. I mean, like a lot of people, I might be showing my age here, but like my first animes were Pokemon, Digimon, and like Dragon Ball Z.
You
like
said you're telling your age.
Before you knew that it was.
Yeah, no, yeah.
You know?
P is saying we're still young.
Yeah.
He's saying
y'all showing y'all age.
P got like, I don't know how old you are, bro. Like I'm 30. P's got like 3 years on me.
I got 4.
4 years on. You're 31. See?
Oh,
there you go.
Hey, 30 club. Let's go.
I'm a baby. You know what I'm saying? I'm a baby group. Jig, what's good, brother? Welcome.
What's
Welcome,
good,
man. No, it's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I think that's mostly how we all started. We got in anime, you know, Pokemon, Digimon, like you said, Yu-Gi-Oh, all the stuff that we like just thought were dope, awesome, intense cartoons. That I'm like, oh no, this is anime. This is different. There's something different going on here.
Yeah. I feel like the first one where it's like I fell in love with the concept of anime. It's got to be Naruto. Like I watched One Piece when I was little, like when it was dubbed and stuff like that. And it's like I love people coming at me with about like my hot takes when it comes to One Piece. Like I'm not a real fan. It's like I've been reading and caught up with One Piece for like almost 2 decades now.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, don't tell me I'm not a real fan.
Yeah. I've been here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like it's not perfect. It's far from perfect.
Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, no, that's awesome. I'm a new reader. Like I started watching back in the day and then like fell off for a while. Yeah. And by the time I was ready to come back, I was like, oh, this thing is 1,000 episodes. I don't know if I could do it. Huh?
Around what time did you come back to One Piece?
Pete, what was that? Like 2 years ago?
About 2 years ago. Because I was on Joe. Put down the anime and read the manga for goodness sake.
So what did I do?
So much better in the manga.
Yeah. So what I did, and the thing was, at this time I wasn't like I've read before. Like I'm a big manga webtoons guy. Love them. I've read a few mangas here and there, but I was mostly like webtoons and mangas kind of guy. And so what I did was I caught up. I think I got to Wano, and I was like, I'll get to Wano, and then I'll pick up the manga. And so when I tell you I binged the anime like crazy, like crazy. Like I was on vacation with wifey, and I know she's probably listening. Hey, babe, was on vacation, and like we would we would be out on vacation, go out to eat in the restaurant, and they got Wi-Fi at the restaurant. I'm downloading episodes while we're sitting there eating and talking,
Wait,
having a good time.
were you watching One Piece or?
No, I was on Crunchyroll. Yeah, downloading the Crunchyroll episodes on my phone. And then go back to the room, and when she passes out or when she's reading or doing whatever, I'm watching One Piece. I went crazy.
You did a great job, Joe. Great job. Great job, man.
I know a lot of people during the pandemic, because that's when One Piece really blew up in the States. Because I remember growing up, One Piece was never like the anime. It was always Naruto, Bleach, Attack on Titan. It wasn't until the pandemic that like One Piece really became what it was in the States. Like I know
for sure.
For sure. I wanted to say no, but like you're absolutely right. Like I don't remember people talking about One Piece.
Naruto, you know?
It was always Naruto.
Yeah.
No, you're absolutely right. But good job, Joe. Like you and Wano was long. Wano was five years in. I remember picking up Wano and I was like, oh.
You know, that's the thing. That's the craziest part. Like, you guys are talking about like how long it's been here. I'm like, bro, it took me a month, and now I'm so mad that I'm caught up. Like, it's so annoying that I have to wait.
Oh, so you gotta wait.
I gotta wait for weekly chapters now. Like, I caught up on the anime, picked up the manga, caught up on the manga. I'm like, now I gotta wait for Oda. Oda's taking a break this week. Oda, which like I know you need.
Oda cooking. Oda been cooking, man.
Like, I need y'all to drop 10 chapters a week. Like, let's get on it.
Because you just forget what happened the week prior.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. It's like,
so that's what I'll do. It's like I have what is it? The 4 box sets that are out. So every so often I'll just start like on my way to work. I'll just be reading them on the
good stuff.
Okay.
So just to kind of remind me, it's like, oh wow, he foreshadowed it all the way back here.
Yeah.
And stuff. It's like I completely forgot about this character.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm horrible at that. I'm like, there's too much. That's the thing. Like, but especially a lot of times, obviously, he'll like kind of bring up the connection to that character. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about them.
Yeah,
like I completely forgot that they existed.
I remember in Thriller Bark when he like introduced Wano, and I'm sitting here like, you literally like mentioned Wano in Thriller Bark
in passing.
Like, in passing.
Let me do an arc about that one.
Crazy stuff.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Real quick, yo, everyone that's here, really greatly appreciate you guys. And if you're in the Instagram, man, come on and hang out over in the YouTube. Would love to have you over here. We can actually see your comments and interact with you a lot better. Yo, what's good, Drill? Come over to the YouTube, come hang out with us. Like I said, we can see your comments and interact better. But if for those of you that are here, there are like 23 of you here. I think there's like. Oh no, there's 20. Okay, cool. Y'all been on your stuff today. Appreciate you. But make sure if you haven't already, go ahead and like the stream. It helps us out. We're trying. Our new goal for people in stream is 50. If we can get 50 concurrent viewers at one time, that would be dope. We hit the other goal. Shout out to Tracy and HSV for rating us a little bit 2 weeks ago. If we can hit 50, that would be dope. So make sure you guys go ahead and like the stream. Brings more people over. Helps the algorithm, lets you know to bring more people our way. So would greatly appreciate that.
Hey, yo, real quick, Benny, my boy on Instagram. Listen. They were saying sing the One Piece theme song from Fox Kids. Listen, I
dream it.
Don't give it up. Listen.
See, there you go. Go ahead, P.
Don't give it up. Listen, that's my joy.
And then how they would change it, like the more crew members.
Yeah. Yo, he took a bite of go. Like, listen, my
bro,
joy.
yes,
my joy.
Yes.
That is when they gave Sanji a lollipop instead of a
and they had like, what is it, pop guns or something like that? Where working a game out.
Yeah, man, good stuff.
And then Smoker, he didn't have the cigars or anything.
Good stuff, man.
No, cool. All right, so we've talked obviously about the journey. I want to do a little, like I said, a little bit of a game with you, here. And it's basically trying to figure out what your favorite cosplay is. And so that you've done. And I've got not all of them written down, but I got 16 of them. So basically what I'll do is I'll name 2 cosplays. Basically it's an elimination round.
Oh, okay.
So, I'll name 2 and whatever one you pick gets to go to the next round versus the next character. And we'll see who you end up with at the end here.
All right. Okay? That sounds good.
All right. So first 2 is Chainsaw Man and Zoro.
Are you serious?
Which these were great. Both are.
By the way, I forgot about the Chainsaw Man one, and I saw it. I'm like, oh, I forgot about that.
That is one of the first ones that I've seen.
And honestly, like it's so much easier to put on than Zoro.
Really?
Yeah, because Zoro, I gotta like dye my hair and put on
Okay.
boards and his outfit.
The swords were annoying. The swords are annoying to keep on the hip, bro.
Chainsaw
Joe-
Man wearing my Spider-Verse Nikes, pants, and then just like the mask is so easy to put on. Oh man. All right, so like in terms of like comfortability and how fun it is to wear, the Chainsaw Man is more than Zoro. But in terms of like my cosplay identity and like making content and like seeing people's reactions and stuff, I gotta go with Zoro. Damn,
right.
you started off with a real hard.
I did. I tried to mix it up, and I wasn't sure how much you loved the Chainsaw Man like that. I knew.
Man. Oh, can I shout out the person who made that for me?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
At Izzy Builds. She's such a good prop maker. Her cosplays are fire, and like she did it's such a lightweight. It's completely made out of foam. Like everything on that is foam, and like I think there's some like pipe cleaners or something like that, but it's super lightweight.
That's dope.
Oh, that's great. Because
dope.
I need a Maka scythe, like an actual Maka scythe. So
hit her up.
Yeah, you do.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. I'll mix it up a little bit here because I think this next one I shouldn't have put up here as well.
Yeah, I'm looking at these. Good.
I got you. I got it. Zoro or Shanks?
Zoro.
Okay.
Shanks is fun. Shanks was more so because a really cool follower of mine gifted it to me. Okay. And I was like, all right, let me put this on. And I was like, it was fun, and I got some cool skits out of it, but I gotta go with Zoro.
Okay. Zoro or Body Improvement Club?
I forgot about that one.
Yeah,
that one was fun. Body Improvement Club was fun mainly because I got to do it with friends and group. Yeah, it was super fun. But I gotta go with Zoro.
Okay. All right. Zoro. I know the answer to this, but I had to put them on here. Zoro or Captain Mid?
Zoro, Captain Mid.
Can we please stop calling him Captain Mid?
Hey, he called him
as a cosplay because I'm like, I literally just need this for a skit. I like went to a thrift store and just bought all the stuff. I used a Chainsaw Man chain as his
you did. You did.
Old ass towel as his like fur. I was using a UV wig for his hair. That shouldn't even count as a costume.
Poor kid, man.
Zoro or Toji?
You know, before I would have said Toji, but now that's like everyone and their mother does a Toji cosplay. I gotta still give it up to Zoro.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I was actually thinking I was
surprised. Yeah, I thought I was too. All right.
Man, I don't know if I can think of anything out of all of them. Chainsaw Man would beat Zoro. Like if I would have put it later on,
I know I should have. I like I said, if I had known Chainsaw Man was this high up for you, I would have definitely put it later.
Yeah, man, it's easily one of my favorites.
Yeah,
I love it so much.
All right, well then, Zoro or Sukuna?
Sukuna was fun. The Sukuna I did, you know what? I'm still gonna put Zoro because based on the Sukuna I did. Now, if I had like the nails or like the claws that he had, added that, and I was a little bit more cut for the last.
This man says a little bit more cut when arms is popping, veins popping, abs is popping. Like,
and I'm sitting here talking
is real. Not gonna lie.
No, listen.
Sitting here talking to two athletes. Y'all talking about some. If I had listened, bro. If I was to take off my shirt now.
Bro, the fact that you called me an athlete when we're talking to an NFL player, like my heart right now. My heart.
I mean, Joe is absolutely an athlete.
Listen,
but also you play like I'm not an athlete at all. I play music like that. Listen, I wish. Oh,
yeah. Real quick, shout out to Monkey D. Jiraiya. Appreciate you, bro, for the $5 super chat. What's up, fellas? Love the pod. Came over from TOPT. Love the boys at that One Piece talk. Obviously, that's family over there. Seb, Larry, the twins, the whole gang. What do y'all think about the JJK manga
No
ending?
comment.
The last chapter dropped.
No,
yeah. So
no comment.
You know
let's.
what?
Yeah.
comment.
No spoilers. Yeah. No spoilers. Yeah.
It was an ending.
Honestly, I mean, so I haven't seen it yet. I've avoided it so far. I'm gonna stay avoid it till tomorrow.
It was an ending.
I read the fan translation.
Yeah, I mean, even the last 2 chapters up until this one, I was just kind of like, whoa, what are we doing?
I am so like, and I enjoyed JJK. Like Gege, I think is phenomenal. But bro, that last chapter,
I will have more thoughts on it tomorrow.
I think the last chapter would have worked without spoiling if like leading up to it wasn't so rushed. He just
I'm like, bro,
so
we're just
rushed.
like going like boom, 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 boom.
So
like, what
rushed, yes, but then like for me, that last chapter was so convoluted to me. Like there were a lot of things that I'm like
that about like all the chapters leading up to it,
bro.
Agreed.
Yeah, I was on Reddit and they had this post going on, or somebody posted it's like Gege's old editor just like smiling, seeing all the stuff he's been getting. And I just did a deep dive because I didn't know he had. It's like this guy stepped away like right after Shibuya, and then that's kind of like during the Culling Games is when he had that downturn.
Yeah, and even the Culling Games itself, I was like, okay, I'm gonna see what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
It started off really promising and ended just like, all right, man.
I only like 3 things post Shibuya. Only like 3 things post Shibuya. One was Maki's glow up. That was cool.
Yes, sir.
That was super cool.
Yes,
I loved Gojo.
Yeah, that was my favorite thing.
That was my thing.
Gojo versus Sukuna was one of the coolest battles. Even the ending, man.
Okay.
Like, I'll apologize to the Gojo Sims out there, but that was pretty cool how he got.
That was.
I agree. I just sometimes I feel like maybe Gege wrote himself in a corner to where like he could not write himself out of, even with that whole fight.
If he would have just spaced it out and not had everyone jump in right after Gojo, that would have helped so much because then you could like actually feel the impact of Gojo's death.
And that's what it was for me. And maybe that's what it was.
Come to terms with it.
Because like and again, Rush, like everything just moved so quickly. It was like boom, this, boom, this, boom, this, boom, this, and you never got a chance to like feel anything for anybody.
And then number 3 was when Sukuna took over Megumi's body. Because I'm reading it, bro, out loud. I was like, I didn't know he could
bro.
do
Yeah,
that.
bro.
It just blew my mind.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah,
that was absolutely crazy.
Freaking thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was crazy. So,
but outside of that, everything else was kind of meh, in my opinion. Even like introducing the new characters and stuff like that. I was like, you're not giving people enough time to appreciate these characters.
I get that. Even the whole thing with no spoilers. Got it. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean we've done a little bit of it already, but you're good. It's all right. I feel like most of the stuff. That's what I'm honestly, bro. I'm happy that it's finally over because I picked up the manga because I was constantly getting spoiled,
bro.
Yes, and then
fans are the worst,
bro.
And worst.
Not even that. Even when I was caught up, I was still getting spoiled. I'm like,
oh my God, me too. I was like,
yes,
dude,
what's going on?
I don't read the leaks. I'll read the fan translations that come out of like Friday or whatever like that, right? And they do a pretty good job, but I avoid the leaks because I want to read it in a chapter format, like in a manga format. That chapter when Gojo died, in the group chat, somebody goes, yo, don't read JJK. It's so sad. I was like, really? It's like there's only 2 possible outcomes in this chapter. Yeah. And you said it's sad, so it's obvious to infer because it's like not dumb.
The thing is, like, I had people and mutuals, people that I like, No
Oh yeah,
spoiler
me and
warnings.
Joe
I'm
talked
like,
about
yo,
that.
bro,
Joe was
I'm
like,
like,
I am
unfollowing
finna
people. I was straight up
unfollow you. Oh, Joe
unfollowing
was
people.
close to unfollowing. Like,
there
I was like, whoa. Joe.
there was
I
people
was,
that
no,
that
unfollow.
yeah,
Unfollow.
there are people that weren't mutuals that like didn't care. Like they
Mhm.
knew what they were doing. And I was like, yeah, I'm done with you.
I
Like I'm absolutely done with you.
What's
But
good,
then there
Joe?
was mutuals, and I was just like, bro, like
Bro,
what?
I
Like
was unfollowing mutuals. I was that pissed.
I was like, bro, what are you doing, bro?
It was to the
Come
point because
on.
I only read like the translation, like all of that stuff for One Piece. Now I will read all of that like before it drops. But like JJK forced me to read everything. Like when they dropped on Thursday, like I had to read it
Because you didn't want to
because I was going to be spoiled.
Yeah.
Bro, and I think it's like the whole concept of spoiling. You know, it's like, oh, people. I hate people. God, I hate spoilers. I hate it.
We should have had you on
Yeah,
here a couple weeks
should
ago.
have, yeah.
We had a whole thing about it.
Bro, I could go on it and just shit.
We not
No,
spoiling,
Drell,
Drell.
we
Drell,
not
we're not
spoiling.
spoiling anything. We're talking about how we hate spoilers, so we're not gonna spoil you.
So
We're not gonna
much, 'cause
spoil
it's
you.
like people who want to like brag about, oh, I know something that you don't know.
Like, bro, you can't give
You
me
got no
like
self-control. What are you, a child? You got
exactly
no self-control.
like attention seeking, like crazy, bro.
So then, question for you, Brolic. When is the appropriate time to talk about something in the manga?
Glad you asked.
Let's get it.
There we go. This
So
is
we're-
remember how I said we're
so
gonna go on
usually-
tangents. Sorry, y'all. This is
Yeah,
a
I'm
tangent.
sorry. This is a tangent.
After this, we will get to fall anime.
So usually my rule of thumb is like, all right, if it's in the anime,
Mhm.
then full go. All right. It's
Okay.
like that's on you for not watching it. It's like you can't expect
Even if the anime dropped the day of,
yeah,
you're fine. Okay, cool,
Yeah.
good stuff.
because that's on you at this
Good
point.
stuff.
Like if you're a fan, it's on you can't tell people, hey, you got to be quiet when it's all red. It's like people want to talk about it, you know? No, but like that's the anime. Not everybody reads manga. It's not nearly as popular when it comes to watching. So generally that's my rule of thumb. With JJK, it's a little bit different because it's like it's always spoiled. It's always spoiled. So yeah. Now I'm glad you brought that up because Ace dying in One Piece is not a spoiler.
No, that's
It's
not.
not.
No, that's not.
freaking
I
That's
got
not
chewed
spoiler.
out so
Bro,
bad
it
on
happened
TikTok.
15 years ago.
Yeah. I mean, I knew about it.
Bro,
I knew about it. The thing is, I didn't know like why he died. I knew that he died, knew how he died. I didn't know why he died. So I still like got to experience like true emotion because I was pissed.
but it's
I
not
was about to say
long
emotion as in
this
what?
long to get onto One Piece. It's not.
No,
Yeah.
yeah.
Onto
Yeah.
it way earlier. You know what it is? It's like me telling people, hey, guess what? Mufasa dies in Lion King. Hey, did you know Darth Vader is Luke's father?
Yeah. What?
Because I legit like talked about like Ace's and this is on TikTok a while back. I talked about Ace's death. I talked about like for me it wasn't as impactful. I talked about like him not being like a great pirate, and all I got was dang, appreciate you spoiling, bro. It was at this time it was 10 years that Ace
Yeah, that
had
don't count.
legit
That don't count.
had passed.
Yeah, that don't count.
By
don't
the
count
way,
that.
so
the manga came out however long ago. It's like
absolutely.
getting on One Piece late is not my fault. And you know what? When like the last chapter comes out and we find out what the One Piece is, screw everybody. Right? Screw.
Oh, it will be talked about.
It's gonna be like I ain't waiting for the.
I'm not waiting for you.
This
I'm
is
sorry.
2 years in the making.
Yeah, I'm not waiting.
Okay, but the thing is, if you do it, are you gonna at least give spoiler warning?
Nope. You gonna get all this.
Shut up, B. I'm not talking about you.
Spoiler warning.
Okay, see, that's all I want. That's all I care about.
I get that.
That's all I care about.
Turn away. Yeah.
Yeah, give me a chance to not be spoiled.
No spoiler warnings. I want you to.
Yeah, spoiling Disney
No, I'm
movies.
kidding.
No,
No, I
absolutely. Yeah, we
agree.
are.
I agree. But with that being said, also My Hero, the last episode,
I'm sad about My Hero from
bro.
like a personal standpoint because that actually was my number one for a while.
Really?
And it got I fell off. Because it got to a point where I was like, I realized I'm literally reading just because I invested so much time into it. I was not.
Yeah.
I wasn't. I was like, this feels like a chore.
When did you stop enjoying?
I'm trying to think. Shigaraki already had All for One.
Okay.
They already defeated Stars and Stripes.
Okay.
I think maybe like the start of the final battle. I can't remember. No, and then like Deku already went rogue.
Okay, yeah.
And
So had fought Lady Nagant like after, after that.
Yeah, it's like I fell off years ago.
Okay.
Whenever that happened.
Okay.
I will say we just
remember,
got
it. There was a point in it where it's like this is like a chore. I'm not enjoying reading this. And the reason I'm reading it right now is because it used to be my #1 anime, and I invested years into this. But it's like, you know what? If I don't feel like reading it, I'm not going to keep reading it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I will say we just got like a bow on one of the things that we've been waiting to see, and it, bro. Like, I'm a crier.
Responses to the final chapter. Not everybody loved it.
I had Joe. So Joe has caught up. I have not.
Oh
yet.
yeah, I'm all caught up.
And Joe told me about it, and not
without spoiling.
You told me about it. So I'm probably going to pick up the manga again. But like the episode that we just saw, like I shed tears. I'd be crying. It was that good.
I might try to get back into the anime. You know, that's how.
Yeah,
it's good.
I fell off the anime actually when they were doing like the internship episodes.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I like the I get it though, but I
those weren't those fillers? Because I was like, I don't remember them going this in depth.
No, it wasn't.
Those were fillers. Yeah, those were in the manga too.
Oh,
Real quick,
each individual like internship.
Yeah. Shout out to Logan. Appreciate you for the $5 super chat, man. Thank you so much. In an unrelated side note, based on personal enjoyment and relatability, best character between Isagi from Blue Lock, Kafka from Kaiju, and
so this is hard
from Classroom the Elite.
This might be one of the hardest questions.
Logan definitely watches the pod because these are all three characters that we absolutely adore.
This is hard.
Dang.
Ooh, because listen, like that is
for the 30-year-old. That's That is
me. To realize a dream at my old age and be able to live out that dream, bro. That is it.
Did it hurt y'all watching Kaiju #8 and they kept referring to Kafka as the old man?
Yes.
I was reading it and I'm like, bro is 30.
Bro is 30.
Leave him alone.
Like he's like having a midlife crisis.
And here I am at 34. I'm like, oh, he's 30 and he just wants to live out his dream.
Crazy. Man, that's
Isagi, Joe, that's your dude.
That's what I'm saying. Isagi's my guy. Kafka is relatable. Ayanokoji is cold-blooded.
I've never watched Classroom Review.
Brolic,
listen, bro.
Listen,
bro.
Do I got to get on that?
Bro,
yes,
bro. Yes. I'm telling you, you're gonna love it.
It's that good to where like I'm about to pick up the manga. I have to now.
I'm waiting for the anime. I can't. I've been anime only for 3 seasons. I can wait again.
I got to see the fall of this guy. Like I gotta see it.
I don't know if it's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
P, who you picking? Who you picking between the 3?
See, because they put so much in this question because you said personal enjoyment and relatability.
Yeah,
that's rough.
Yeah.
See, I enjoy Ayanokoji as far as relatability. I'm not that cold-blooded to where like I can just stab folks in the back and keep moving like nothing happened. So he's out.
Hey, yo, Motions, hold on, bro. Never mind. Keep going, P.
No, go ahead.
This man said Ayanokoji is overrated. Nah. Absolutely not. But continue, P.
Fallen, I appreciate you saying I'm not old. I appreciate it.
Nah, you old, P.
Yo, Joe, shut up. Anyway, so I see myself in. I remember me and Joe did a Blue Lock episode, and I rewatched Blue Lock again just to like get ready for the episode. And when I tell you, I still had the same feels as if I first watched it. Like it got me so amped. Like I felt like I could conquer the world after watching Blue Lock for the first and second time. With that being said, as far as personal enjoyment and relatability, I'm gonna have to go with Kafka. Like, listen, I am 30 plus. I get it to where like sometimes you feel like you settle for things, and then there is one opportunity that is afforded to you, and when you see it, you take hold of it. For me, like Joe, not to get sentimental, glad I met you. Like, you are my guy. This podcast is our baby, is our dream. And like, I feel like I have another shot at like reliving my dream. Like, Kafka is it for me. 30, get to relive my dream. Bruh, like, yeah, Kafka all day, every day.
Okay. Yeah, I have to stick with my dog Isagi.
I knew it.
Like,
I knew it.
I have to, bro. I love Kafka for the relatability of being 30 and like chasing your dreams at old age. I think
Joe,
for
why
me,
did you put okay?
I like he's 30, like I get it. I think for me, this in the sense that like we're doing the podcast thing and I'm doing something with anime related at this age, like that's dope. But, like my biggest dream obviously has been playing in the league, and like I've been doing that since I was 22, you know. So like for me, that's kind of less. I get it and I understand it completely because there are other things that I do want to do, but for me, like that's less relatable than to an Isagi who like that's bro, like
That's you.
the dog is just like the drive, the desire, the like I'm not letting nothing stop me.
Joe,
I don't give
Preach,
a
Joe.
damn about
That makes sense,
nobody.
yeah.
Like
Preach, Joe.
let's go. You either with me or you're against me, and I hope you're against me because I'm about to go at you. Like that's
I will
me.
devour. Yeah.
So like Isagi has like I love both Ayanokoji and Kafka, but Isagi definitely has to be number one for me.
And I will say, even for Kafka, like not even just the podcast portion, but again, like I majored in music. Like I have a degree in piano performance. Like played at like different venues, like I'm very proud of. But also like starting my Instagram and like doing all that again in my older age of like 25, 26 and still continuing that, I've been afforded like a lot of opportunities to do things with certain people that I might not have gotten. So again, just being 30 and being able to like get a dream and go for it or have a second chance at it. Bruh, Kafka. But Joe, 100% Isagi.
Absolutely. Hey, your vocals was
Surprised
good,
if
brother.
Didn't pick Asagi.
What's good?
Honestly.
Say what now?
I would have been surprised if Joe didn't pick Asagi.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
100%.
I had to. Like again, it was like the other two are great. Like the other two are some of my favorite characters. Absolutely, and I love Class of Elite. I love Kaiju number 8. Asagi is just like that hits it around the head. So vocals was good, and then
good vocals.
Motion said, "Joe, how many people have you devoured?"
Pause.
Pause, but also
Resume.
a lot. I would say a lot, quite a few. You know, quite a few. Wouldn't be here 8 years in, trying to make 8 years in if I hadn't. So, all right. It has been 52 minutes. Let's get to the main topic at hand.
Bro, we really have been talking.
Yeah, the point was to avoid that, P, and you kept it on going. So I appreciate
and
you.
You could have texted me on the side and be like,
"Hey, yo, you good? I'm giving you a hard time." But let's get into it. Fall anime, some anime that Preston specifically can drink with some pumpkin spice latte while he watches. Brolic, do you like pumpkin spice lattes?
I actually don't drink coffee.
Ooh.
It's not. I don't like the taste, man. It's just too bitter for me.
Okay.
You got
even with like creamer and
I've tried. It's like it's the aftertaste because like I love cookies and cream, Oreo, all that kind of stuff. I had something like that, got like halfway through, I had to throw the rest out. I couldn't handle it.
Really? Okay.
I drink coffee black.
I can't.
Yeah, that I can't. I can't do it. It's definitely healthier that way, but I can't do it.
Bro, I try constantly. It's like because coffee is in. Everyone loves coffee. There's so much cool shit they're doing with coffee.
Yeah.
It's like I'm missing out.
Yeah. No, you're not missing out. Bro. If you've been doing what you're doing, going to the gym, living life, working, all the stuff that you gotta do without coffee in life at 31, bro, you good.
I do drink caffeine. Like I drink energy drinks and So that's why I'm saying it's like it's not out of a healthy thing. It's I just literally don't like the taste.
Yeah. P, you done, brother. By the way, I'm gonna cut you off. Yeah, take that last swig. I'm gonna cut you off.
Joe, unfortunately, like this is not a con, but go ahead.
All right, so let's talk about some fall anime. Real quick again, I appreciate there's 32 people in here. We're climbing up slowly and steadily. Goal is to get to 50. For those of you that are in here, the 32 that are here, if you haven't already, please like the stream. It greatly helps the channel, the algorithm lets YouTube know to bring more people over here so we can get to that 50 mark, which would be absolutely dope. But let's talk about some fall anime, some stuff that's coming out. Actually, one of these drops tomorrow. But a lot of these are a lot of popular ones and some ones not as popular, but I think are going to be really cool. At least I'm interested in. I'm curious to see you guys' thoughts as well. And I actually got some from Mel 2P. Mel sent me her list. Mel sent me her list of fall anime. Brock, I'm not sure if you're aware of Anamel at all. She's been in some of our content before. She's been on live and in our podcast, but she's very great content creator. Very analytical with her like anime takes and stuff as far as like how she watches anime, like breaks it down very well. It's very broad spectrum of anime that she enjoys. So
if you love Frieren, check out her Frieren video.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It is
absolutely.
I watched like the first 2 episodes of Frieren and got bored.
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about that. We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about that later. We're gonna talk about that later. We're gonna talk about that later. Dang.
Joe!
Dang.
I want to know why, but okay, keep going.
All right, first anime we got. Actually, we'll let Brolic talk about this one to start.
ReZero is it.
Because he has not seen any of ReZero except for what he just recently saw with this past week, right?
Okay.
Yeah,
he went to the premiere.
Yeah,
you went to the premiere.
Crunchyroll invited me to an early screening of the season 3.
Yes,
and
sir.
I had no idea what I was getting myself into. I kind of like knew the premise, like the guy comes back, kind of like a video game, you know.
Yep,
like,
yep.
Not gonna lie, like it was 90 minutes and it just took forever. Without spoiling, but then like the ending was like, oh shit, that was
that's
really
what
cool.
they do. That's what they do.
I'm curious as if it was like
I had to wait 80 minutes for this.
It's not like that.
I heard the first season was more like the last 10 minutes of what I watched. So it does intrigue me to maybe like go back and watch. But there was like some questionable things happening. I was like,
yeah.
Okay.
It's a lolly, right?
A little bit. A little bit in there.
I mean, a little bit.
I don't know how comfortable I am.
So I think I didn't pay attention to like that. I get it, but like that story alone is fire.
Well, like I said, those last 10 minutes, it's like, because I'm kind of falling asleep. I'm like, okay, because it's a lot of recap. It's like talking about.
That's what I was gonna ask. Like, how much recap was it from season 2 to now?
Season 1 is fire.
I thought it was gonna be fun to go in watching at season 3, not knowing what happened in season 2. But then it was just like, okay, here's this relationship,
and there's a lot of stuff that happens.
A lot. Holy crap, there's a lot going on. I'm just trying to follow. But again, there wasn't that much action. I'm a huge shonen nerd, man. I'm like, I'm basic when it comes to that kind of stuff. If you don't have superpowers and there ain't high flying fights, like you're gonna lose it real quick.
Yeah.
So that's kind of like why I was falling asleep in the seat. But again, without spoiling it, like those last 10 minutes, I was like, ooh, okay.
Yeah.
So I'll probably go back and watch season 1 if it's like those, like if it's fast paced. I needed to be fast paced.
It's okay. So it is
season one definitely is. I think season 2 slows down a little bit more, but
season 1 lends its way to more like of a.
Sorry, real quick.
Yep, let's go.
Hey yo, shout out to G-Bax. Appreciate you for the $10 super chat. Oh man, means a lot. Hi guys, I have the perfect recommendation for Preston since he seems to appreciate heartfelt anime. I would say watch Aria. It's the pinnacle of peaceful healing anime. It's very beautiful. I don't know if you've seen it, and also I don't know, is this one that Honey?
No, that's not it. That's not it. Honey,
okay,
no. That's like the end of the world, something like that.
Okay.
I've heard about Aria. I have to emotionally get there. Like, listen, bro. If Joe will tell you, life has been lifing for me for about a good year and a half now. So, like, but
that's about right.
It's about right.
That's about right.
Aria, it's on my list. Absolutely. I will watch it. 100%.
Someone said he should not watch it.
Oh, so I'm worried. So now I need to know the premise.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we'll look it up. If it sounds good, Pete, I'll watch it with you. That way, you got someone to talk to about it.
I mean, talk to. I'm gonna be crying. Anyway,
there you go. Hey, G-Bex, really appreciate the $10 super chat. Thank you for the 2 other people that super chatted earlier as well. Thank you guys so much. It does mean a lot for you guys to do that for us.
Absolutely. I will say season 1 is definitely like it's a fast burn. Like you get your results like immediately. You see what's going on.
Yeah.
2, slow burn, but you get more of the story and what's going on with Subaru as a character, what's going on with like some things that we found out in season 1 and why he has like this particular thing going on with him. So
in terms of pacing, is it kind of like Vinland Saga season 1 and season 2?
Yes.
Yeah. I would say ReZero has a little, as far as the shonen aspect of it, has a little bit more in season 2 than Vinland does.
Oh, good.
But
yes,
but very similar in that sense. It does slow down.
And I will
slower pace.
Yeah, and I will say there is action in season 2, but again, season 2 really lends itself more of like developing the story and what's going on.
Yeah.
But like each episode for the most part leaves like a major cliffhanger that you just have to continue to keep going. Yes.
Okay, cool. I like that.
So I'm excited for ReZero. Like ReZero, and I don't even like isekais like that, but ReZero
in the chat.
What'd you say?
Corey's in the chat, the real croc.
Oh yeah, he's been in here.
I didn't know he was in here. What's up, Corey?
Yeah. He said if you can't enjoy Mushoku Tensei, you can't enjoy this. I disagree though.
I disagree. And I listen. So
I disagree. I get what you're trying to say though, but I disagree.
I feel like Mushoku Tensei is a lot worse. A lot worse.
Which to speak on, I'm not gonna do it because we gotta keep it pushing.
I know, Joe.
We gotta keep it pushing.
Joe, it is really so easy to eat up.
Yeah, no, it really is.
3 hours.
It really is. So let's move on.
Because I really want to go into the tangent of Jobless Reincarnate, but okay.
Next, I think that we all are excited for.
Are we all excited?
Anyway, okay. Sorry, my bad. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. 1 quick second. All right, so that we are all excited for. That we all are excited for. I love you, P.
I knew when you said give me 1 minute. I was like, oh, he finna boot me.
It took me too long. Bleach, 1000 Year Blood War drops, like you can see, October 5th on Hulu, Disney Plus. Not sure how many episodes coming out. And I meant to do that for ReZero too. But I think most of us outside of P are excited. P, I know you're excited. I know P's excited about.
I'm excited. I've just read it, so I know what's going on.
Okay, that's true. That's true. I'm excited. I'm curious to see how it goes. I haven't read it. I'm
excited for the animation of like a couple of things that's like I know it's finna happen. Like again, for me, the Bleach season that just passed, really good. Some of those fights that we got to see animated, fire. So I'm waiting to see how they animate like this season. But other than that, so okay.
I'm pumped. I can't wait. It took me a while to watch 1000 Year Blood War. Like I just watched it a few months ago, actually.
Oh wow, okay.
Because it was on Hulu, and it's like I didn't know. Yeah. So I finally found the site.
Yeah.
Crystal, I'm not trying to. I'm really not going to do it tonight. I'm on chill mode tonight.
Yeah, but I'm super excited because I forgot how much I love Bleach. Yeah. I forgot until I rewatched this. Because then I was like thinking back, it was like one of my first anime sword is Ichigo BonClay that I found in a mall in Jacksonville, Florida, like 10, 15 years ago. And like all my favorite pops is like the Ichigo, what is it? His hollow form or whatever like that. So it's like I'm pumped, so pumped.
Dang. Okay, P, this is for you. Hey, yo, shout out. So it's a good day, y'all. Hey, y'all, all y'all that are super chatting, we greatly appreciate it. 4th one today. Logan, appreciate you, man. If you could make any corrections or fix for Bleach based on what's been seen, what would it be? Go ahead, P.
Okay, so and I've stated this before. Which I don't think, like, again, this is just their format, and so their format is their format. Like I'm not upset, but What I would change is I feel like it's the same arc after the same arc after the same arc. Whether it's the Soul Society, a group of people Ichigo has to fight. Whether it's the Espada arc, group of people Ichigo has to fight. Whether it's the Full Brain arc, good group of people Ichigo has to fight. Whether now it's the last arc, the 1,000-Year Blood War, Ichigo has to fight a group of people. Like, it is the same print after the same print. There is no nuance in this story. I think that for me,
you forgot to add that Ichigo is part of the group that he has to fight every.
I don't think that's necessary. But I feel
except for what the
I feel like that was thrown in. I mean, we can talk about, but
he's a hollow.
Yeah, but is that really? But is that
Quincy?
But is that like, is that something that he had to write in to like make this work? And even then, even the filler arcs with the Bount arc and the vampires. I do too. So we're in agreement, because a lot of people don't like the Bount arc.
I like the Bount arc.
I think the Bount arc was fine.
Honestly, I think the Bount arc was hard for me the first time. I watched it again the second time, and I was good.
That Wind guy, I can't remember the Wind guy's name, but I thought he was a cool villain.
No, I agree. I think it just took me a second.
The Zanpakuto like got like bodies of their own. That is one of my favorite arcs.
I like the Bleach fillers. I don't like.
I do. Bleach has the best filler arcs.
Yeah, no, they do.
They had the 2 filler arcs for the Zanpakutos. They had that one captain where they that like parasitic Zanpakuto.
Yes.
I can't remember.
Great, like Bleach has great filler.
Yeah, it's not like you had like a mecha Karama come in or something like that.
Right. So I feel like they just follow like the same. And again, that's nothing to the story. I just feel like, bruh, give me a little bit of nuance, just a little bit. But other than that, Bleach is fine for me. Yo,
the chat agrees. The chat 80% is excited, or 80% of the chat loves Bleach. So,
Joe, we got another super chat.
Yeah, I know. I saw. I was letting y'all finish.
Again,
appreciate you, Logan, for the super chat, and shout out to Monkey D. Jiraiya yet again. Have y'all checked out Kagurabachi? Also, you guys should check out this manga from 0812 Neurorise of the Yokai Clan. Some of the best artwork ever. I have not checked it yet. Yeah, I started Kagurabachi. I think I'm like somewhere between 5 to 10 chapters in.
Is it worth it?
Shout out Mel. I got to go back and read. It's been a while. Like, I picked it up and then put it down because I picked up like 10 different webtoons.
It's in my read list.
Yeah. What you say, bro?
I think it's worth it because you know what it is? It's, to me, it's if Naruto focused on Sasuke's journey more so than Naruto's. Because it's a story about like revenge.
Yeah.
And it had the story, like, premises, guy wants revenge and he's seeking all these like super powerful swords.
Yeah, that his dad made.
Yeah.
Oh.
So if you like shonen, like this is a real easy read.
And I do like shonen, so okay, I'll pick it up.
Yeah. No, it seemed really, really good. I've been a fan so far. I think I'm glad I'm reading it now and not when it was overhyped, because I think if I read it when it was overhyped like that, I'd been like, I'm done.
Bro.
I've been done. But where it's at now, I'm a fan. So shout out.
Everything is overhyped for Joe, but
no, it's just bro. It was. Right. They were talking about best new manga of all time. I'm like, bro, y'all are tripping. Like, y'all need to chill out. Like, let me wait for the hype to die down. So, and then real quick, I know we'll get to a P. And then said need to check out 0812 Neurorise of the Yokai Clan. Some of the best artwork ever. I hadn't even heard of it, to be honest.
I've heard of it. I haven't. Yeah, I haven't heard of it. I've heard of it, but.
I'm gonna write that down right now and make sure.
Send it to me, Joe, as well.
Okay, Rise of the Yokai Clan, Rise of the Yokai Clan. All right, cool. Appreciate you again, Monkey D. Jiraiya, and shout out to the Real Croc. There you go. $2 super chat. Ichigo is better written than Yuji.
He hates you so much.
Hey, listen,
he's not serious.
I don't disagree.
I mean, I don't disagree either, but I feel like
both of them are very bland characters. Like, they are one and the same.
I don't think Ichigo's that bland, though.
Oh, Ichigo is bland.
Ichigo's cool.
Ichigo is cool. Ichigo is
cool. What's cool about him that he's bland?
No, he's not bland.
He's not bland, man.
He's a dude that like he's a dude that I know we use it against him. But like what he cares about most is what? His family
protect
and his friends. Like I respect that as someone who's like
he's a ride or die.
He's a ride or die. Like he's the person you want in the friend group, bro.
Okay,
like,
so what's the difference between him and Yuji?
Yuji's not cool.
Yuji shouldn't even be the main character. That's the difference.
No, but Yuji
who
also had
who replaced Ichigo as the MC?
Let's be
Nobody.
real. Let's
Megami can replace him.
Yuji has the same characteristics as Ichigo. You're not gonna sit here and tell me otherwise.
All right, you know what? Here we go.
He doesn't have the same confidence as Ichigo.
Better character. Ichigo. Yuji.
I feel like everybody always want to go against me anyway. People want to. The people want to go against me anyway.
Not always. No.
Oh, somebody. Connor said, "Simple P. Ichigo has drip." We're not talking about drip.
Bleach got the best drip.
Bleach got the drip. Now I'm not gonna lie. Bleach got the drip.
Oh, their openings, the drip in the openings.
Oh, openings. Honestly, and endings and OSTs. Like they got the music.
They got the music for sure.
But we talking about characters.
Listen, let's see what everybody says. You know what I'm saying? So far, Ichigo 75%.
Yuji is funnier than Ichigo. 100.
Yeah, he is funnier. Yeah.
100% motion.
But Ichigo's not a funny character. He's not meant to be funny.
He has funny moments.
But yeah, it's more like he's dealing with everybody else being stupid.
I don't know.
Not him being a stupid comic relief. But let's continue.
I am not
appreciate the super chats, everybody. Appreciate the super chats. Keep them coming.
Shouts out to you though, Fallen.
Dandadan.
Whoa.
Listen,
I'm so excited for Dandadan.
Have you read?
Have you started reading?
I haven't. But
okay.
I think I read like the first couple like panels of the first chapter or something like that. But
I can't stop reading
it. Oh, is the manga that good?
Bro, it's so good, bro.
We got Rob to read it, and Rob is like,
I don't want to overhype. I don't want to overhype.
No, I will overhype. Even Rob himself was like, I cannot stop reading this.
My question is, I do a majority of my reading on my train ride to work. Is this something I can read on the subway?
Yes. Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Like I tried that with what was I trying to do that with? That Netflix live action. Hold up. Oh, Alice in Borderlands. I was trying to read that.
I never
read it or watched it.
Here, I cannot be having out.
I love Alice in Borderlands. Oh, Joe.
I never picked it up.
Get into it.
I watched the Netflix series, and
I did as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Dandadan, bruh.
I'm excited for that.
The arc that I'm in now, Joe, and I think it's the arc that you told me will be like, if not the best or one of the best arcs in.
Yeah.
Bruh, Dandadan is like that.
Dandadan's like that for sure, bro. Like Dandadan's awesome.
Like I can't wait to see how they animate it. I can't wait to see a lot of stuff. Now, don't get me wrong, like not spoiler alert, but them first couple of episodes kind of raunchy. Like it's kind of like what's going on.
Yeah, but like it's so no, it's not the word like what they're saying is raunchy. You're not seeing anything crazy.
Yeah, you kind of are. You kind of are, Joe.
But it's like it's very minimal. Like it's nothing like it's crazy. Like hey yo, like hold on, what?
Oh, Joe,
it's like hey yo,
kind of crazy.
Okay, but crazy. So have you watched or read Undead Unluck?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
It's tamer.
Of course
than
he
that.
has.
It's tamer than that.
Okay.
It's definitely tamer than that. Yes, 1000%.
That first episode, you think that first is more tame?
This dude had his hands all up. Yes, 1000% tamer.
Joe,
she said, yeah, I know what she said.
The male anatomy part
is mentioned. It's not shown.
No, it kind of is because it's not that, but it's something else.
Oh, you mean the alien dude?
Yes. Yes.
Like tentacles and shit like
that? No.
You might want to think tentacles.
Listen.
Joe, am I right?
It is. There is some stuff. So like what it does really well, like similar to Undead Unluck, right? Like it brings that in, like it hits you, smacks you in the face with it.
Yeah.
But it's like it plays a central part in the story, but also it's really not that crucial, and it doesn't like continue to be that wild. It's like it'll smack
language
you,
gets
wild,
wild. Like
all right, whatever.
Language is still wild.
Language is still kind of wild at
but
times.
like
But
those
like
first
what you
two,
see,
those
you're good,
first
bro.
2 chapters or probably first 1 or 2 episodes, it's gonna be like if they animate it, but
no, they
it's gonna be
have
like
to. No, they
have
are. They
to,
already
like
did.
they have to.
The part you're talking about, they did. The part you're talking about, they did. Yeah.
Like it's gonna hit you as like a hey yo.
Because they already did some screenings of it, didn't they?
Yeah,
Well, and it got leaked
it
as
was
well.
out in the movie theaters too,
Yeah,
like 2 weeks ago.
I saw a couple people going.
Yeah, but it's really good. It's definitely readable
good.
in public, so you ain't got to worry about that.
100%.
As a family man, you can read it in public.
I like that. Good,
As a family man, you can read it in public.
It's good though. It's
no,
good.
absolutely, really, really
one
good.
of my favorite manga reads, probably of all time.
What happens is I don't start reading the manga until after the first season.
Yeah,
like I'll watch the first season of an anime and be like, "Oh, this is really good. I want to know what happens next," and then I hop.
You're probably gonna pick it up then. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. So yeah, it was. I didn't. So I think I started reading it before I knew the anime. I think like just when the anime got announced. But again, shout out to Mel. She's a big manga chick and she's been reading it, and she's the one that recommended it to me. So like, if Mel recommended, I gotta read it. And I got 3 episodes, and I'm like, yep, nope, I'm gonna just go ahead and catch up right now. Like 3 chapters in, I'm like, let me catch up. So it's really, really good. Dandadan is one of the best.
Good stuff, Crystal. Crystal said Mel said to read Dandadan, so she won't be watching it. Crystal, I say read it and watch it.
Yeah, read it.
Listen, Mel know her stuff.
Mel knows her stuff. I love Mel. I feel like we talk about Mel like almost every single time we talk about recommendations because she got some heat.
What's your Insta?
Her Insta is
Animal.
It's underscore animal.
Underscore animal.
Yeah. If you just type in animal, ANIMEL, she'll definitely pop up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's dope, and mostly I would say more of her content's on YouTube, so follow her there. Gotcha. That's where most of her videos come in. She posts a lot of her stories on Instagram, and it's like when she's watching stuff or reading something, she'll post about it. But most of her like actual content is on YouTube. I'm watching it in sub, Shay. You know me. I'm a sub guy.
Oh, so somebody said opinions on Sakamoto Days. Listen,
that's another one. Another manga that's gonna.
I want to say somebody. Nina Meek said opinions on Sakamoto Days. Listen, Sakamoto Days is like that. You want to talk about something that's going to be like a banger of a shonen? Yeah, Sakamoto Days. And he might be saying it like that, but
there's gonna be a big there's gonna be a hole in anime because you got JJK ending.
And that's the question. I was gonna bring that up later.
Oh, Joe, good stuff because we on the same page. Good stuff.
Yeah. That hole. Who's gonna?
Yeah. No, definitely. There's definitely some heat coming out, and I was gonna bring
that up.
There's
people who can feel the hole. List. Yeah. Like pause.
Pause. Don't forget that thought. Let's keep that thought for after we're done with this. But the next one is Dragon Ball Daima. Drops October 11th on Crunchyroll. Again, not sure how many episodes they got coming out, but I'm excited.
Yeah, me too.
Like, I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Yeah,
sure. I'm excited. Sure.
Yeah. I know everybody obviously was like, "Yo, where's Super? When coming Super back?" I think though, I know obviously RIP. Excuse me, RIP the legend. But again, he was able to finish all of it. So he wrote all of it and was able to finish all of it before he passed. So I know we'll get all of his work on this. And so for that, even for that reason alone, I'm truly excited. Whether it's nostalgia purposes or whatnot, I'm truly excited for that. But also, even based on the trailers that I've seen, it looks dope.
Do look good.
We got Goku back with the pole. You know what I'm saying?
I just think
I'm excited, bro.
What do you think the reason is for like Daima like coming, but like Super not in like because
I think it's just what he worked on. I don't know. Honestly, I have no clue because there are Super chapters that would continue the story, but I haven't read it, so I don't know how far along Super is.
I've read a little bit, and Super is still like it's ahead a lot.
Okay, so I mean, obviously, in that case, it's definitely going to come back.
Multiple arcs.
Yeah, absolutely.
I give people shit all the time by calling them arcs. They're sagas.
Yeah, they are sagas. But I didn't know that.
There's a bunch out there.
Yeah, there's like three arcs, 3 or 4 arcs. Now.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know that. But I think especially I mean, obviously it was announced. It was announced before he passed, right? Daima was announced before he passed. So I feel like it. No, you know what? It was because we were even talking with Blake. We were talking with Blake Koala, and we were talking about like we were all kind of like originally like, yo,
Did we
what are we
do Blake
doing?
before we did the? Excuse me.
Blake was after. Blake was right after the week after. But we were talking to Blake like we were all kind of somewhat hating on Diamond. I think it was more like we want Super, and then he passed. And we're like, okay, well now everyone's gonna watch Diamond and be like glued to the TV for it. So I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think I'm excited. I think most of us are excited, especially those of us that Dragon Ball was one of the first anime that we ever watched. Getting to see them in the younger, especially Goku as a kid again.
But isn't that just
GT? So there's a question coming up later too, and one of the questions someone said, "Will Daima be better than GT?"
First of all, I think that there's too much hate on GT, but
I like GT.
I agree. I agree.
It was like a darker feel. Plus, it had that like early 2000s vibe.
Yeah.
You know, like the animation and everything like that. Like more futuristic because they had like more robot characters and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But it had just a more mature vibe to it, especially the music.
Yes, and again, I enjoyed Baby as a villain. I enjoyed Omega Shenron as I enjoy these guys as villains. So
absolutely,
I think GT gets slept on.
My only critique when it comes to Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z is just like I really wish Gohan took over.
I agree.
Really wish Gohan took over. Like Goku's super.
Listen, and that was what's supposed to happen. It was.
Fans are like, no,
but bro.
We want Goku.
Gohan was Mystic Gohan was the coldest character.
Bro.
Oh, bro. And Gohan then Super Saiyan 2 was cold as is. I was like, pass the mantle. This guy got it.
When he walks up to Super Buu, it's like, oh, you want to fight Majin Buu? Fight you? No, I want to kill you.
Yeah, you done, bro. You done.
And he puts his leg out and just backhands him?
Yeah.
Come on.
Hey, real quick, sorry, everybody in the chat. I know I saw some chats deleted, and I know I deleted one personally. Obviously we're grown folks in here, most of us, but I was also like want to keep it somewhat PG-13. So obviously like some slight cuss words here and there, but like let's keep it to a minimum. Imagine some kids are in here, and let's keep it to a minimum and chill out. I forgot who it was that deleted earlier. That was like a while ago, but
yeah, it was
like F-bombs and all the other stuff like that. Let's keep that to a minimum, please, or just not at all. But yeah, so love you all, appreciate you all keeping us, but want a certain vibe going in. But yeah, and then also there's 35 of you in here. If you're new and haven't yet liked the stream, go ahead and like the stream. Appreciate it.
Motions. Vegeta is a peak character in Super.
Vegeta is a peak character in general.
No, absolutely. Listen. Okay, can I address something real quick? Let's address something real quick, P, because I know. Let's address something real quick.
Sure.
Okay.
I'm going to pour another drink, but go ahead.
Okay, let's address something.
I'm going to start drinking now. Then.
You haven't started.
He hasn't started yet. He got his sake, his fancy sake.
Yeah.
Listen, we made a video talking about how Vegeta was a fraud. Okay, I named. Hold on.
I remember seeing.
Okay, yeah, and how we obviously, and I was the main one coming at Vegeta. I was. Vegeta's got some lacking points.
By the way, I don't know why you cut it up like that because multiple people came.
Oh no, for sure. Listen, Vegeta is all talk, got some bite, but his bite be falling short a lot of the times. And it is what it is. That's how he's written. However, Vegeta is that guy. Okay? Yes. Absolutely. Vegeta is my second favorite character in all of Dragon Ball. In Dragon Ball history. Who's
your first?
Who's your first?
Gohan. Team Gohan. Yeah. Gohan. Up until he fell off, Gohan. Bro, like that? Bro, what? Absolutely. And Trunks is a close third because I
thought it was going to be Trunks as your first.
I wanted to change my name when I was a kid to Trunks at one point.
That's why I thought it was going to be Trunks. Like I was shocked.
So for all of y'all that came at me talking on some Vegeta hate, I love Vegeta.
He does.
I did. I had a Anime Impact moment where I talked about Vegeta.
You did.
So just for all those people coming at me, I just want to address that real quick. That's all.
Now, with that being said, he is an absolute fraud. He fails 95% of the time. And here's the crazy part: like he runs his mouth so bad.
That's the part that's the part that gets me.
My thing with
then he gets put in the dirt.
Bar none. But I can't. I put this up to anyone to tell me who has had a better, outside of like maybe Mob and Mob Psycho, but what villain or character in general has had like a better development than Vegeta?
No, none, bro, none.
Oh my
Stop
God.
it, P. None.
I mean,
Stop it.
mirror them.
No,
Can you just throw that out there a little bit?
No. I love. Hold on. Now I love Mirom.
Yes,
you know I love him.
I thought I did it.
Bro,
I did it on purpose because I thought you would side with me.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Vegeta is different, bro.
Forever. That's what I loved about it. It was straight up like increments. It wasn't like, oh,
I agree.
Defeated him and now he's our best friend. Nah,
no, it was
all circumstantial. It's like,
because Namek Saga, he still would have probably murked some folks.
He would have killed him.
Absolutely.
He would have killed him. Hell, look at him during the Cell Saga. It's like he was still the prince.
Cell Saga, he pissed
Cell
me
Saga,
off.
Boo Saga,
Cell Saga, he pissed me. Even Boo Saga, he was he wanted the power to be able to kill Goku.
That's all that's what it was. It's like we have a mutual enemy here. It's like I'm not doing this because I love Earth or anything like that. And then when he finally came to that realization, and Piccolo's like, you're going to hell. You die, you're going to hell. And he's like, yeah, I know, but I have a son here, and I love this. And I was like, oh.
Bro, that's what I'm saying.
Bulma changed that man's life.
Family man, bro.
Yeah.
Who else went from villain to family man?
So, Joe, let me ask you a question. Were you a villain before you turned family man?
It was a progression.
Yeah, absolutely. A steady progression. MP, was I a villain before I was a family man?
Of course not.
Joe has been family man since day
all
one.
Day, every day.
Before the family.
100%. No, I agree. He is a very solid and developed character.
Yeah,
100%. I can't take that from him.
1000%.
Come on.
No, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. But there's not a ton that you can really do with Goku, in my opinion.
It's like you're not going to have any development because they're like the character they're supposed to be from the beginning.
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like Shanks is going to turn. So if Shanks turns villain, can we put him up there as well?
He's not going to be a villain.
He is. I hope so.
No.
But we're not doing that because we're going to be here forever. We're going to be here. I'll let
just real quick. Give Brolic Give Brolic 2 minutes.
I'll let Brolic talk.
Did they show that Gorosei scene in the anime yet?
Say what now?
With the celestial dragons, the Gorosei or Gorosei.
Yeah, when he went up there and we said we need to talk.
Yeah. Did they show
that? Yeah.
There's a theory on Reddit, and I love this theory.
Are you talking about the twin theory?
Yeah.
No, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Because it will make no sense to me, Brolic.
Why?
Brolic, why would this man have a twin?
Why not?
Brolic, I promise you, if it happens,
I'm just saying they didn't show
flipping over tables.
They didn't show the side.
Brolic, I'm flipping over tables if I find out that he has a twin.
That'd be so cool.
Nah, but I get you. I'm curious to see what happens. I'm not set on him being a villain, but I'm curious to see what
honestly would make
his ulterior motives is. I want to know what his true motives are.
And what I told you, and I 1 minute, and then we're going. I told you that I think that him and Luffy are going to battle ideology.
Oh, they have to.
Like Luffy is this free and uncaring character who pretty much just wants to do whatever he wants. Shanks is very much like, I want to keep order. I want to keep boundaries. Like, this is what I stand for. They are going to fight. Again, I won't say too much more because I go Dungeons 5 in the game.
You don't have to yell, Joe. I do have to yell, Cyborg. I do. I'm sorry. Yeah. Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? Was it season 5?
I tried October
5th. October 5th on Crunchyroll. It's got 16 episodes coming out. Brock, have you watched this up? No, you're not. No, not a fan.
I've never watched it. I don't even know.
Okay,
and you shouldn't.
I've heard of it. I don't know the premise, but it's like when I say
the whole girls thing,
long ass title.
Yeah,
when a title is a whole sentence or paragraph, I tend not to watch those anime.
Some of the best. And the crazy part is they all tend to be isekais for the most part.
Isekais, and this one is more like a harem. Like
but it's not. No, but it's not.
I mean, he has two. He has his 2 or 3 that tag, and I just
like the title is so like off-putting because it's not that. Like he's not that kind of person. It's more like these chicks gravitate towards him, but what his goal is has nothing to do with the females, like at all. Like not one.
Yeah, but he plays into it.
No, he doesn't. He's an innocent. He's an innocent character.
2 or 3 episodes, he played heavily into it.
No, he doesn't. Anyway,
with the ears, he played heavily into it.
Anyway, I think I didn't watch season 4. But I do plan on going back to watch it. I enjoyed the first 2 seasons. Season 3 was a little for me. I enjoyed the first 2. Season 3 was like almost like a tower defense kind of thing that went on. I was just like, what are we doing? I haven't watched season 4 yet. I need to watch it. But I personally, we would be picking this up eventually. So I was just curious if you guys had liked it and what you guys thought about it. So real quick. Hey, today's a good day, man. Today's a good day. Logan, appreciate you for the $5 super chat. My last super chat before I sit in my corner and shut up. Logan, you ain't gotta shut up.
You ain't gotta shut up.
You ain't gotta shut up. Not one bit, Logan. But since OP was brought up, here we go. And it's been a month. Usopp or BonClay. Bro, I'm not gonna hold on. You know what? I'm not even gonna ask. I'm not even gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing.
Joe, you putting it in as a poll means nothing to me.
In what way? Hold on. In what way are you asking, Logan? Because I want to make sure when I ask this question to the chat, I want to make sure I'm doing it properly. I want to make sure I'm doing it justice because there's different ways to do it. But I have a feeling of what you're trying to say. So I'm just, I'll just say who you got and leave it at that. I'll just say who you got and leave it at that. But this is, I'm going to start it before I answer because, clearly the chat is already on par with where it needs to be.
Oh,
so, Brolic, who you got? Who you picking?
So I defend Usopp. I have this one friend who hates Usopp. Who hates
you got 2 now.
I don't hate Usopp. I think like he's a normal person. Like how most
fine. Pete, shut up.
Most people would react if they were placed in the
Pete,
okay? These monsters, and the fact, he runs away. He does, but he comes back.
But he always comes back. Yeah.
No, mute yourself, Joe, and let him talk.
Now, with that being said, I am disappointed by his lack of development in the recent chapters. It's like, we'll see. Hopefully, it took a while.
He better.
Bro.
It took a while for a couple of people, though.
I know, but I've been very disappointed by him.
Extremely. This man came back on some Brolic.
Okay, so Joe been ready. Okay, Joe, listen, I got it. I know you're ready.
I was disappointed by him in one.
That's extremely.
After
and Egghead.
Yeah,
Egghead.
Basically,
without spoiling, he's disappointing in Egghead too.
Rosa, I was very disappointed because I thought Dressrosa was going
to be. I wasn't disappointed in Dressrosa. I was more so disappointed.
His, turning point.
I'll give you that.
I don't think that was his turning point yet.
It should have been.
I thought.
I don't think it should have been. I don't think it should have been.
That it wasn't.
I don't think it should have been. I think that we got an inkling of what his turning point is going to be. I was more upset that he did nothing in Wano and he did nothing in Egghead.
I'm just tired of the trope of him and Nami just being cowards. I'm tired of it.
But even Nami has stepped up more than Usopp. And that's what I'm saying, Joe. I understand. I know I am a very stubborn person, but I can also see it for what it is. Nami has also stepped up more than Usopp has in the past 2 arcs. What I am hoping, I am praying to dear Jesus above that we get something from Usopp and
I do like him as a character.
I do 100%.
So disappointed in how he's been written. I'm
rooting
for him. I'm rooting for him because there's potential there. He could be a great character, but he's
100%
doing him dirty. I'm saying that.
And what I will say,
How
and I
we
haven't
get mad
shared
at Oda for doing people dirty when it's Oda's story?
because
Oda
Oda
want to write the character.
Oda also does Sanji dirty, but we won't get into that. We'll get into that later.
No.
Like, I'm a Zoro stan, right? But Sanji has such a cool backstory and such a cool development.
I will say,
Quick point.
I think real quick. I think that because for me, and even with Bartolomeo, and I won't get into too much, but what happened with all of that going on, I think that there was a reason why we showed that particular character and why we are at the arc that we are at now.
Yeah,
this is to parallel these two, and I think that this is going to be a big step up for my guy.
We'll see. Listen, I just want to make a quick point, and then we'll move on. Let's not discuss Sanji.
Let's
not discuss Sanji.
Mel, talk about it because your boy Joe is doing Sanji dirty over here.
Mel, we've been talking about you all dang stream.
Mel, we really have been talking about you.
Mel, this is Brolic. Brolic, that's Mel. There you go.
Mel, Brolic.
Mel, I just gave you a follow back on Insta. Like when I looked you up, I was like, oh wait, I've been talking to this person like a little bit.
Oh wow,
messages and stuff like that.
My one hi, stop. My one, you guys, and this is the point. Like, I understand that you guys make this, and I completely get it with Usopp, but like also at the same time, it's like I don't give a damn. You guys talk about Usopp being the human being. Like, if we were dropped in an anime, this is how we would be. That's not the case though. He's not. He's an anime character.
Joe, oh my God.
Let me talk.
I'm gonna mute myself because he's
an anime character running around with non-people. He's not running. He's the only one that's like that. Like everybody else around him, even Nami, to the point, like we said, Nami stepped up. Nami was literally screaming. I'm sorry, I'm yelling again. Let me hold on. Nami was literally screaming at Kaido and saying, screw you, you're wrong, my captain's not dead. Nami literally stared death in the face on multiple occasions and would not deny. In Wano, Nami literally
so we just talking about Wano, that's crazy, Joe, but keep going.
We're talking about most recent activity, absolutely.
Joe, I'm tripping.
I'm done, because I'm gonna go off.
You are tripping.
I'm gonna go off, so I'm done.
The fact that you say that he is not humanistic. See, I'm done. But I'm not. The fact that you say that he is not.
Ayo, shout out to Logan.
Bull crap. The fact, Joe.
Stop. Okay. Chill. I'm done.
No, the fact that you say he is not humanistic is crazy to me.
I didn't say that.
You said that he is the only one. That is not true.
That's not what I said. I'm just saying you guys say that he's. I don't want to go into this. I'm done. I said my piece.
Okay, we're good.
I said my piece.
We're good.
Another anime. Shout out to Mel yet again for like the 20th time today. Yakuza Fiance drops October 7th on Crunchyroll. Not Shaman episode. Oh, my bad. Logan, appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Yeah, sorry.
On it, Joe. Why would you do this?
Listen, we can't talk about One Piece. We really can't talk about One Piece, bro. Every stream
it will turn into that one
stream.
Like it will turn into that One Piece.
Spencer, what's good, Joe? Yakuza Fiance actually looks very interesting. So, premise, if you haven't heard about it, is basically, I believe they're in high school, that are eventually two families, Yakuza families, end up getting betrothed to each other, have like arranged marriage in a sense. Okay. And so the female main protagonist does not have it. She's upset. One family lives in Osaka, another in Tokyo, and so she's basically forced and told to go to Tokyo and spend some time, go to school there, spend some time, get to know him or whatever. And he seems like this like super chill, cool dude that like all the girls love, yada yada, and very surface level. And did I put finance? I did. I'm sorry.
You did. I was like, finance?
Yeah, I didn't even think about finance, because I didn't even put the other end in there. I did this today. I was rushing
Joe, and God bless you, man.
But
hats off.
Yes, fiance. Sorry. But turns out there's a lot more to this dude than meets the eye. Like, he's in the Yakuza, and we realize like he's not just like this cool kid that's on a server. Like he's doing some stuff, and he's got a deeper side to him. And so just their relationship and their back and forth and how that all plays out seems very interesting. definitely some.
Good stuff.
I don't know if I'd say suspense or thriller in there, but it's got a darker side
It's
to
got
it outside
that.
of just the romance.
Like I wonder, is it going to be like a Miggy and Dolly like kind of dark to where she's going to keep diving deeper and deeper and deeper and find out stuff.
Sugar Daddy.
My only thing,
Chris.
my only thing, and that's my only thing. Like high school, like why?
That's the issue.
Why can't we do?
That's
like,
my issue,
like,
bro.
bro.
Because like
We could have easily made this like a college thing.
When we were kids.
Easily.
You know, we got into anime when we were kids, though. Like their audience is not. Let's be real. It's not 30-year-olds.
No, for sure. But
true.
like
generation. So
no, absolutely.
And that's true.
But I think even if you put it in college, there's like a middle enough to where like little kids are still looking up to the college kids and like what's romance life like? Like even you know what I'm saying? Like I feel like that putting them in college at least like a
I think
what show?
Of,
what show was we watching? P, the romance show, the first romance show that first.
My Dress Up Darling.
No, other one, Deaf Girl. Sign of Affection.
Yeah, Sign of
They're
Affection.
in college with that one, and like it's still like it does even just like you don't have to change the story, just say college, university instead of high school. That's my
theory behind this is that not everybody goes to college, or everybody goes to high school, so they can understand that a little bit better. But like,
I got you.
Think about it this way: Did you guys watch that '70s show when you were younger?
I didn't watch it till I was older.
I didn't watch it, but I dabbled
like that '70s show, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, like all
Sabrina the Teenage Witch, all that stuff.
Romance and sexual component to it. These were high school kids. Like, and when we watched it, it wasn't that big of a deal because we were of that age and we were the audience they were like going for.
Yeah. But
now it's like I think that's a lot of critique people our age or even like maybe a little bit younger have that's kind of undeserved is that the anime and manga did not grow up with us. And that it's still going towards the demographic that we used to be. We aged out of anime and manga to a degree because it's not catering to us as the primary demographic. It's still going towards the younger demographic.
I will definitely give you that.
I agree with that, but I'm looking at Mel's comment, and I think that also kind of plays a role for me.
But I think that's also TV in general, if I think about it, because if we look at any like we got
even for me in high school and middle school, like that's just not what we were hitting on.
Like because look at what it is like Windbreakers, Tokyo Revengers, it's always high school.
That's true. That's true.
High school.
That's true.
That's the age range they're going for.
Yeah,
because
but
I feel like college is too far removed from like a middle schooler or an elementary kid, but they can understand high school. Yeah,
I mean, even in like regular like live action TV shows, like we got adult actors and actresses playing high school kids.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what I'm saying?
I guess are we just saying that
that's
like
just what
we're
media
not
is.
their targeted audience? Like at the end of the day, like it's not.
Like what's going to get you the most profit?
Yeah. We got Kaiju number 8. That's what they gave to us.
They gave us Kafka at 30. That's what they gave.
That's what we get. But yeah, no, I'm excited for this anime. So let's keep it pushing. We gotta
100%.
We gotta keep pushing.
Oh yes, sir. Joe, do you know what we're about to go into though?
Oh, U20, baby.
Of course you do.
U20.
Oh, so U20 is the best. That's the best arc in for me right now. But Joe, you're more caught up than I am.
It's up there. No, U20 is definitely up there. U20 is definitely up there.
Because are you talking about to where they get to train with like blah 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 blah?
Yeah, I mean, where they're at now, like it's crazy. Like I mean, they're still in the midst of it all. U20 is crazy though. I have seen the issues and the complaints about the trailer and how Blue Lock is going to look. I'm gonna save my opinions on it until we get the actual anime. And
Joe, have you seen the trailer?
I'ma just leave it. I'ma just leave it until I.
So Joe, you have seen the trailer.
I'ma just leave it. I'ma just leave it.
Bro, if you get the 7 Deadly Sins treatment, I'm gonna be.
Bro, I swear. Listen, bro. Hold on. I'm sorry. Listen.
Joe, what you think about the trailer though?
Listen here. Okay, hold on. I don't know what I'm trying to do here. Listen. Whoever the hell. I forgot what studio it is. Whoever the hell is in charge of Blue Lock for season 2 U20. Obviously, it's already pretty much done.
That trailer was trash.
Listen, y'all. This show means so much to me. Okay, means so much to me these characters, Isagi specifically, mean so damn much to me.
But we get more.
Exactly. This arc,
Yeah.
this season,
Yeah.
U20, Blue Lock U versus U20 means so much to me.
You talking about Ren's brother?
I'm sorry. I know, bro. I gave you a rule. You asked about it. I'm about to break my own rule. Hold on. If y'all fuck this up for me,
let's go, Joe.
I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking, bro. I will not listen, bro. I will drop it. I mean, not the manga. I will continue to read. I will not watch the season. If it's 7 Deadly Sins type, I will.
It better not be.
I'm waiting.
Season 3 with Escanor versus.
I'm holding out, and again, I know I broke my own rule. Okay, I broke my rules. So, Chad, I said something. Brolic asked, "What's the barriers?" And I was like, "Yeah, let's keep those."
He asked. A huge part of my vernacular.
Yeah. He asked. So, I appreciate it.
So I'm also going to break Joe's rule. If y'all fuck this up,
bro,
we gonna have issues,
bro. I'm gonna have issues, bro. I'm gonna have issues like this show. Like, listen. This show. I know I joke. Amber just said. My wife just texted me. I am watching. I just got in trouble, y'all. Listen, I'm sorry. Babe, you know how I feel about Blue Lock. You know how I feel about it. She know how I feel about it. Joe, man, listen. This I know I'm stretch. It's a stretch when I say this. It's a huge stretch. And I'm gonna get to you in a second.
There. We gonna let
it's
go,
a huge
Joe.
stretch when I say this. But for me personally, as an individual, Blue Lock is hands down my favorite new gen right now. Like hands down. I'm not even joking. What's up, Dad?
Lying.
Dad be dropping F-bombs all the time. I don't want to hear it. Love you, Dad. Okay, listen.
hold on. Is Dad in here?
No. My wife just texted me again and said my dad is watching. Listen. Listen.
By the way, very cool guy.
Yeah, my father-in-law just put up today.
Very cool guy.
Shout out to him. We might have to do like an extra stream while he's still here, P, and get him and have some reactions.
Yes,
so that would be hilarious. But yeah, if y'all screw this up for me, bro, I'm gonna be hot. Like this show is like that for me.
How am I not allowed to cuss? Anyway,
you're not.
So real quick. I also have to play at church in the morning. But real quick, let me just say, I saw the trailer for Blue Lock, and my sentiments are with Joe. Please do not mess this up. This is probably the best arc right now.
Yeah, this arc is crazy.
Blue Lock U20 is crazy. The characters that we get to meet, the relationships that we get to see, the stuff that we get ironed out.
Like we thought Isagi and all these characters were dogs before. U20 Blue Lock is like
Isagi,
crazy.
But what's so crazy is Isagi rises to be one of, bruh. If y'all F this up.
Yeah,
Joe, because I really want.
Yeah, no, we good. We good. No, we good. No, we good. We done. No, we good. We done. We done. No, we done.
If y'all F this up,
we done,
bro. It's gonna be an issue. Like Blue Lock, honestly, one of my top 5 sports anime of all time.
It's up there, top 3. But we're not doing that. We're not there because we got more to go.
5. But like, bro, y'all make this happen.
I want to say what Shay said. You always break the cuss rule, Preston. I hardly ever break the cuss rule. So
Joe does not. No, and the cuss rule. Listen, I don't think y'all know what the cuss rule is, but 9 times out of 10, the cuss rule is we do not say the B word. We do not say the F word. You might hear Joe say ass and damn, but we do not. Say those 2 words.
Yeah, I don't bring
if Joe drops the F-bomb,
so fun to say too.
Rolls off the tongue like it's nothing.
I remember the first time I said it. I was like, that was kind of fun.
Because you can use it in so many different ways.
Oh, it's crazy. It's versatile, like crazy.
So versatile.
Chris, I think.
Where did I get the sweater? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Crystal. Where did I get the sweater? Actually, my wife bought it for me for a Christmas gift. So
it's real hard. Friday and Dragon Ball Z combined.
Yeah, Friday and Dragon Ball Z combined. Oh, I'll try to find it.
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, I'll try to find it.
Piccolo and the
yeah, I'll try to find it.
Hey, real quick, we got 40 people in here. Shout out to all y'all 40 people that are here. If you have not already, please like the stream.
Super chat.
It's super helpful. Oh, yes. Thank you. Chat. It was super helpful. It was greatly appreciated to like the stream. No super chat. I missed it earlier. Shout out Logan again. Hey, yo, Logan, I appreciate you.
Logan, you going in.
You welcome any and every time, Logan. I lied. I'm back as someone who read Blue Lock manga, Nagi, Barou, or Chigiri.
Oh, you don't even want.
Go ahead,
Never
P.
mind, I was finna, Joe.
You about to say Barou, but I
I
didn't want
was,
Chigiri.
I
Yeah,
was, Joe. I was finna
you
say
was.
Barou all
You-
day, every
yeah,
day.
you were.
Because the king is the king is the king is the king. But let me tell you something. My boy, listen, if y'all have not seen, Joe dropped an anime impact about your boy Chigiri.
Yeah, I did.
I am a big Barou fan, but I can relate to Chigiri more. And then when Joe dropped it, I was like, bruh, like I even had to text Joe. I was like, bruh, this anime impact,
Yeah,
fire.
yeah.
So go check that out. But yeah, if I got to pick, it's Chigiri, 100%.
Bro,
Barou,
yeah.
Barou number 2. Well, actually, my favorite person
Rio.
is Rio.
Yeah,
I will get into that why later.
yeah.
But yeah, if we're picking between these 3, Chigiri, 100%.
Brock, you got a favorite between these 3?
I gotta go with Nagi.
Okay.
Because so I haven't. Full disclosure, I haven't finished season 1 yet. Because again, attention span is not that. But Blue Lock was legit the first sports anime I could literally watch because I think
really?
I don't know anything about soccer, so it's like, oh, cool.
Yeah.
So
I
like,
get that.
yeah. But Nagi was just so cool, and I just like how nonchalant he is.
Yeah.
And he's like, I just want to play soccer.
Yeah. It's like I just want winning. It's all about winning.
I just want to kick the shit out of everyone else.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I just like it because like everyone else is so aggressive and like so like sly and just has all this emotion. He's just there, just I want to play.
Yeah. No,
that first episode like broke me when he like just went home and like he was on his way back. He had just lost and he broke down. I was like, bro.
Oh, Isagi?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was like, bro.
Yeah, no, Sagi's my like that. I've had that. My wife is watching, and she can attest to it. I'm sure. I don't know if she could type in the chat if she's there. Bro, there are moments where I'll have it. I'll be in my shower, and I literally will just scream. Like I'll be like fuming, and I'll have to let something out or whatever. And she'll understand. She'll know. My kids will be like, "What the heck was that?" And my wife knows what I'm just like. I got to let something out.
Because I go on the NFL subreddit like all the time. I'm a huge football fan. Go Bills.
Okay.
Go Buffalo.
Yeah, I know. I did.
You a Bills fan?
Yeah,
JA17, bro. I'm born and raised in Buffalo, New York. Born and raised near Buffalo, New York. So let's go Bills.
Good
but
stuff.
like, but you have to have that mentality if you're going to make it in the league, man.
Bro, listen, bro.
I take my hat off to you, Joe.
Not only make it, but to stay in the league. Like there's a lot of dudes, and there's a lot of dudes that are Nagi pre Isagi types, like pre his interaction with Isagi, where he just like
that's good
skill and talent take them all the way to where they're at.
Yeah.
But once you get here where everybody's like that, bro, you don't last very long. If you don't have that drive, that work, that mentality, you're not.
Joe,
you're not
and I'm sorry, and I don't mean to get into like a different tangent, but what takes you like, what makes you like from there to there?
I would love to hear that too, honestly.
Sorry, say that again. From
what takes you from like having the mentality of Isagi to like where I'm talented, I'm good, but like what
Nagi
takes you there?
Yeah,
to Nagi to Isagi. What takes you there?
I mean, I would say, and obviously you guys may think differently because you just know me as an NFL player. I'm definitely talented, so I don't want to say that I'm not talented.
Mm-hmm.
I am definitely an Isagi. Like, and this is why I identify so much with Isagi, because Isagi has talent. He's not a genius. He's not a freak athlete, but he's still very talented. Obviously, his team got to a point where they could have been in a situation to where they would have, obviously going to the championship and stuff like that. He was definitely a talented player, but he's at the, as far as like on the upper level, he's towards the bottom of the totem pole when it comes to that level, right? And so what gets him to where he gets to is his desire and his work ethic. And that's been me my entire career. Like high school, a little bit different because I went to a very, very small school. And so like I just kind of, my athleticism definitely carried me there. College, at that point on, it was like I wasn't him. Like I was him in high school. Once high school was over, I was not that guy. Like me playing special teams. I didn't start on defense until my last 2 years of college. I played special teams my entire career in college, and I loved it. But because I was put in a situation to where like, hey, you're not that guy. Okay, well, how can I be that guy in the position that I'm in? Okay, people don't love special teams. Bet I'm gonna show that y'all shouldn't even be here then. If you guys can't even be dogs on special teams where the best players aren't even technically out there, then y'all need to go home. Like, because I'm not out here to be messing around.
Yeah, man.
Like my whole mentality with a lot of things, and it's not always perfect, but especially with my athletics, like with my athletics, my workouts and stuff. Like I hate wasted talent. Like there were kids in my high school who were way more talented than me, but didn't give a damn. Like at all. I'm like, bro, like come over here, bro. Come with me, because I promise you, y'all think I'm him. Bro, if this dude right here did what I did, I wouldn't be like, no one be talking about me.
How do you coach that up?
You don't. That's the thing. You don't. You can't. You have to want that ish. Like if you don't want it, bro, like bro, I'm telling you, it drives me insane. Because like I said, there are guys in the league who don't have that mentality. Like, bro, you're not gonna be here long. Mm-hmm. Like I got young guys, like, bro, there are on each side of the ball, there are 11 starters. As a new guy coming, as a rookie coming in, hey yo, shout out Logan again. Appreciate the super chat. I'm just taking it down. As a new guy coming in, if you are not first, second, maybe even third round draft pick, you're not starting on offensive defense, bro. You're not. So guess what you're gonna be doing? Right next to me, running down on kickoff, going on punt return, having to block somebody on kickoff return. Like that's what you're gonna be doing. And if you don't have the desire to be out there, you think you're above all that? Yo, MF, you're not gonna be here long, bro. You're really not. Like, you're not.
You should have said it, Joe.
I don't know what to tell you, bro. And I tell you, bro, it pisses me off because I had like coming in, I was like, you gotta do whatever you want to be here. This is your child, bro. You've been dreaming about this since you was 8 years old.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're here. What the hell are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Because it's not handed to you. It's not.
Do you think people buckle under pressure, or is it just like I don't know if I really wanted it or not?
There's different. Yeah, there's a difference. Like there's different types. There's people
so do you think that people still like legit wanted it, or did they just like?
No, there are people who wanted it, but pressure gets to you, and I've been there, bro. I tell you, I'm nervous until I get that first hit in every game. I'm nervous every time.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Every time. High school. I ran track in high school as a hurdler, and I'm sorry. I'm gonna make this point quick. I'm gonna be done. I was a hurdler in high school. There was one dude in my entire conference that I was like, he can beat me, and that's it. No one else can beat me. There's literally no one. Every time I got in the blocks, I'm nervous until that gun goes off. Every time. There's dudes. I'm like, hey yo, good luck. They're like, why are you saying good luck? Like, you know you're gonna win, right, Joe? I'm like, bro, like I'm nervous, it means that much to me that I'd like the pressure, like for me that I put on myself, like it means that much to me.
That's good.
That's the part.
That's the thing. You need that type of mentality, like not just in the league, but if there's something
in life.
And I was about to say in life, yes,
you need that mentality because it's like something my dad told me all the time is like talent will take like you'll get so far on talent. It's
bro, listen. Look, exactly. You can get to the league on it.
But it's hard work and practice and all that stuff. It's not going to guarantee you anything.
Yeah.
But I can guarantee you if you don't do that, you're not going to make it far.
Listen, bro. What's the cliche
minimum?
Yeah, the cliche saying is hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard.
Yep. Listen, so
like that's it.
And again, I'll be brief. I am not an athlete, so I can't speak to that portion. But like as a musician, and as somebody like who went to school for music, the fact that like I was able to play, what Joe said is like my nerves go away like once I sit down. So like playing at Carnegie Hall, my nerves are like up here until I finally get to sit down and play. I'm good, but like what gets you there is your hard work. Was I talented coming in? More than likely, yes. Did I have to work my ass off to like get to where I'm at? Absolutely, because there were people that were coming in the door that had scholarships that were 10, 20 times better than what I was at the piano. So what does that do for me? I had to legit spend 5-6 hours a day in the piano room. After classes end, I am in the piano room. At 6 o'clock in the morning before my 8 o'clock class, I am in the piano room. Talent is great, but hard work beats out talent every day. And absolutely. I was afforded an opportunity to like play at one of the best venues that the world has to offer because like you gotta work hard for that ish.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got to. Joe, that's good stuff, man. And we gotta cut that out.
I got one more part to that too, bro. Like, because we're talking about the different people in in up there. And like, there's people who buck under pressure.
Yeah.
There's people who don't work hard. My thing is there's a lot of and I know Brock, you haven't gotten next. Well, how far did you say you are in Blue Lock? I know you said you finished season 1.
No, I didn't finish season 1, but I can actually remember the last episode I watched. They were doing the 3-on-3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Barou, Isagi, and then what's the
perfect?
Guy
oh, that's
perfect. You're literally what I'm about to talk about.
Come on.
They're 3-on-3.
Okay. Perfect. You're literally what I'm about to talk about, right?
Oh, okay.
So, but there are a lot of Barous in the league. Barou before this moment. Barous in the league who have been that guy since they touched the soccer ball.
That's good stuff.
Who think they rule the field, the court, whatever. They think everything should be handed to them because they are king. They were king in middle school, high school, college. They should be king now.
Talk, sir.
Everybody in the league was him back in the day.
Yeah.
Talk, sir.
So there are dudes who think everything should be handed to them and don't want to work for it, don't have the actual drive to continue to become king now, that just fall by the wayside. They're like, bro, I was this, I was drafted number 2 overall. I had this, I was Heisman, I did this in college. Bro, what have you done for me lately? I don't, bro, that's great. That's awesome. I don't give a damn. No one cares what you did. Guess what? Every year there's a number 2 draft pick. Every single year. You're not the only one here, bro.
Talk, sir.
And even then, there are undrafted dudes who have been in the league longer than top number 1 draft picks, the number 2 draft picks. There's more undrafted dudes in the league than there are first round draft picks in the league. There just are. There are. And I wonder why that is. So unless you want to be one, unless you want to be one of the number 1 draft picks that are no longer in the league anymore, get your shit together. So, sorry.
Joe, we finna rip all of that out, Joe. Yes, sir.
Listen, bro. When we talk about
my boy is good. Like I remember this. I remember when I first, but the season that you had, not last year, but year before, Joe was that. Oh, I was gonna say that. Joe was that dude.
Yeah.
Also, bro, we got a.
I know. I'm back. I know.
I'm sorry.
Listen. Hey, Logan, brother.
Logan is in.
Logan can come to any and every stream that he ever wants to, bro. Pop in. Let us know. Final super chat since my parlay hit and I got a dip.
Come on, parlay.
What was the parlay on, man? No MC villain allowed. Who can you identify? I'm guess with made you as a human parent man today. Much appreciation for the platform you gave for all of us in our stories. Non-MCs are villains. Who? Non-MCs are villain that I identify with.
Man. I got mine.
Who? I'm trying to think of all the people I identify with.
It's gonna be a Blue Lock joint.
For you?
Yes.
Oh, I know who yours is. Yeah. Go ahead. Talk about it. Let me think about it.
Listen. So if you've watched Blue Lock, my favorite character from Blue Lock is Rio. Rio has the ability to copy just about anything, but not copy it to 100%. And so for me, even like Joe is, and Joe, shut up.
No, I'm thinking. I'm not even saying that.
I was just about to say.
If you about to give me,
exactly. So Joe, shut up. Joe is a master editor, and Joe went from being like a person who is not like on social media to being able to edit like a pro. And so I was able to edit, but like when Joe started editing, I would try to copy Joe and I would never get as close to Joe as I wanted to. Like it would always be 95%, 98%. I could never get to 100% of Joe. And so that is very much like Rio. Rio can copy things at 99%, but he can never get to 100%. And so for me, that is my guy. Like I can do, for me, I feel like I can like copy, even in my piano playing, I can learn damn near anything. God bless me with ears. I have good ears to listen, and I can like put that to my fingers. But to copy it and do it at 100%, I feel like I'm never there at 100%. I can do it at 95%. I can do it at 90%. I can do it at whatever, but it's never 100% for me. So that's my guy, Rio, 100%. That is who I identify with.
Brolic, you got yours?
Yeah, now like usually I don't really identify too much with anime characters. I'm not gonna lie, but
really,
after hearing all that, I gotta go with Mob from Mob Psycho.
Yeah.
I really, really like his development as a character, and I love that whole. Yeah, he's the most powerful psychic, but you take that away, he's just a normal person. You know, it's like that's what I love. It's like, yeah, I'm a lawyer. Yeah, I do this Instagram thing, but you take all that stuff away.
Oh yeah, y'all. By the way, he's a lawyer. We didn't get. We didn't.
I was about to say
we were supposed to get into that. He's a lawyer, by the way.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Brolic, when Joe, I was like, what? Y'all what?
But continue, brother. Go ahead. My bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you take away all that. It's like, who am I as a person? Like, how do I impact the people around me? Would you take all that away? Would people still want to interact with me? Would they still enjoy my company? Because you can't get through this life alone. You can't.
Absolutely.
You
Facts.
can't be like Arnold Schwarzenegger said. He's not a self-made man. He had help along the way. All these people in the world who are successful, they've had help. And so it's like, who can you attract to help you in your journey? Who can you rely on? And are those people willing to give you that support?
Yeah.
And even, like, so I've had mentors, I've had these people who want to help you because they see something in you, not because of like who you are as a person, but like, or not like your family, your name, or anything like that, but it's like who you are as a person. Like, do you have that drive? Do you have that ability to improve? And then also like the Body Improvement Club. That's I love the Body Improvement Club, and I love how they cheer Kageyama.
That's awesome, bro.
And how it's like, you're better than you were yesterday. Are you improving? Yeah, you're not.
1% each day, baby.
You are better than that. That's good.
And that's, I love that mentality. It's like, are you better than you were yesterday?
That's
1,000%. 1,000%.
And especially in the social media world, like you can compare yourself to other people all the time. It's like, oh, this person blew up, and it's like, oh, they barely get up, done this. Like,
Joe, shut up.
You know, it's like,
Joe.
Enjoy the ride and improve upon your craft. Like, if you make funny skits, is your like editing? Preston was talking about it. It's like, are you editing better than you were last year? Are you
please talk to my man, because please talk to Joe, because I think Joe edits very well. I edit okay.
Yeah.
But my man,
like, are you improving? That's all it is. It's like,
God.
Are you enjoying the process?
Yeah, absolutely.
Which he is 100%.
Then like, it don't matter how much whether you're at the necessary goalposts you put for yourself, as long as you're moving towards it. And that's what I love about Mob. It's like, it's about constant improvement.
Yeah, no,
and
for sure.
About attracting people because of the type of person you are. Even if you don't have these gifts or talent, you take all that away, and people still care about the person you are.
Absolutely. Love it.
Yeah,
love
it. That's my
That's good stuff.
Love it.
Whatever.
Absolutely love it.
Stuff.
No, it's great.
By the way, Crystal said, Joe,
you see my text message after that?
I just want to say, Benny, I do know bird law.
Bro, first of all, I love, but listen. Bro, if y'all know Toonami and all of that good stuff, like that was one of my favorites. But go ahead, Joe.
No, he's referencing Always Sunny.
Oh, I thought he was
Harvey Birdman. Nah, he's Charlie Kelly from Always Sunny.
Oh.
I actually have a few skits where I use Always Sunny audio for One Piece.
Oh, that's awesome.
Good stuff.
Then I guess you're going to keep hearing everyone compliment you on your show. Mine, and I'm gonna go a little bit different route. A character with daddy issues. I'm not gonna go too crazy.
Oh, Joe, I just found my long lost brother. But
you told me that. You told me earlier that. I'm gonna go with I don't know why I'm blanking on his name now. My man from My Hero, Fire and Ice.
Todoroki.
Todoroki.
Todoroki, thank you. Actually, no, sorry, that's not what I was gonna go. Zuko. I know it's not really anime, but Zuko, right?
Let's hear it.
Yeah, I want to hear
this. Crazy. This is crazy. And my father's in here. I love you. I truly do.
Is he in?
I doubt it. but maybe he is. I don't know. I don't know if he watches the lives or not. Zuko's opinion of his father growing up, right? Like he had some inklings or whatever, but like Zuko wanted to live up to his father's expectations. Like his father for him was like the standard, right? Like he's the Fire Lord, and like he's the man, he's top dog. So like that's why I need to aspire to be like. Like that's my role model. And for the longest time when I was younger, like my dad was my role model. My dad was a track athlete in college. So like for the longest time in high school, like when I joined track, I'm like my goal is to beat my dad's records, his hurdle records in high school. My dad for the longest time was like, that's my image of who a godly man is, right? And so like that's what I want to be like. You know, and there's some other stuff as well. As I got older, I don't know how I like to do this without like making my dad seem like a horrible person, because my dad's not a horrible person. So let me preface that. He's not a horrible person. He's not a horrible person. As I got older, as I had kids, as I got married, as I had kids, started to realize more and more the shortcomings of my father. As Zuko got older and started to experience the world more, be with his uncle more, he realized his dad ain't all that he's cracked up to be. Like, yeah, he's the leader, but he ain't him. Like, he really not. You know what I'm saying? And my dad has some shortcomings, and he's gone through life in some ways that has, you know, made it hard for him to do certain things, as we all have. So like I definitely give him the grace that he needs. But as I got older, I'll preface this too. I was lucky enough to have who's a stepfather to me, but I call him dad. He's been there since I was 4. So I have my biological father, and then my stepdad, who was there since I was 4. Married my mom when I was 4. I was blessed enough to have a stepfather who loved me like his own. Like my mom used to say at one point, like, you're not his kid, but you're his favorite kid type thing, you know, which was dope. And I'm so grateful for him. But realizing the shortcomings of my father, my biological father, and like he's not who I want to be. Like, and the crazy part is like the things that I don't like most in myself are things that the things that I don't like most in my father are things that I have myself as a father. And it's like he became, for a while, and honestly still a little bit to this day, I'm sure my wife is still listening, so she probably like shaking her head maybe that I'm talking about this, but it is what it is. He a lot of times is more of a model of what not to be. And there's more to it. Sorry, P, stop it.
That's mom, man.
And so without going too much crazy into it, man, Zuko. Like, you know, I found, in another way, like I found, you know, and someone who stepped into my life like Uncle Iroh did for Zuko, my stepdad did as well for me, you know. And so, and I'm,
but like, I feel you on that. It's like I love my dad so much. He's the only one in my family who I can actually have a long ass conversation on it, like FaceTime and stuff like that. But I agree, like I held him on such a pedestal when I was a kid, and as I got older, I started recognizing those shortcomings.
This dude's a human being, and he got a lot of ish. He got a lot of ish.
It's like a fall to earth moment where you're like, oh, he's not like that superhero that I thought he was.
Yeah.
And it takes some getting used to. Yeah. And then you do, as like, I feel comfortable enough. You this. I'm a new father.
Hey! Daddy Brolic, let's go! Daddy Brolic, let's go!
Hey, thank you. So
don't go blasting out all over the place. Not that y'all would, but don't go be blasting that he a daddy.
It's 35 of y'all in here, y'all.
Yeah, hey, if it happens, I'm swinging.
I'm having such a fun time with y'all. But I look at the shortcomings that my dad had, and it's like I don't want to repeat those. It's like I want to take the good and do my best to
absolutely, bro.
Bad. And sometimes I do see that because, like, again, love my dad. He was amazing, but he could be like quick to temper, you know.
Yeah.
And sometimes I see that with myself. And I'm catching it now. Real early, like when I get frustrated with something, it's like I'm real quick, and it's like I gotta calm down. And it's like you gotta realize it's like especially with kids, it's like they're
Man.
little, they don't
Listen.
understand. They're gonna make mistakes, and you just gotta be patient.
Man, listen.
And you have to keep in mind, it's like, is it the end of the world? Or it's like, keep it simple. It's like, is anybody hurt? Is there anything that we can't fix? Is it a fixable solution yet? Then why are we blowing up? Because like, to you, it might be just like a fleeting moment, but to them, it can impact them.
Man, listen, this and I'm sorry, P, I'm gonna cut you off and
No,
let
go
you
ahead.
go. Like it's hilarious because P has met my dad twice now. So every time we go to MomoCon, my dad lives in Atlanta, my grandma's there, her health is declining drastically. And every time we go see my dad, P's like, bro, you are just like your dad. You look just like your dad, and you were just like your dad. And I tell you, it pisses me off.
And
like
I won't.
And it's not P's fault, because the crazy part about it is I so much am, and I hate it. Like and not always, because there are some ways that I'm like my father that are good. Like there are, and so I know I'm focusing on the negatives because that's what I'm kind of focusing on talking about. But like there are ways that I'm like my father that are good. Like I know like this is surface level. Like my athletic ability definitely comes from my father. Like
you can tell that
my daddy is built. You know what I'm saying? And like I get my physique from my dad. You know what I'm saying? He might got a little bit more here than I do, but you know, like I get it from him. You know what I'm saying? And there are other positives as well. But I think especially being a father and a husband, like I so hyper fixate on all the negatives. I'm like, just like, bro, like, and in my opinion, and my wife does it too. My father is a grumpy ass old man. Like, you know, what's the cartoon movie to scare, like the haunted house, like with the old dude on the porch? I forgot what it is.
Monster House?
Yeah. You know, the old dude from that grumpy old dude, get off my lawn type.
Yeah, voiced by Steve Buscemi.
Yeah, like that's my dad, and that's me, bro. And I'm 30. I'm a grumpy ass old man. I'm 30.
Joe, you're not.
I am. My wife.
You can get there.
If my wife is still watching, I'm waiting for the text message. Babe, text me and tell me I'm a grumpy ass old man.
But
like, yeah, bro. Yeah.
I will say, me and Joe have like kind of the same like dad kind of issues. Joe knew. Okay, I'll sure, why not? Joe actually like got a chance. Like we do have like I have a stepdad just passed. Like
R.I.P.
So
yeah,
rest in peace. But that was my dad. I knew him for over half my life. I do have a biological dad that I met in the grocery store at 13. My mom was like, "That's your dad." I was like, "Can I go meet him?" I was like, "Mom was like, yeah, go see what's going on." And so I went to go see him. I was like, "Hey, how you doing?" He looked at me, was like, he looked at my mom, and he was like, "Oh snap, that's you." And he didn't know my name, and so like I tried to like,
it's your name,
it's your name, right? It's your name.
My name is your name.
And so we tried to like develop like a relationship and all that good stuff. It did not work out. Like I tried my best. But like as I grow up, and just things that my mom tells me about my dad, like I am very much like my dad, and it drives me up a brick wall. I am very stubborn. And I yes, I am stubborn, and I don't like asking for help. And those are two very like symbolic things of my dad. And I want to like get rid of that. And I have like this great dad who like who was amazing and did not mind asking for help, but was also, and so like I have conflicting issues.
Bro,
on how
help. It makes your life so much easier.
Yeah, listen, brother. Listen, brother. I've been with this man for 2 years now.
I don't.
ALP, talk to me.
Yeah, I don't because again, and I think too, and me and my cousin was talking. Like I think one thing, and this is like outside of my dad. Like I think it's where you were raised, but also how you were raised. And so for us, like we just keep things and like we work it out on our own, and that's how we work it. Joe is of a different hue to where Joe is like, "Hey, bro, talk to me," and I'm like, "I'm fine," and Joe would be like, "You not fine?" I'm like,
I can see it on your face. I can hear the way you're talking. I know you
Joe. Shut up. I'm fine.
Just saying it out loud, man, because like I deal with that kind of stuff sometimes too, where it's like I try to keep it on the inside and in my own head, and it's just like way more negative thoughts. But when I actually even if I'm by myself and I just verbalize it out, It's just so like a better tone. You can because you're like talking to somebody, and you're just not as nasty. And then you just because when you actually can hear it out loud, you're like, why am I thinking this? When you can actually audibly hear it, you're like, that's ridiculous. But when you're inside your own head, you can't hear it. You know?
Yeah. Absolutely.
No, you're right, and Joe would also agree. Like 9 times out of 10, once I talk about it, I probably am like 10 times better.
Listen, every time people want to talk about it, I get them to talk about it, it's always so much better.
But I don't like.
I don't know.
Like I wanna like fix it on my own. I wanna try to fix it on my own.
Yo, there's another super chat I see.
Was there?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It is.
Yeah. I got. Yeah, I was ready. I was
ready.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, we done got like way too.
Yeah. And listen, bro. No, bro. Not tell you, bro. This is why. First of all this that we just went through is exactly why me and P started Life with Anime podcast.
No,
like literally, because like
this has been such a fun time.
Yeah. Like
this is only the second podcast I've ever been on.
That's what's up. Let's go. Like
great time.
Yeah, like bro, anime is again. I've talked about. We talk about all the time. We're gonna get to Cyber Frankie Super Chat in a second, but like, it's not just a cartoon, bro. Like, there's what separates anime from cartoons is the storytelling, the lessons. Like, it's not just to here to make jokes to be funny. Like, it's real, bro. Like the reason we could talk about daddy issues and this, that, and the other, and identifying with certain characters and how they went through stuff, and characters helping us to get through stuff and life lessons. Like, anime is just different, bro. I love it. I absolutely love it. And not that you can't get that from anywhere else, but like for us, like this, I think that's what even without people realizing it, it's what gravitates people towards anime so much more.
Bro, again, I just shared, like, again, I lost my dad, and I watched Your Lie with April, and listen, I love to cry, but like Your Lie and April, like, really,
I gotta watch that
with my dad.
It's so good, bro. I didn't. When did I watch it? A year ago? 2 years ago?
Yeah, it was about 2 years ago.
It was really good. It was really good.
So like, yeah, man, anime be getting you through some stuff.
All right, Cyborg Frankie. Appreciate you for the $2 super chat, man. Your Isekai and Avatar Last Airbender. What kind of bender are you?
What kind of bender I would be, or what kind of bender I want to be?
Would you be based on who you are as a person? What would you be?
Oh, it will be dependent upon two, and that's either air or water. And it's probably going to be air for me.
Really? Because you just said you were stubborn,
I wouldn't say. I'd say you'd probably be more of an earth.
I don't think I'm an earthbender though. Like I see like earthbender is like I'm just not that guy. If anything, it might be then closer to water. I don't
water and air like go with the flow kind of people.
Yeah.
Yeah. So oh man, to get like I won't get into like that portion of myself, but like,
I'd give you either water or earth, and I think I'd lean more towards earth for you.
I would lean more towards water. Like I get you saying that I'm a very what's the word that I just used?
Stubborn
individual, 100%. I won't get into that. I agree. I would give myself more water, but air was crazy. I agree. Air was crazy.
Air would be like somebody who lives in a van, you know.
So
like
is
van life.
So is air like more like passive aggressive?
No, I wouldn't say passive aggressive. Passive.
So
which go with more. Maybe water if we want.
So then I might be. I get those two then.
Preston is the avatar.
Like fire, you're quick to temper. Like you can explode at anything. I guess we're looking at like the more negatives when it comes to bending.
Yeah. What are you thinking? Fire for you too?
No, like so I'm not super quick to temper. I'm actually a very patient person and very understanding. Like I can defuse a situation. It's just like when something wrongs me, I'm really quick to anger. That's what it is. When I feel like I've been wrong. So maybe I can, but I feel like I could relate to Katara in terms of like just, I can be quick to anger, but I'm also very understanding.
Yeah.
So like I'm quick to anger when it comes to somebody wronging me or wronging a friend or wronging a loved one. But,
so the ice comes in.
Yeah. But I am a very, like, I can adapt to situations very quickly.
Yeah.
because it's just like I don't get stuck on one thing. Like, okay, plans change. I'm cool with that. Let's move on.
Yeah.
So I would say
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe, you're Earth. Let's
I
just
was-
be for real.
I was gonna say fire, honestly, because I think
Joe,
and
I
my
don't
reason,
think you're
my
that
my
temper.
No, but
you're
I
like
think-
very passionate.
exactly, and that's my
Okay.
thing. Like, I think I see both. I see the positive and negative side of fire. Like, I think I can definitely blow up, and I have that temper for
Mhm.
sure. But I've also, and again, I'm looking at Zuko as an example. Like, we've also seen Zuko, like his control of his fire breathing. Like, fire is used for both good and can be used for good and bad, right?
Yeah.
And so, like, I have that ability to where I can use that same energy and passion that balled up and go put it in a constructive direction, right?
Mhm.
But also, I can lose control of it at any moment. And like the Aang moment, like he's learning how to use it, but doesn't know how,
Yeah.
and it blows up.
Boy, burn
I'm saying?
Katara all day, every day.
So I think I would go with fire for me. And the crazy part is fire is my favorite element. But like I genuinely
Yeah,
think,
I remember you. I remember you saying you had been in the shower, wanted to like.
man, listen. I would slowly crank up the water in the shower and get as high as I could and try to like turn into fire like a Human Torch.
I feel like elements, like how popular they are and how cool they are based entirely on the show that they're from.
Oh yeah,
Because
for
in my
sure.
opinion, fire was not the coolest element in Avatar.
No, air.
Air, super cool.
Absolutely.
But you get transported to the Pokemon universe. What
Bro,
Star
it's
Wars
like
is.
Fire.
I was still water. So, but I get it. I'll be water.
All right, let's try it. We got like 6 more shows or 7 more shows here. Yeah,
Bruh,
no, I know. It's the super chat. It's the super chat's fault. It wasn't even our
No,
fault.
it was the super chat, and we did spend about 30 minutes on that.
Yeah. Again, Brolic, whenever you gotta leave, brother, you know what I'm saying, do what you gotta do.
I'm having fun.
So awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Uzumaki. I've never read it. I know it's like top tier as far as horror manga goes.
Yes.
Drops October 2nd on Adult Swim / Max, HBO Max.
I'm surprised they didn't wait until it was closer to Halloween. Because like, how many episodes are they dropping? 4 episodes?
That's it.
Okay, so I guess the 4th one would.
Yep. So the 4th one is probably.
It would be.
That makes sense.
So that's dropping.
I'm
I
excited
don't know
about
much
Uzumaki. I've read through a couple of chapters. It's wild.
Bro, I'm going in blind. I'm excited. But I don't know. Like, I saw the trailer for it. I was like,
yes.
Ooh.
I saw the trailer and I was like, I'm interested.
And I've heard of it before, but I just don't know anything about it.
Shout out to Barnes and Nobles because that's why I saw it. Honestly, when I first went to Barnes and Nobles and I saw Uzumaki, I was like, "Is this a Naruto?" And I like picked it up and started reading. I was like, "Oh, this is not Naruto."
It's about spirals.
Spirals.
Yeah. Really good though.
Cool. Sweet. All right, let's keep it pushing because we got some fun games I gotta play. And obviously answer you guys' questions. There's some good questions as well. Ranma 1/2. I know this is one of the anime that was spoiled. I know nothing about it, but everyone was hyped about it.
Is it an anime?
It's a remake.
Well, it's an older manga. Yeah.
It's a remake anime. Drops October 5th on Netflix. Not sure how many episodes there are. But I'll definitely check it out. So
if it gets good reviews, I'll check it out. I usually wait, honestly. Like, I'm never the first one to hop on something because the anime market is so saturated right now.
Listen, bro.
It's like, I don't want to waste it on a bad anime.
It's so much.
Listen, was it winter or fall last year, P, that I watched everything?
No, I don't think it was because
I was in Tennessee, so it must have been winter.
It was winter.
Yeah, I think
that's
it was
when we got because I love this anime and it's Isekai for the 3 schools.
Oh, the 3 school. Healing. Wrong way to use healing magic.
Yep, wrong way to use healing.
There was one season, Brolic, where I literally watched the first 5 episodes of every single anime that came out. Whether it was on High Dive, Hulu, Netflix, Crunchyroll, whatever. Yeah, it was crazy. It was so much. It was so much.
Oh, same author that made Inuyasha. Okay, cool.
What made Ranma?
No, that's the thing. I was watching this one guy and he was talking about how it's so hard for mangakas to get to have one good manga, and how hard it is to get 2. But like the author for Ranma has had like 3 to 5 or something like that.
Oh wow, I need to go.
Like they've made a lot of good mangas.
Bro, Mel, talk about
Mel.
let's. I don't know about
Just forget Bleach.
and not forget Bleach, but because Bleach has 1,000-Year Blood War, so I think we're kind of getting
Bleach.
that. I get what you're saying, but Yu needs a remake, bro.
I would love that because I want to get it. I didn't watch Yu Yu Hakusho growing up because like I didn't have cable, so I'd only watch it with my friends. And I want to watch it, but it's just the anime so outdated. Like
it's still it is still
good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I need an updated same story.
Okay, yeah.
I just need updated animation.
Yeah, absolutely.
But we need a remake.
It's so bad. We got a freaking live action. Didn't need one. This is another one.
I'm gonna come back. I need a bathroom break.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
I'll be back.
Honestly, I'm gonna wait till he get back, but I also need a bathroom.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. I'll chat for a little bit. Go ahead.
What did I say? Falling.
Bleach. Go ahead, P. Go. So that way we're not back and forth. Hurry up.
Not hurry up.
P, I'll fight you.
Mel!
Yeah, Mel. Hey, Mel, I'll hold him down while you swing, all right? Yo, sorry for getting a little crazy deep on y'all here. I'm gonna go to the screen for a little bit. Sorry for getting crazy deep on y'all. Hopefully y'all enjoyed that. I think and I know, I mean, obviously life with anime. That's what we talk about, right? And so it just man, anime is just I love anime, bro. I really do. Like, and to be able to have these kind of conversations to where we're not just talking about the shows, to where like we bring it into our lives and talk about stuff that truly has an impact. Again, obviously you have our anime moments, our impact moments, characters we identify with, but like the deep stuff. I bet you she's still watching. My wife, I don't know if she is because she didn't message me earlier, and we've been going for almost 2.5 hours now. I'm not a deep thinker, bro. Like I'm not. Like my wife has to pull things out of me, get me to think about things that one I should be thinking about, but two, even things that I don't necessarily like mandatory things to think about, like has to fight me and make me think about things on a deeper level. For whatever reason, when it comes to anime, bro, it's so much easier. Like it's so easy.
Well, my knees are ridiculous right now.
And coming and here come P ruining moments. But you know,
you always ruin moments.
I'm messing. But like anime, for whatever reason it is, bro. Like and maybe it's just because I'm not a talker. Like I mean, obviously, like y'all might think I am. Y'all might think I love to talk because
Joe
I was
got a degree in communication. But Joe is a talker.
Ask my wife. But I'm not a talker. I'm really not. Obviously, I can be when I need to be in social settings and for this podcast. But when it comes to anime, bro, it just brings it out of me. So
I agree. I get that.
I absolutely love it. So sorry, I was trying to entertain the chat.
Of course, I washed my hands. What are we talking?
But you did not wash your hands.
Of course, I washed my hands.
So fun. Oh yeah, Mel says she coming to MomoCon just to beat you up.
Mel, what did I do? Also, Mel, if you come to MomoCon, Mel, then come to MomoCon, Mel.
Hey, Mel, you come to.
We would love to come to MomoCon.
Oh, yeah, we can have some fun. We can have some fun.
Probably going to finish this.
Stop it. I'm done. I don't got no more cream soda. Babe, if you there, I need another cream soda.
Come on, get Joe a cream soda.
I got the tequila here. I
still have to go to church at 8:00 in the morning for mic check. But
all right, this next one is Demon Lord 2099. Drops on Crunchyroll October 12th. Not showing me episodes. This is another one because of Mel, and I looked at it. Honestly, I love the way that Mel described it too. Mel gets all the credit for like all these things. It is what's the demon thing? Oh my gosh, the demon that works. What's the demon lord that works? P.
Are you talking about the guy that works at McDonald's? The Devil's a part-timer. Yeah.
I love Devil's a part-timer.
It's really good.
Devil is a part-timer, but in the future.
Oh, okay. I'm checking this out. Devil is a part-timer was like the first show, like non-shonen I ever watched because I thought there was going to be action. Like,
So yeah, so you'll see.
after
You'll.
the
I'm sure you
episode, I
get.
was like, "What the hell is this?" And I was like, "Oh, this is the funniest thing I've ever
Oh,
seen."
good
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is that, but in the future, I think there's like a little bit of action here and there because like he like I think he dies but comes back. I couldn't really tell based on the trailer if he like actually dies and then comes back. But like the world they're trying to like dominate and take over is no longer there, and like he wakes up in this like again like in this futuristic world,
That's
cyberpunk type
good.
world. And everyone's like, "Yo, welcome back." There's the enemies that he went against and people that were like supporting him as well in
That's gonna
there,
be
and so
funny.
I
Okay.
think it'll be
I'll
I think it'll be a
definitely
fun
check
show.
out that.
Yeah. Shout out Mel.
Male. I'm
Did I
male.
click it? I think I did. There we go.
Male.
Blue Box. Dang, what was this about? I'm trying to remember now. But October 3rd, Netflix. It's coming out 16 episodes. Bro, why am I blanking on what this is about? Hold on. Oh, it's a sports. So it's a coming of age sports romance anime. And so the
Awesome.
main
With that, I'm already out.
but the main character is a badminton player.
Okay, I'm out.
So
Sorry, you brought me back in. Badminton.
oh, there you go.
Oh, I
But
got
I
out.
think based on what I saw, the main love interest. I mean, you can see. So the main character in the middle, is holding a badminton racket, and the girl on the left is a basketball player. But it's like it seems like he's obviously there's a romance aspect, but also him like trying to basically make his way up in the ranks as far as badminton goes. And so we'll see him playing sports. I think there's some other sports that are like sprinkled in there and mentioned as well. Obviously, it's a school, like they're in a school setting, so you'll see some different sports as well. But like I said, a coming of age sports romance anime.
I'm not a romance anime kind of guy. I don't even really like rom-coms too much.
Listen, I'm not either. I'm really not either. I'm
not gonna lie.
Signs of affection.
Man, I don't enjoy romance animes.
I got
Okay.
you.
Okay.
I got you. Listen, I typically don't. I found a few that I've enjoyed.
Yeah.
A very few I found that I enjoyed. But
Very few.
if Mel, listen, like I said, I know I think she's still in here. When
She
Mel
is.
recommends it, I'm like, all right, I got at least
I'll
try
give
it.
it a try. I'm always down to like give it a try, but
Yeah,
I was about to say Male has not missed yet.
she ain't stared me wrong yet. Manhwa or anime or manga, all of the above.
All right, this next one. All right.
SAO Gun Gale. Looks like we got a second
Why are
one.
we doing this?
Listen,
I believe we got a second season.
listen.
A Gun Gale 2, Gun
I
Gale
didn't
1
hate
was,
Gun Gale
was
1.
ass.
I didn't hate Gun Gale. I really didn't hate it. I didn't think it was its best. It was definitely not its best. It was better than the second season, the part 2.
Okay, but we don't talk about
How
Bruno.
long
We don't
ago
talk about
did
Bruno.
that come out?
Oh, long time ago.
Yeah, it's better.
That's
A
crazy.
long time ago.
Yeah.
Mel, I can't jinx you. You got the skill. It is what it is. Your
Yeah,
recommendations
Mel, you
are on
got
point.
it.
And even if you miss one, like that's 1 for 100. Like I'm good. You good.
Bro, you brought me to Dandadan. I don't care. Like you can do no wrong.
But I figured most people weren't like gonna love this, but I'm somewhat excited about
nobody's gonna like this like this.
it. SAO is dead to me.
Yeah,
Y'all. It's strong.
because the first season was so good, and then you know what? I got through the second season. It was just annoying when they took away the stakes.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
absolutely. 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 If anything deserves bad animation, it's this, not Blue Lock. All right, next one. They're almost done here.
Actually,
This
yes.
I'm so excited about. Have you seen Shangri-La?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm still
Shangri-La is good.
working my way through it, but I like Shangri-La.
When are you cosplaying? My man, he got the shirt off,
Well, people
the
have been
bird head.
Oh, people have been like of all the comments. It's like, oh, you should do this. You should do this. This one has been like one of the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, my man shirtless. That's like, oh, shirtless character.
no.
Brolic. Where's it at?
Can I just say real quick for
Cosplay
Shangri-La?
is expensive. That's all.
Bro,
Yeah,
I
I'm
was
sure.
just talking to Joe today. Like, I would love to get into cosplay, but bro, I see what y'all go through.
Bro, it's expensive, man. And the thing is, it's like people get tired of it like real quick.
Yeah.
So it's like unless you become kind of known for a character, it's hard to reuse. In this,
Right. No, absolutely.
setting,
Absolutely.
Which is it's unfortunate because like I am of the opinion like I only want to cosplay from animes that I enjoy or characters that I enjoy.
Mhm.
It's like you know how many times people have been like, "Oh, you should do Hawk from Yona of the Dawn. You should do Hawk from Yona of the Dawn." I've tried watching Yona of the Dawn. Cannot get into it. And it's like, I'm not going to do this character, even though it's like I can pull him off. It's like, I don't care for this anime.
Yeah.
You know?
And that was actually male. Not males. That was Thousand Sunny. Like she said the same thing. Like, I want to do a cosplay like that. I enjoy. That like I can relate to.
Right.
Yeah.
Because then it becomes more fun and less.
Because you understand the character. You can talk about it, interact about it, act like the character.
I go out and I buy this cosplay for an anime that I could give a shit about.
Yeah, and cosplays are expensive. I'm not going to lie. We are doing in our office. I'm a clinic manager for a pediatrics clinic, and so we're doing a Pokemon theme. And so I'm doing Jesse from Team Rocket. And when I tell you that daggone cosplay is ridiculously high for no apparent reason.
When I first started cosplaying, my thing was, all right, I'm gonna get outfits or do cosplays that I either already own something that I can turn into it, or I can reuse it as an outfit. Because right, I've slowly gone away with that. Like I bought this Grimjaw outfit, and I was like, where the hell am I gonna wear this outside of a convention?
The Grimjaw was clean, by the way. Super clean.
Very clean.
It came out real good. I got the mask right here. Dude, my friend 3D printed this for me. Oh my god, he did such a good job.
Wow.
Yeah, it's dope.
I'm gonna name drop him, Sir Julius Cosplay.
Yeah. No, he made my
Did he make your joint?
Yeah. Let's go.
Bring it out.
My damn kids.
Oh yeah, you're definitely fire. You're 100% fire, are you?
Oh, but he made my Ninja Kamui mask.
Let's go.
My kids broke the strap.
No, really?
I just have to super glue it again, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But my kids pulled the dang strap off. So
boy, I was on Joe Black Joe wedding mask. Oh!
Shay, we love you. Obviously, we can't see it. If you're in YouTube, you can actually see what's going on. Shay, don't do that. Why are you doing that, Shay? You are the third official member of Life with Anime podcast. So, but Shay, thank you. You know we love you. Thank you so much, Shay.
That's awesome.
Thank you so much, Shay. We love you.
I will say real quick for Shangri-La-Frontier, I just need stakes. Like so far, there are no stakes.
I mean, you're right, but it's like it's not a SAO. It's not the premise of the game.
But I think that's what make things like you get boring. Really, like you gotta get.
It hasn't.
Yeah,
it hasn't. I've read it, and it hasn't gotten boring for me.
But are there stakes? Please tell me.
I mean, as far as that, no. But it's
I'm gonna drop it.
Okay, that's on you.
It ain't on me. Like, bro, like what? Okay,
that's on you. All right, listen, I enjoyed it so far.
It's entertaining. It is pretty cool.
It's entertaining 100%, but like if I don't feel like there's going to be and I get it, like there's like the beat, like I get it. I see the curse that he has and like how he's trying to like I get all of that. But bruh, give me some stakes. Give me a little bit of stakes.
You know,
that's honestly why I like Blue Lock as a anime, because of the stakes. It's like, you can never play soccer again.
Yeah, this is it.
You're out of it.
This is it.
Winner, go home.
Yeah.
And that's the only thing that I was waiting for Shangri-La-Frontier is like, give me some stakes, man.
Mm-hmm. Hey, real quick. I'm sorry. We're dropping a video for him. I think you did something with him too. I'm not sure if you did. Hey,
I was just about to grab some.
Yeah, so we just recorded our video for him. I'm still gotta finish editing it. But this fruity,
good. I like them,
bro. Even it's spicy. So I messed with my family. So my father-in-law came here. Yeah. So my three daughters, my wife, and my father-in-law, I gave them the spicy one.
Did you really?
Yeah, they all ate it too. They was mad.
Bro, let me tell you something. Best one by far.
I've tried the sour and the spicy. I still gotta try the Cosmic Crunch. I want to try their sweet one.
Cosmic Crunch ain't bad. It's really good.
Like the spicy and kind of like the fruity ones. I want to try like their vanilla and their cookie dough.
Yes. Yeah, they got a pickle one.
Joe, I just got with this.
I'm not a pickle guy, but they got a pickle one. I was like, interesting.
Joe,
they're freeze-dried candy.
Freeze-dried candies.
They're good.
Joe,
they're really good. We're dropping a video next week about them.
Bro, and honestly, it's like, because I checked the servings on it. It's like 30 pieces for
140 or 120.
not bad.
Not bad at all.
Like, obviously, don't eat them for
No,
sustenance.
absolutely.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
like,
you ain't getting no protein from these, so that don't count.
but I mean, like 30 pieces is a lot.
And guess what? And one gram of fat, you know,
Because it's pure sugar.
it's pure.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, 23 grams of sugar in those 30 pieces,
Yeah.
and 28 carbs.
Good.
But
Joe,
they're good.
I will say this tastes. I was trying to figure out. This tastes like a Starburst.
I haven't tried.
100%.
I haven't tried those yet. I haven't tried those yet.
100%.
I think they're like, I think they're in like FYE. I watched one of their videos and they were saying like where they are. I think you can get them at like an FYE or something.
You can get them at Target now.
Oh, you can get them at
Really?
I saw someone post about one made a video with them in Target now.
Legit, like, because you guys probably get hit up by like random companies or something like that.
Not very often. Unfortunately.
But, like, this is legit one where it's like I've never tried it before, and they hit me up. I was like, yeah, sure, send me some free stuff, whatever.
Yeah.
And I tried it. I was like, oh wow, this is actually really freaking good. Like,
Yeah.
Literally, they've only sent me a box of candy.
Yeah, that's what
Like,
that.
yeah,
He's like
they haven't
eight
sent
bags
me
in there.
anything else. So
Yeah.
this is me saying this stuff. I'm not getting any benefit from it.
Yeah.
Good thing.
Oh, very good.
Yeah,
Like I said, we just tried it a couple hours, like not 9 hours ago. We tried, like not even 9 hours ago. We tried this.
boy,
the
that's
first time.
spicy. Almost. We didn't record that. Thank God.
I love this.
This
The
almost
spicy was
was
good.
really
Better
out.
than I thought. Not my favorite, but it's still better than I thought.
Yeah.
I like
It's like salty.
Chamoy was a little bit better, like as far as spicy, like that was fine. But like the spicy, oh, it took
Oh
me
wait,
out.
is the chamoy not the spicy?
No.
Oh,
Spicy is like
Yeah, I haven't tried the spicy then. I've only
spicy is spicy.
Oh, sir.
The
Chamoy was fine.
cosmic
Yeah,
crunch and
it's like it's got a kick to it, but it's nothing crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, yeah.
the cosmic
same.
crunch was really good. Like it's almost like
I wanna
a
try that. I got
it's
that.
like a melt. It like melts in your mouth too. It was really good.
Ooh, okay. All right, I'm excited. I
right.
usually like a
Sorry, go
pre-workout
ahead.
snack. Like
There you
that.
go. Yeah, little quick sugar burst before you
Yeah.
go hop in. Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
yeah.
All right, last anime. I think this is the last one we got. It's I was pretty feel like I butchered his name. Arifuerta.
Oh, we got one more.
Oh, we got one more after this. I've actually watched like a couple episodes of the first season. And I did enjoy it. I never finished it. So now that I see that it's coming, I didn't realize they had another season already. But the fact that they're coming out another one, I'm actually kind of wanting to go back and get into it. But it drops obviously October 2nd as I got up there, Crunchyroll, and it has 16 episodes. So I think I know it's gotten a lot of good reviews. It was like it's one of those weirder ones too, especially to start. And again, I didn't make it far enough to like give you.
Go.
But it's like a dark, not necessarily super. It's a little weird, but darker too as well. But very like actiony. Like dude gets betrayed or whatever, and like goes off and like is just like on demon time.
Oh, I might like that. Yeah.
So
shot. I've never heard of this anime.
yeah,
Same. By the way, Cyborg Frankie, yes.
Chamoy. Last one, Blue Exorcist. I still have to watch the last season.
Yeah, the first
Watched the
season
last
was
season.
really good. I haven't watched the second season, but the first season that I saw was really good.
So
I enjoyed it.
I like this
Look-
anime, like when it first came out.
yeah, I know the consensus in the community in general is a good one for Blue Exorcist. So
Yeah.
October 2nd, Crunchyroll, 16 episodes. It's coming. Cool. All right. Let's play this. I didn't tell P about this because I want P to participate, but y'all two
that's
get to
crazy.
participate in a blind ranking.
Joe, so I don't like being surprised.
I know you don't, and this is a great blind ranking. Anime blind ranking, hated anime character edition.
Joe, I don't like Joe. Joe. Okay, Joe. The next time I got you.
P, I always tell you to surprise me with stuff. You have access to this just as I do. You can set up whenever you're ready.
Bro, work be working.
I know. I got you. Boy, I'm going to go ahead and put Brolic down there. Make sure you guys. Oh, yo. I know I haven't said it before. Like the stream if you haven't. It helps.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you guys. But more importantly, in the title of the stream, Brolic himself is tagged in there. And his up-and-coming podcast with Chinston Noodles called Brolic Noodles. It's coming up.
Wait.
I'm excited. I need to be a guest on there for
Yeah.
sure. I'm sorry to talk about the gym stuff. Can't wait for us to link up and get some gym content together. I'm excited. We need it.
I was about to say I can't do nothing for you guys. Like I can go on. I can't do nothing for you guys.
But
Yo, we're gonna get you from what is it? Goku Flex. He has like from Yamcha to Goku or whatever.
That would be dope. But make sure you guys go down there and support, subscribe to their channels, his personal channel, and then the podcast as well.
Interview vids out right now. Chin's working on the long form content. He's on that end. I take care of the short form. But I can't wait for us to finally sit down and do the podcast and get on YouTube and all that kind of crap.
Good stuff.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, with that being said, like I said, anime blind ranking, hated anime character edition. All right. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. So let me slowly get there. The silhouettes are misleading. I just want y'all to know that I did that on purpose.
Oh damn! I was gonna say I got this
because I didn't want y'all to know I'm having fun with it. So that's Goku, L, Yugi, one of the chicks from Tower of God, and then Bakugo. That's what that is. But those are clearly not the characters because those are not all hated characters.
Damn.
So again, Brolic, you know how this goes. Rate them 1 through 5. 1 being favorite or like the most, 5 being the least favorite.
Wait. So, but this is hated. So is 1
hated?
Most
hated? No. So 5 is the most hated.
Oh,
so
okay.
5 is the most hated. So if you like, 5 is the most hated. 1 is the least.
The one
the
that
least
I would
hated.
like. I would
Right.
like.
If you had to pick one of these 5, you want that whoever your favorite is out of those 5 to be at the top. So 5 is the most hated.
Okay.
Monkey D. Jiraiya.
It's already up here.
He's not an
Monkey D. Jiraiya. Get over Usopp.
He's not an in general hated character in the community, so I did not put Usopp up here. Nor did I put Sanji up here. So
Cyborg Murder Explosion God. Give him his name.
Yeah. All right, y'all ready?
I'm ready.
First character, again, 1 through 5. First character, Rachel from Tower of God.
Woo! Mute.
Ooh, I'm so happy I actually read a good amount of Tower of God.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
I forgot where I jumped up the manga, but I haven't watched season 2 yet.
No, that's the thing. I fell off the manga, but I'm
season 2 is good, and when I tell you Rachel is still Racheling,
what she did. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
1 through 5.
Play it safe.
Ooh.
I'm gonna put her at 4. Like as most hated, right?
Yeah,
like,
5 is most.
Okay, bro.
Everyone in the chat, hold on, real quick, Pete. Everyone in the chat, 5 is the most hated. Like if you like,
because I'm seeing 2 and 1, I was like,
yeah. If like you were to see them on the street, pull up, like you handling them type. That's 5.
So
1 is like,
I'm putting her at 4.
Yeah,
4 is good. I might have to pull up on Rachel
because it's like no way she's middle of the pack for me, but I can see there can be someone coming up at some point.
Yeah.
By the way, Joe, did you do this editing to where like it's silhouetted?
It's not an edit. It's
good job, Joe. Go ahead.
Editing
skills on point. Let's talk about it. Let's talk. Go ahead, Joe. Keep going.
Anyway, reminder: 5 for the chat. 5 is like most hated. You see him on the street, you pulling up on him. 1 is like you see him on the street, you might like give him a side dirty look, and you're gonna let them walk.
Yes, Mel. Rachel is still Racheling.
All right, next character.
Oh Jesus!
I forgot his name, but the celestial dragon that
Charlos.
Charlos.
5. I'm not. 5.
Oh, I'm worried. I'm worried for who's
celestial dragons with a passion.
Joe, I don't even want to play this game with you no more.
Y'all, hey, listen.
You can't name another character that I hate.
You can though, because if Griffith is in this, in this.
Whatever Griffith has done, they've probably done multiple times.
That's very true.
But we see that on paper. Okay.
Where you putting
know what the celestial dragons have done?
I got the
spoilers.
Got to go again,
bro. They literally in Sabati, they shot that dude and took his wife.
Charlos shot the dude and took his wife.
No,
you're right. Brolic, you're right.
You going 5 too, B?
Bruh, I want to put Rachel at 5. I'm not lying.
It's too late. You already got it at 4.
Over Charlos?
Bruh, Rachel is a menace.
To like a couple people.
You see, Benny brought up, what if Shao took pops up on this list?
Charlos.
There's a lot of hated characters in anime, so you
Bro.
Honestly, Frieza might be. Anyway, keep going.
What you got him at, P?
Am I doing this as well?
Yes.
Oh, I thought. Okay, no, I thought like he was doing his separate and I was doing my separate.
I mean, yeah, you make your own list. So where would you put him?
No, but I thought you had two separate lists.
No,
he had other characters.
Oh no, this is your characters too.
Oh, Joe, then don't tell me that. Okay, fine.
I did. I said okay. My bad.
I missed that. So
that's cheating. Pete, you got Rachel at 4. You got Rachel at 4.
No. I'll keep it like this. Rachel's at 5. Charles at 4. I'll keep it. That's fine.
That's cheating.
I'll keep it like that.
That's cheating. You
say
have
what you
Rachel at
want.
4.
Say what you want. I got Rachel at 5.
All right. Next. Shao Tucker.
Okay, so I got Rachel.
I
got Shao Tucker at 3.
Ooh, so I would put Shao at 4.
You can't.
You can't.
P, you've done more blind rankings than anybody else. You know how this works.
Fine,
you got 1, 2, and 3 left.
I get it. I would have put him at 4.
Right now.
Where you got him?
I would switch like if I could go back, I would put Rachel at 3 and Shao Tucker at 4, but I'm okay with Shao Tucker at 3.
P, 1, 2, or 3.
Well, damn, I ain't got 2 minutes.
Oh, Shay, you ain't seen nothing yet, Shay. Just wait.
So I don't even like this game no more. You should have separated this between Brolic and then me.
The same way we've done it with other people, Tracy and Rob and other.
They all had their individuals.
No, they didn't.
No, they did.
They did it together.
Yeah, I would have put.
Right. What? I don't care where you would have. Where are you putting?
I don't have any other choice. He goes at 3.
Thank you. How much worse can this get?
Shit. See, now you're making me cuss.
No, it's all them shots you taking. Stop. Next one.
I'm not gonna stop.
Griffith.
See, I knew it. I knew he was gonna pop up on here, and I am not okay with this.
I'm okay with. See, now I have Rachel. Oh, man, I wish.
Exactly. Rachel is not as bad as Griffith.
I know. I should have put Rachel at like 2. I underestimated how bad the people were gonna be on this.
Yeah.
Joe, solid hand. You clap it up for you. Joe.
Oh no,
hey,
I know.
I can't. I don't even know who the hell my number 1's going to be, but I have to put Griffith at 2.
Can we put Griffith at 1?
1? 1 would be the least hated.
Oh, Griffith. That's right.
See, that's the thing. I can hate I'm still good with Charlos at 5. Yeah. I'm still good with Tucker underneath Griffith because, like, so he did that.
I'm not good with Griffith at 2.
He did that to his own daughter.
Griffith at 2 is crazy.
Right, right now I can say it, bro. You a family man now. You a daddy.
That's what I'm saying. Like what Griffith did was terrible.
Griffith is.
But what Tucker did, he did to his own family, man.
Yeah,
and that's what I'm saying. So if I honestly had to realign this,
you can't realign. We ain't done yet. You ain't realigning nothing right now.
So just give us the 1 because we can't switch.
Griffith's at 2. I can't switch. Griffith's at 2.
Frieza.
What Rachel did is worse than.
It better not be from JoJo's Part 4. It better be.
No,
it better not be.
I think y'all would be okay with who's at 1. I wouldn't, but I think y'all be okay with who's at 1.
Who's at 1?
Multi from Rising Shield.
I have
not watched that.
So her nickname is a word that I said we cannot say on this show. That's her
word.
He made it to where her name. If you have to call her, you have to call her that. You can't use her actual name.
So Joe, let me tell you something. I would have switched. Like honestly, Multi deserves to be like 4 or 5 to me because she not only like that, but she claimed that something happened and something didn't happen.
Yeah.
Wait, something associated with Griffith happened?
She claimed that the main character did something that you would get sent to jail for, and I, as a father, I would chop you up to pieces if you did to my daughter.
Oh no, I would slaughter you.
And it didn't happen.
And he didn't. It didn't happen. Yeah.
I feel like we did Rachel dirty.
Yeah, we did Rachel dirty because at this point, Rachel should be one. But Joe, honestly, I did not know that you would. Like, I knew Griffith was going to be on the list. I knew Shao was going to be on the list.
Oh, you had to know Shao was going to be on the list.
I was not expecting Charlos. I was not expecting Multi.
I'm still good with Charles as my 5. I'm just saying, I'm still good with that. I hate this.
Rachel should definitely be 1, and Multi should somewhere be between 3 and 4.
So if I had to make this, and I've heard, but I don't even, honestly still don't even really know with Griffiths. So like I'm a little oblivious with Griffiths.
Griffith is the reason I don't watch Berserk.
Yeah, Griffith is bad.
He's the reason. Like I've heard so much good things about Berserk, but I know what Griffith did, so I'm like, very
Griffith is bad. And don't get me wrong, Rachel is still like, even if you watch the new season, Rachel is terrible.
So if I had to pick based, and again, I'm going based on what I know. So I know y'all might hate me for the whole Griffith thing. If I had to choose this after knowing everything, number 5 is Shao Tucker. I'm sorry. I can't
give Shao Tucker 5. I'm sorry.
A daddy. I got you.
I get it. I get it. But Charlos,
I cannot. My list.
Charlos is still doing
my list. Terrell, thank you. Yes, my name is Edwin. My middle name is Edwin. 5 Shao Tucker, 4 Charlos, 3 Griffith, 2 Multi, 1. Actually, sorry. And this, I know this sounds crazy. 3 Multi, 2 Griffith, 1 Rachel.
I don't think you know what Griffith is.
I haven't really seen it, so I'm going based on what I know.
Okay. So yeah, I need Griffith to be.
And I'll say this as to why I put Multi down at 3. I have had friends and teammates who have had to deal with the Multi-type in real life.
Okay.
And so that pisses me off.
Yeah.
So
why wouldn't she be like?
Because it wasn't me. I didn't personally deal with it, but I know dudes whose careers and lives have been ruined because of it.
Yeah.
That's
so.
So if she is accusing, so that's what Griffith actually did.
Right, I got you. I guess for me, it was more like I haven't seen it and don't know for sure.
Yeah,
like I haven't seen everything.
Actually, did.
Yeah.
So,
but yeah, that would be mine. That was fun. I knew that was going to be a good one.
That was not fun. I wish I would have known a couple of things beforehand. That's rough.
Yeah. All right. We are 3 hours in. Are y'all still good? We got basically what I had. We had some questions from the Instagram, and I got a game. So
I got church in the morning.
Okay.
But I'm okay. If everybody's okay, I'm okay.
I'm cool. We'll keep going.
Okay. I'm good.
Cool. All right. Let's get to this. We'll get that out the way.
I don't like this, Joe. I'm finna give you a blind ranking to where you're gonna do disastrous.
Listen, bro. I've been waiting for you to bring up stuff whenever you ready. I
got a few.
You gotta set them up.
Say less.
Bro. All right. First question. Shout out to the homie Jermaine, who was in here earlier.
Shout out to Jermaine.
Why is Full Monogamous Brotherhood considered a perfect anime?
I mean, do we have to run down the list?
Why exactly? Yeah, you got go ahead. Show the people.
The hard covers.
Mine are. I'll pull the one I can reach.
Right. I don't have any manga. Unfortunately, I'm not at home.
Here's the art book for the set.
I got a shelf. I'm not at home, but like, bro, do we really have to, bro?
So it's considered the perfect anime because it has a start and a finish, and every single episode takes you towards that finish.
Like, with characters that are well crafted.
Boom, that's what I was about to say. Characters are well crafted. Characters are well developed. The story is well developed. There is like no
a single episode out of Full Metal without it completely destroying the story.
Exactly. No, 1,000%. If you were to skip an episode, you'd be like, wait, what? Hold on, huh? Like you missed
that first episode.
No, because even in the first episode, stop it, stop it.
Like every episode matters.
Every episode matters. The world building, even though it's not necessarily a massive world, like the world building that can and the way it connects to the power system of alchemy is just crazy to me.
Mm-hmm.
It's very hard, and I honestly tried. I've watched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood like a few times. And by
Ace,
few, I mean
hold on. Ace in the chat. Look at me here. You clearly ain't watched it.
No.
Okay.
No. So Joe,
play a factor. Sure, but it wasn't one of my first ever anime. It was like anime.
It don't gotta be your first to be nostalgic. And
it was number 20. But regardless
Joe,
of nostalgia,
it doesn't have to be your
regardless
first
of
to be
nostalgia,
nostalgic.
that ish hits. I don't want to hear
It doesn't have to be your first
I
to
don't
be
wanna hear it.
nostalgic. I'm just saying, Joe, listen.
No, and the fact of the matter is, it's like the Elric brothers are amazing protagonists, but they don't.
One of them is an amazing protagonist. One of them
Stop
is
it.
just
Shush,
is
hush.
good.
Go ahead, bro.
They don't like they themselves do
drinking.
not carry the show.
Thank you. They don't.
Hold on, what?
They don't carry the show. I'm saying like you
Agreed.
can enjoy the show because of Mustang, because of Hawkeye, because of Armstrong.
But does that make it?
Huh?
So
You better cut it out.
devil's
better cut it out.
advocate.
Devil's advocate.
Joe,
Come on.
Devil's advocate.
Let's go.
If you are the main protagonist, supposedly to the story,
Mm-hmm.
should you not have like a role? Because right now, for me, Edward, I can name 5 characters that are better than Edward.
JJK.
But you don't want to talk to me about JJK,
I'm just
Brolic.
saying, JJK is still a good anime. Even though Yuji does not carry the show.
No, but I don't think Yuji has never been like a main. So I will say this. Like for Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, it was set up that this is going to be the main character. As even as it continues to progress. For JJK, I don't think that as it progressed that Yuji was going to continue to be set up as the main character. Even with the Shibuya arc, even with the calling games, like Yuji took more of a back. Even I remember when I was reading the manga in episode 200, not episode, but manga chapter 200 happened, and that's when we found Yuji. We hadn't seen Yuji in over 100 episodes.
But I think what Brock's point is, and to get back to his original point, I think his original point was not that the main characters aren't good, but it doesn't. The show doesn't rely on the main characters to carry the show. The main characters and the side characters as well make the show immaculate.
But I think that's different from when you compare JJK to Full Metal. I think that's
right.
I think that's the different thing.
No, but I'm saying you don't need a main character to carry a show for it to be amazing. If anything, I think a show is better when the main character does not have to carry it.
So I don't need Elric. Honestly, I don't.
I think you need him there, but
you
he
definitely
doesn't
need
carry
that.
the show on his own. It's not like, okay, you take away all these other characters, but as long as you have the protagonist, you're going to be fine.
For me, I can't
the sole focus is on them, because like look at Game of Thrones, like you have all these side stories going on, and it's still so enjoyable. Like if you go back with Full Metal Alchemist, like Olivia Armstrong, like her story is incredible.
Yep.
What's his name?
Roy Mustang. Read the Hawkeye.
Mustang story is
Scar.
incredible.
Like we
Scar
have
story is incredible.
We
can talk about character development,
but we have. But that's what I'm saying. That there is more of that than it is of Edward. Like for me,
but
like,
Ed and his story helps tie all of it together.
So does Yuji's low key. So does Yuji's.
No, Sukuna does, not Yuji.
Yuji has like issues, not issues, but like has characteristics of why it ties in, just like Ichigo, low key. Like he is a embodiment of different things.
The entire story. Yuji's journey is not really that enticing.
And I will succumb to that because I get it, but I think as the story progresses for Full Metal Alchemist, Edward takes more of a backseat. I find Alphonse more of a better character than Edward.
Which is like, I don't argue with that. I mean, I personally like Ed more, but I can see that and not argue against that. Like,
yeah.
Alphonse is a great character as well, which kind of goes to my point is like, you don't need to rely on Ed. Like Ed is more of the main character than Alphonse.
We don't need to rely on Yuji.
But it is different, P.
And that's my point, is that it is different.
I feel like we've kind of gotten away from
that tends to happen.
Lost in what we're arguing.
Sorry. Back to not being devil's advocate. Like honestly, Full Metal Alchemist is
There we go.
like legit one
Back
of
on
the
track.
most perfect animes that
It
you
is.
can
Yeah.
imagine. It really is.
And the reasons for that is the character development, the multiple character development,
100%.
the fact that it has a destination, and that's why so many shonens have terrible endings.
Now
Because
that's
they
good.
keep
I agree.
making and making, they don't know where they're going to end. Like, look at Naruto, look at Bleach. Like, the endings were very subpar.
Yeah, 1000%.
Good stuff. Yeah, I agree with
it's
that.
very hard to find a good shonen out there that had a great ending. Even My Hero Academia, JJK. Like, if you don't have that destination in mind, then it's just crap.
Yeah.
I agree with that 100%.
All right.
Again, devil's advocate, but yeah, Full Metal Alchemist
Full Metal
Brotherhood. Yeah, one of the most perfect anime.
All right. Thoughts on shout out to Shay in the chat. I made sure actually because I knew Shay would be here, so I made sure to bump hers up. Thoughts on how anime has progressed over the years. And I'm actually gonna change how we look here. There we go. I like this better. Thoughts on how anime has progressed over the years. Shay, I'm not sure if there's a specific way you were meaning, but obviously the biggest thing I could think of is the development in technology as far as animation goes, and it being as popular and mainstream as it is now compared to what it was when we all first started. Me personally, I love it. There are some lows to it, right? Like there are some lows to it. I will say this: the nostalgia aspect of it, like I miss the '90s anime, but I do greatly love the new gen anime that we have. I do. I think it's just more of a personal preference. I think I miss the vibe that '90s anime brought.
It was different. Like we
it was
didn't
just
know
a different energy.
it wasn't readily available like it is
Yeah.
now. So we had to wait for it.
Yeah, that. But even like just in general, like it gave it. There was.
But I think that's the vibe. Is that
I liked having to stay up.
Yeah, that's the vibe. Like Toonami.
I like the limited nature of it. I'm not trying to gatekeep. Like, oh, I hate that everybody's into anime.
Not at all.
But I dislike how readily available it is.
Yeah.
I liked it's like, ooh, I'm not going out tonight because I'm watching anime. You
know? Right. My dad was like, "Hey, yo, do you want to go to the pool or you want to watch DBZ?"
Bruh,
what you mean? We watch
DBZ. I can remember like when Satellite had finally like started to like come available to everybody, and Yu Yu Hakusho would come on Toonami at 12 o'clock, and I would ask my mom, "Hey, yo, can I spend the night at my grandma's house?" Because we did not have it. We did not have cable. We did not have cable. Yeah, so my grandma had it. So I was like, "Mom, like Saturday night, I need to be with my grandma."
Yeah.
So like for me, like that is the aesthetic of like for me of how it progressed. Now there are different ways that it progresses for me. The fact that like one, it's readily available. Okay, cool, that's great. The fact that animation has changed over the years, which I enjoy. So again, Yu Yu Hakusho, the 90s anime is different compared to a Demon Slayer now, who is like leaps and bounds ahead of like its anime. So there are certain things that like I love the fact that it has progressed, but there are certain things I'm like, man, I wish we could go back to the old days.
Yeah, I think
might just be like nostalgia glasses though, because you're remembering what it was like to be a kid.
Yeah.
And like staying up late to watch this kind of stuff that was new and amazing.
Yeah. And so what is it like for these newer kids?
I was gonna say, I think for me, so again, not to gatekeeper have issues with it, but I think the issue is, and I think this is with everything. Like even we talk about music, like how music used to be, how everything used to be back in the day.
Yeah.
The appreciation for how far we've come is lost with this new generation of not anime, but new generation of watchers.
Do you think that was the case for us when we started though? Because we weren't into like when we started. we weren't into like the Ninja Scrolls or the
But I think that was a
the
lack.
Astro Boys or like
But that was more of a lack of
Ronin
access.
Warriors.
That was a lack of access versus
Yeah.
a lack of interest. Because if I could easily have watched that stuff, I for sure would have.
But then
But it
if
was a
that's
lack
the
of
case, though,
access.
if that's the case though, I think that access and story has also like driven like the fact that like DBZ was stringed on for like episodes at a time. I don't think that's congruent to like what this new generation watches. So like I can get the fact that like it's nostalgic for us, but nostalgic for us may not necessarily have been the better thing.
Right. I'm not saying it
Yeah,
wasn't,
yeah,
but I
yeah.
guess my point is like they don't appreciate, like everyone is so, and it's just this generation in general. Forget anime, but this generation in general, and I'm somewhat in this way too.
Joe.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah,
say.
no,
We sound old,
bro.
Joe.
Listen, bro. Listen. Hey, we in our bro. 30s is the prime years, bro. You figuring out your life, you figuring out who you are as a person, and you're doing the stuff that you need to get done, bro. We in our prime. I ain't trying to hear it no more. We done with that.
No, and TK, I love Astro Boy. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
as a new like generation, and me and Joe have had this conversation before. Like, even with Demon Slayer, like what Demon Slayer is for this generation is what Naruto was for like Joe's generation, or what DBZ was for my generation. Well, ours. I'm Joe. Okay, fine, sure. I don't want to like
We
split.
both
I
90s
get what you're
babies.
saying. But like there are different generations to where like anime hits different for each generation.
Yeah.
Right. No, and I guess my thing is like again, it's more not that there's nothing wrong with what we have now in this like what we're getting now with anime. That's not my point. My point is like the lack of appreciation for where it came from. Everyone's like, yo, if the animation ain't Demon Slayer, Thousand Year Blood War
But
type
did
animation,
we appreciate?
hold on. They're like we're hating on the old stuff because it's not what it looks like in the new stuff. Like we don't. I guess my thing is like appreciation for where we came from.
I feel like
I'm not saying that the
that's
new stuff
every
isn't good.
generation, though. I don't think
I
it's
know.
something with this new generation. Because
Right.
I'm gonna be honest. When I was a little kid, I did not like One Piece because I was like,
And that's what I'm
this is
saying.
I
Like,
goofy.
I did.
I didn't
I
like the
did.
animation, and then I didn't get back into One Piece until I was in high school. And the animation was like, I know exactly what got me back into One Piece, and it was Luffy versus Lucci. That's what got me back into One Piece. I was
and that's what I'm
"Dude,
saying.
this is
So
One Piece, holy shit! Where was
did
this when I was a kid?"
and that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Did we also like give reverence to what happened
I
before
don't
we
think
did? I don't
really
think
don't.
we did. Like it honestly depends on like the generation. The generation of Demon Slayer is not going to give reverence to the Naruto generation. The Naruto generation is not going to give reverence to the Yu Yu Hakusho generation. The Yu Yu Hakusho generation is not going to give reverence to like whatever happened. It's not going to happen
But
like
we
that.
do. That's the thing, though. I feel like we
But
do.
we don't. No, we don't.
I feel
No,
like
we don't.
I mean, I guess okay.
Because like I look at
Maybe
it
I'm wrong.
this way, like the way we've been talking, we're talking like One Piece, Bleach, Naruto, like these are the OGs. And they're
Right.
if you want to look at like the vast history of manga and anime, they're really not. They're
No,
very, like,
no,
They're
absolutely,
not.
absolutely. Especially when we talk manga.
yeah,
absolutely.
but like we haven't been bringing up like we bring up Astro Boy because that's like one of the most famous, but there is
Yeah.
a myriad of anime and manga
1000%. And I
came
think
out
Sailor
that
Moon,
we haven't really been talking about.
Inuyasha,
No,
like
sure.
there are certain things that we just don't bring up. And
no,
Well, even
absolutely.
Yu Yu Hakusho and Inuyasha, those I wouldn't call OGs either. I'm talking like 70s and 80s because
and so and I'm thinking like Dorado, I'm thinking like even like a movie like Ninja Scroll, which is like I remember for me again. And maybe it's not that I'm older, but like I started watching a little bit older. But I remember when you could only watch anime on the Sci-Fi Network. Like that was where you could find it. Ninja Scroll, Ronin Warriors, Akira, like that. You could only watch it there.
Good
Yeah.
movie.
So like we couldn't watch, like we didn't find it. Even with Blockbuster, like I remember like going to Blockbuster and Mom,
Listen,
I don't
bro,
know what this anime is. I don't know what this is, but like it looks cool. Can you rent this for me?
I picked up Rave Master manga and Borders, not
Rave
knowing what the hell I
Master
was
is
reading.
crazy.
Like, come on, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I think it's more so the fact that anime is so mainstream nowadays that you're going to be attracting like even more people, and like
no, for sure,
the more people you get, you're going to have less appreciation for
100.
what came.
1,000%.
So I don't think it's more on generation per se. I think it's more on the readily availability of, or like how popular anime.
Yeah, I think I'd say I definitely great point. I think there's a combination though, because I do think, I mean, again, even outside of anime, I think there's a difference with the instant gratification, everything has to be given to me kind of thing with this generation, and everything, and more than just anime, and a lot of
we
things.
were like that.
Not as much, bro. The tech, bro. Like I couldn't do this all day long and get whatever information I wanted or do what I wanted anytime.
I agree.
anytime
I
I
agree.
wanted.
I agree.
But I
But
mean,
do you
that's
think that is also with the times and
But no,
like
it is just with the times. I'm
It
not
is
like I'm
with
not.
the
that's
like,
not
I'm
their
gonna put
fault.
that-
That's not our
I'm
fault.
gonna agree with
Yeah.
with the times, because this is probably what like people in our parents' generation were saying about
Absolutely.
like, what their grandparents.
We grew up with CDs. They had Walkman. Like they, you know what I'm saying? They had the cassette
Oh, you
tapes.
can listen to all this
So
music.
that's what I'm saying. Like, I
Yeah.
can't blame it on that because we were once where this generation was for like the last generation.
No, like I said, I'm not denying that. I think I'm just I guess I'm thinking of like
Cyborg, I miss Blockbuster days as well.
I do miss Blockbuster days, bro.
I miss Blockbuster. That was fun.
Getting a game and trying to beat it before you gotta take it back.
Before you gotta take it back.
Bro, my brother, he had a jailbroken PS2.
Hold on, I don't know you could jailbreak a PS2, but
Dude,
keep
he had it
going.
where it could burn discs onto it.
Oh,
You would go to Blockbuster,
Burn the games.
burn
I
it.
didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, bro. That's awesome. All right, let's keep pushing. This is kind of a follow-up question. And I'm gonna actually let you two handle it because I didn't get a potty break, so I'm gonna take it. But let y'all handle this one. How far do you think anime will continue to grow?
That's rough. I mean, anime is also it's going to continue to grow.
It's going to continue to grow.
I mean, even now to where you see like mainstream media and you see even like now superstars are starting to hype up like Meg the Stallion. You still got like other superstars that are going to hype up like what it is now. Like it's going to continue to grow.
Mm-hmm.
To what effect? I don't know, but it's going to grow.
I look at it like the only thing that I think is synonymous to like that you can look at that had like a similar trajectory as anime to be kind of like, okay, where's anime gonna go is comics, Marvel, DC, all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Because like it's kind of like a similar growth, you know, it's like comics turning into mainstream, turning into movies, all this kind of stuff. Now, I don't think it's gonna get to the point where it's like oversaturated like Marvel is.
Really?
I don't think it's going to get to the point where it's like people are just kind of tired of Marvel. Like I'm a Marvel fan. Like I love the MCU, but it got to a point where it's like
you don't think anime will never get there?
No, you know why? Because
different genres?
No, because they have new stories all the time and new characters. Marvel and DC, you're rehashing Spider-Man, Batman, Superman, Iron Man. You're retelling the same story in a different way.
But to that effect, I think like sometimes we get so like tunnel vision to like the you ain't wash your hands. I know you didn't.
No,
I know you didn't. I know you ain't wash your hands.
What you talk? Shut up, P. Dang it! I just spilled half this bag of the fruity compound.
Dang, and that's like one of the best ones too. No, I get that. I just wonder, like, if we're looking at anime, like, and I get it, and people getting tired, but at the same time, for me, like, I watch different genres, so that wouldn't necessarily like tire me out. Like, I watch my romance, I watch slice of life, I watch seinen, I watch shonen. So I don't know if that would necessarily fall true for me.
Because you got variety.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, it's called shonen, but it's still the same adventure type of format, you know? It's like these
but
stories,
if you get into the romance and slice of life.
But I'm just saying, like, these stories that anime are telling have been told for centuries. You know, like storytelling.
I get that. Yeah.
So that's why I don't think it's going to hit the same wall that Marvel and DC have been hitting lately. because you're getting new characters, you're getting new mangas, you're getting new settings. You're not getting.
Is that the only thing that's going to stop it from hitting the wall?
I think so.
Okay.
I personally believe so because, like, it's like saying, let's look at American cartoons. Those are never going to go away.
No, absolutely not.
So why would anime necessarily?
Anime is not going nowhere. Anime is not going anywhere.
So I don't want to
bro.
get into like, but marketing is another reason. The way people push things is like another reason.
Reason that it's going to go away.
Will or will not.
Yeah. I think, and we did. I forget. It was like one of our segments before, but I think anime is going to be used a lot more as we continue to grow, because
as we are now. Yes.
Because even like to where it is now, like people are like, did I do that or did you do that?
I didn't.
I don't know how to do that. Different genres available is what's going to keep it alive. I think not a bad point.
Not bad. That actually works.
That was a piece point, but I don't know how that happened. But I think my thing is like what team was it, bro? Was it the Bills actually?
Or the Chargers?
The Chargers, thank you. Exactly.
When they made
people are using anime now to do different things that aren't typically being done before. And I think too, like and I know you guys brought up the cartoons, like cartoons never going nowhere. The thing that separates, again, we talked about before, separates cartoons from anime is like how stories are being told. I think people are gonna come and start to gravitate towards anime more because of how anime is used to tell stories. I don't think anime is ever gonna go anywhere.
I mean, I don't know if it ever will or won't. And I get what you're saying, but I also get like with Drake. And I hate to bring Drake into this, but like popularity.
I want to see how you're gonna connect this real quick.
Popularity sells, and Drake is very much so like a popular rapper. Like, not saying that he's a lyricist, but he flows with the time. Drake knows very well how he can maneuver like what is happening now and leverage that. I feel like anime might be like what's popping now, but 15, 20 years from now, will it be that?
I don't think that's a good comparison because Drake would have still been good if Kendrick didn't come at him.
I know, no. So I think that is a matter of opinion. And I will say this, and I was having this conversation with my barber. I think Drake oversaturates himself too much. Like, absolutely. I remember the Marvin Rooms Drake. Like, when Drake was just dropping, Drake had hits. But when Drake drops three albums a year, dude, like, chill out.
Yeah.
Well, that's true.
And so I say
people are going to get tired of anime at some point.
That's my whole thing, because people are going to continue to use it as leverage to where it's like, bruh, like, are we tired of it now? As opposed to, and I don't want to gatekeep like you, but as opposed to like when it was like with us, like nobody ever got tired of. Even now, like there is so much anime that like you can't even keep up anymore. It is oversaturated, whether it's isekai, whether it's shonen. We got like 20, 30, 40 anime that's dropping for a season and nobody can keep up.
Yeah, it's not that you're just competing against other animes. You're competing against other media.
Yes.
Like, I don't exclusively watch anime. I watch dramas. I watch other cartoons. I watch all this other kind of stuff. Like, that's why for me, it's like, you got to catch me right away.
And my whole thing is, even if you're competing with just anime alone, the fact that we're talking about, and this ain't even all of it, but the fact that we're talking about 15 different anime, and this ain't even all of it, that we still have to, nobody's going to do, like, it is so oversaturated right now. Whether it's isekai, whether it's shonen, whether it's slice of life, it is so oversaturated.
It's oversaturated, but I look at it like, okay, have you watched every single show?
Not even close.
So
but what I'm saying is that it only gets worse.
Inclined. Like, you don't have to feel inclined to be caught up with every single anime. So I don't think the oversaturation is necessarily going to be a bad thing.
No, I don't think so either.
Anime watch, I agree. It might be a bad thing for like really bad anime, because before, if you had a bad anime, it's like, well, people are still going to watch it because there's nothing else to watch.
So I agree, but I think that could be a detriment.
Bad anime.
I think it could be a detriment, and I think it could be a good thing or it could be a bad thing. Like for me, like even if you look at the isekai genre as a whole,
Yeah.
the fact that isekai got like so saturated, like people are like another isekai, rough. Give me something else.
Not me.
Yeah,
Not me.
probably not.
Yeah, Joe, you're different.
Not me.
But for like isekais have gotten, and I feel like it's going to start being that for anime. And I again, not to be a gatekeeper, but it's like, bruh, like there is so much anime, especially like Lord Pray. But if this starts to be like a job, and like this is what we do as a norm, the fact that we have to keep up with 50 anime every season is going to be craziness.
But I think we don't have to though. I think I think that's the point, and I think that's
think,
what
but,
Roger's
but
saying.
I think as we grow,
damn, P.
Sure.
No, I was just gonna. I'm messing. I'm giving you a hard time, P. I'm giving you a hard time.
It's a little truth in every joke I be talking.
I think it like I mean, and I'm going to the point that you brought up, like us having to keep with it. Like I did try to do that, right? But like we didn't even talk about everything that I came up with, right? Like I made a video about it, like what I was dropping and what I was keeping. But like we don't have to do that. But
not only that, but you didn't survive.
Right. I mean, I also got it because I also had work. I had kids. I had stuff like that. But I'm saying, if this is what we do, that's a whole different situation because now this is what I need to do. But I guess my thing is like that doesn't mean that it's going like anime is gonna die because it's oversaturation.
I'm not saying die.
Right, but like I don't see the oversaturation. I see the oversaturation as a negative thing because it's hard to keep up, but not at the detriment of anime as an art form, as a medium.
No, I agree. I agree with that. Like, and that's what I'm saying. As far as like the like premise of like the question and the actual question, will it continue to grow? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Will we be able to keep up with it?
The majority of the beginning conversation.
Oh yeah, I don't think we'll be able to keep up.
No, absolutely not.
Like,
and so yeah, getting back to the
every TV show, so you're just gonna pick and choose, right?
Yeah,
absolutely.
I think you know what I think it is, especially with how much social media has blown up in the past few years and content creation and all that kind of stuff. We're coming from a different world than like a casual anime.
For sure.
You know,
absolutely.
Where it's like we're in this business where we do need to stay with what's popular and we do need to stay with what everybody's watching. But if you're a casual anime viewer, it's like, well, I'm gonna watch what I want to watch.
Exactly. And I think that's the other thing too, like, and kind of back then versus now, like, because there weren't as many back then, like we gravitated towards these few really good anime. Now there's so many, there's more really good anime. Like not all of them were watchable, but I had 15 anime coming up in this season, and that's not all of them. Like that was a small portion of it, and those are ones that I thought were going to be good for the most part. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's harder to keep up now because there's so much, but there's also so many more good ones because there are so many more.
And I will say, to your point, even when we were younger, like there were probably so many more other anime that we did not know about, that we probably could have been oversaturated, and people like older than us were probably saying like, "Bruh, like I was reading."
Now that's what's so great about today's world. It's like, okay, we can go back and watch those that we missed out on.
Yeah,
pick up Ninja Scroll. But yeah, no, absolutely, I agree. Cool. I would concede to that. I agree.
All right, next question. Well, more of a statement. And Brock, we kind of talked about this a little bit before we got on. Joe and Brock need to drop a diet workout plan. You know, Brock already pretty much kind of gave his workout regimen. Eat chicken and rice, you'll be all right.
Lean proteins and veggies. I mean,
there you go.
I cannot wait till I get the body that y'all have. Listen.
You ain't gonna get eating all that compote candy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You shut your mouth. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you why Jesus is gonna always keep me humble. Because two things. If I can sing and I got a body, I would be the cockiest somebody all day.
You learn how to dance, it's over.
Bro.
If you can sing, dance, and have a body,
listen, I got rhythm. I can sing a little bit, but if I got a body,
don't be funny on top of it too. It's over. It's crazy.
Oh, see, I can be funny. I can be funny all the air day.
So,
but bro, if I got a body, it's a wrap. That's why I feel like God ain't gonna give me that body. Like I'm gonna work for it. They're not gonna give it to me.
Stupid. Next actual question: who's stronger, Jack or Cracker? And this is
Jack.
referring to from One Piece.
Yeah.
Jack.
I mean, based on the anime, dude.
Jack.
Yeah, I mean, it's gotta be. That man kept coming back, bro.
Jack.
But
That
I mean,
man would.
Cracker did pretty well against Luffy.
I saw, but when Von Auger sniped that mug like it was nothing.
No, because that didn't happen in the manga.
Yeah, P know that. P know that very
That
well.
didn't happen in the manga.
I know. Brolic, I know Brolic. It was messed up.
How they do Cracker like that.
They did.
And then, like, in the side story, Cracker was holding it down.
Yeah.
But Joe tried to tell, and maybe it wasn't Joe, but like I remember when I was trying to say like Luffy kind of struggled against Cracker, and everybody like, no, he didn't. I'm like, ah.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
If it wasn't for Nami, he don't beat Cracker.
Yeah,
that was also a tired Luffy, was it not? I hadn't eaten Luffy.
Bro,
because of a certain character that set him up for failure. Okay, cool. I said my piece. I'm done.
I'm just saying he doesn't beat Cracker without Nami.
No, for sure. Because Sanji let him
water
starve.
down the Cracker so that he can eat
because
it.
Sanji let him starve.
But I'm saying I'm pretty sure Luffy takes Jack down, no problem. But that could be a matchup kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean that's a big thing in One Piece too.
This is a pretty good question.
No, I
still got to give it to Jack. I got to give it to Jack.
I'd probably give it to Jack too because like if Jack gets through Cracker's defenses, it just you take
the only reason why
he's down.
Yes. The only reason why I would
durability.
Yeah, no, 100%. The only reason why I would hesitate for Jack is they made him to be fodder. Like, and at least with Cracker, we got to see him battle like against a Luffy. But
I mean, like, we're sleeping on the Duke and the cat. I don't know their names. But the
I know you're talking about. Yeah.
Super strong. And it took them in their Sulong forms to beat Jack together, right?
Yep.
But that speaks to how strong Jack is. And I think we forget that.
That's what I'm saying.
And we forget that Jack is still number 3. We have King, Queen, and Jack. Jack is still number 3.
Right. And like we can't underestimate the Sulong forms. Like look at Beepo in his Sulong form, like what he did to the Blackbeard pirates.
Yeah.
Did you see Carrot? Like Carrot was
right. So I'm just saying, like Luffy versus those two in their Sulong forms, how long does he last?
Yeah, that's true.
That's a great point.
So I got to give it to Jack.
I agree. I'm gonna stop eating these, bro.
Yeah, I had to put.
I just gotta say, I think it's so funny. It should have been who's stronger, Cracker or Jack, because then you can combine it into
Cracker Jack.
Cracker Jack. Yeah.
That's my bad. That's bad on my part. I should have noticed that. Next one is favorite and least favorite villain.
Oh yeah.
Least favorite villain is Shao Tucker.
It's not
I don't know.
least favorite villain.
So I used to like Doflamingo. He's one of my favorite villains because I hate him so much.
No, for sure.
So that's like when I go for favorite villain, it's like how evil they are. So
yeah, no, for sure.
Is up there.
Yeah.
Favorite. It's like Joffrey. Like I'm throwing Game of Thrones in.
Yeah.
Not a Game of Thrones kick lately. But Joffrey is one of my favorite villains because I hate him so much.
That kid was so annoying, bro.
Yeah, the actor did an amazing job.
No, he did a really good job.
I did not watch Game of Thrones.
So, like, did not watch it. Favorite villain, I'm going to go with, like, people I hate.
No, absolutely. P, what's the villain that we always talk about that? Dang.
So, are you talking about favorite or least?
Favorite? Like I hate this character so much. They're like a really good villain. I hate them.
Are you talking about Dio Brando?
No, not Dio.
Are you talking about so for me,
Dio's
favorite
really
is Kira Yoshikage.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that. From JoJo's.
Oh, Kira.
Yeah.
That's my favorite. Least favorite is Griffith.
I'm not sure my least favorite.
I'll Tucker up there for least favorite. Yeah, because he's awful, but it's just like
It's just like, bro,
He's awful because the government made him.
No, it's not the government's fault.
It's the
Like-
government's fault.
Like,
It's not the
no
government's fault.
Flamingo, I have him up there as my favorite villain because he is evil, but he's just like he's methodical too. Like you can appreciate his villain
Yeah.
and like the intelligence and the planning it took.
Dang, man.
Honestly, Dio might be my least. No, Dio is actually one of my favorite villains.
I'm trying to think who like.
He's like the first thing that pops into my mind when I hear villain.
Yeah.
No, Dio, Aizen. I'm like
Aizen's
trying
a good villain. Aizen's a really good villain.
to like look around my room and see
But
like
Aizen's just too OP for me.
He is.
Because like his whole thing is I don't know. What I like about villains are like masterminds. You know,
Yeah.
Aizen doesn't come across as like the most amazing mastermind to me because it's like you're already born with this amazing power, and then you go and get this thing that makes you even more powerful. Like you're not playing chess here.
Yeah.
You know.
See,
Dang.
I like a villain for the sake of being a villain. Like I don't need you to have no like. That's why Dio is always a favorite for me. Kira Yoshikage, like, bruh just wanted to live his everyday life, and if you got in his way, then he was just gonna have to. He's gonna have to do you.
I like the masterminds. I like the
No, the masterminds are definitely the ones.
Plans.
Dang, bro. I don't know.
And this is the first time I ever had to see you think like this.
I really don't know. Like,
hey, someone showing love for Grimjaw. Let's go.
oh yeah. Dang, bro. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be basic and say like Aizen or Dio, but they got to fall back on them right now.
Honestly, the number 2 is Spada. I can't think of dude's name. Old guy. It starts with a B. Yeah, I did not like
Grim Reaper guy.
Yeah.
He was cool. I like
he's up there for me.
Yeah. All right. Let's go.
Kid Buu was a cool villain.
Kid Buu was just a menace, man.
Actually, yes. I'm turning people into candy. I'm hungry.
Bro,
Kid Buu was
Frieza's a good villain.
Frieza's a good. Orochimaru is a good villain. I know we talked about that, P.
Oh, Orochimaru's a great
I
villain.
hate that they forgave Orochimaru. What?
Oh, for sure.
100%.
Naruto pisses me off when it comes to this. How are we forgiving all this?
Talk about it.
How are we forgiving all this? We're just
This
gonna
man-
forget about all this crap.
Man is chilling in Boruto.
Chilling. Like
Bro.
nothing ever happened.
Screw Naruto.
Honestly, Sasuke
this is
chilling like ain't nothing ever happened.
But, like, you know what it reminds me of? Like back in the day where they just like forgave Nazi scientists because they can like, you know, provide this kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
That's what Orochimaru is.
Listen, bro. No, they legit. Like, hey, you guys are so smart. You know what? Come do this for us over
Let's
here.
forget about the genocide and the torture
Forget about
and
all
the
that.
human experiments.
To me,
Come do this.
I also don't understand how Sasuke is still walking around as a free man. Like, dude did some stuff, and now you're the right hand man to the Hokage. That's crazy.
Your best friend is the Hokage. You good, bro?
Mhm.
But he tried to kill you.
That's my biggest. That trope is my biggest gripe when it comes to anime. It's just like how forgiving they are to villains. Like,
Bro, listen, bro.
Goku's
No.
biggest thing is I will never forgive you. Next episode, hey, you're my best buddy.
Hey,
What's up?
break
What
it
you
in.
Hey,
break it
Frieza, come
in.
join our team real quick.
Bruh, turn him into Power Ayo Frieza. Frieza chilling in hell. Ayo Frieza. I'm gonna come see you, man.
And he's gonna be joking around with him and all this kind of stuff. It's like, what happened to never forgive? Are we gonna forget what never mean?
Remember how he killed Krillin in front of you and you went rage?
Because Krillin's my favorite character. No, let's not even do that. But again, this is why I like JoJo's, because JoJo's don't let their villains get away.
That's true.
You gonna have
Actually,
to pay up.
that's a good point, P.
Mhm.
That is a good point. JoJo's villains don't.
You gotta
There's
pay
no
up.
redemption here.
Yeah,
There's
none.
none.
I don't care what your motives or reason behind it was.
Don't care. And 9 times out of 10, the villain's motives don't. I mean, Father Poochie, like whatever, but
Forget that.
you
man.
gonna get this work.
Yeah, forget Poochie. Forget
Oh,
Poochie.
yeah, I love villains for the sake of being villains.
Mhm.
So the fact, like, because for me, even like with Madara, it's almost like a morality thing. Like he wanted what was best. It's just about how he went about doing it.
Yeah.
I want a villain for the sake of being a villain. So I
Right,
know you
evil.
are evil for the sake of being evil. Get your ass up out of here.
Like, not everyone needs to be redeemed.
Absolutely.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Next question. This is for P. P, I'll let you go ahead and answer that first.
So
Togashi back in business. Favorite and ability.
I actually had to like look this up. Like as y'all can like, I really did look this up. Honestly, there's a few. One is probably my favorite. What is I can't think of her name, but what it is Killua's sister's name?
Alaka?
Yeah.
Yep. That's probably my favorite inability.
What is it exactly?
I don't know exactly
The
how. I
fact-
still don't
The
understand
fact
how it
that
works.
she can grant wishes under like certain circumstances.
That's right.
And Killua knows what
And
that
Killua
is.
is like
to
the
make it
only one
happen.
who understands how it
Yeah,
works.
there's like a way you have basically if you word it a certain way, there's no consequences to what you
Yep.
ask for.
Yeah.
Now, close number 2, Crollo.
Frollo's is sick.
Girls are
You know
sick.
what's so funny? When it comes to like copycat abilities, like that should be such an OP ability, but it just depends on the show that it's in.
No, for sure.
Oh,
And
yeah,
I
100%.
honestly, and I love it that way. I love that, like, especially for Crow, like it's a copycat ability. So you can have this plethora of abilities, but you have a limitation. Like you have to keep the book open in your hand in order. So basically, you're limited to using that ability one-handed.
But
Only-
you gotta have that.
But the thing is, like, do you read the manga at all?
I have not.
Yes.
I need to. I have not.
He's gotten past that part.
Okay.
Yes.
He's able to.
Okay.
Him and Hisoka finally fight.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know they're playing. I'm looking forward to that.
And did you see what happened?
Yeah.
I need to see it, dog. Okay. I know that's been out for forever. Don't ruin it for me.
I won't say nothing.
All right, we're done. But just know that yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. I think mine, honestly, and I know it's basic. I'm sorry, this is basic, but Killua's. I'm a big fire and lightning type of dude, bro. Godspeed
is good.
Godspeed is cold, bro. Like him, and the way he got, like him, like yo. I'm so adapted to being shocked constantly and tortured with electricity. Like, bro, let me use that to my advantage and just be like, like, bro, it's so sick. It's so sick.
Godspeed is like that. I enjoy it.
I gotta go with like practical. That one ability that Crollo stole, where like she could tell the future or something.
Yeah.
Like that. I read it.
Yeah.
It's like you don't know exactly what it is, but like it's like a poem in a sense.
Yeah.
Or that one guy who could like remove curses or like remove Nen abilities. The one with like the worm or whatever.
Oh yeah. I know you're talking about.
I'm not going strictly practical because it's like
practicality is
cool,
like
Pillows is really
Killua's cool, but honestly, in a sense, it's still practical. Godspeed. I gotta get somewhere quick. My car's dead.
Yeah, but if we're getting to Hunter, bro, Godspeed didn't do like Godspeed.
We want
Oh,
to
mess me up.
Though, man, you got to go with Kurapika.
No, Kurapika's is dude.
Kurapika's
crazy,
is cool,
bro.
but like the
Crazy.
drawbacks from that is like a little bit too much.
I mean, if there's someone in this world you super hate, and it's like,
Hey,
That's what I'm saying. Them drawbacks are.
Listen, my power is specifically to
nobody
take
else.
this out. I don't care about nothing else, bro.
See,
I'm
and
on a tour, revenge tour.
For me, I don't have people that I hate that much to wish. You guys.
you haven't met enough people. That's why.
Hey,
Listen,
hey, I got
let
some
me
enemies.
tell you something. As somebody who has been in the church, there are some people that like I could go out and fist fight. I brought to my pastor. Shout out, pastor. I brought out to him like, yo, how about a celebrity boxing match?
Church,
Because there's church edition. There's a couple of people. Hey, yo, let's go. Get in the ring.
That's
knock
funny.
you out. But never to the point of where like I'd be like, all right, you actually got to go. Like I just want to knock you out, but I don't want to kill you.
Yeah. All right, next one. Try and get through these a little bit faster. If you could design your own anime gear, what would it be? Shout out Miss Becoming Me. I believe that's actually Chris B. I believe that's her Instagram handle. If I'm not misremembering. Honestly, I'm basic, bro. I like black.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm on the Kirito vibe, the black jacket, all black fit. Maybe sprinkle some red in there, some red highlights. But I'd probably go like a tank top with a black like overcoat where I can keep the arms out. And some sneakers, and I'm cool. Something clean but basic.
It's going back to like our original design. I like the captain's jacket with a little bit of tear at the bottom.
Yeah.
I want a keyboard buster blade, like if you know Cloud's like blade, make that but with keyboards on it. With a straight like tie, white shirt, black pants.
See, my whole thing is like I like that subtleness. Like you can wear it out and nobody would have any clue you're wearing any anime gear unless they actually know the anime. So it's like you go to work, nobody has any clue. It's like, oh, that's really cool, whatever. But then you get that one weave, you're like, oh shit, okay, I know.
Hey, I know what that's from.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
I see you.
I know what you're wearing because like that's what speaks to me.
That's good. That's good.
Sorry, I'm trying to update these.
Hey, yo, Joe, I wish I would have. Like, I haven't even been paying attention.
No, you good. You good. Next one. Here, I'll pop this up now. Boom.
I don't want to answer this. So you
This is like
this is why I said it come up. This is why I said it come up. Do you understand why people think Frieren is boring? Hey, bro,
it is.
Why
like the first few episodes, all right? The first few episodes are boring. They are. I was like, I will give it a shot because I saw like a top 10 fight scenes of
oh my gosh
season kind of thing, and Frieren.
Oh my gosh.
Like, oh, okay, I got to give this another shot. But like the first few episodes are boring. They are.
What? Because there's no action?
There's no actions and it just like drags. It's like, where are we going with this story?
Define drag.
So that's all right. You get introduced to like the party on the first episode, right? And then all of a sudden, what is it? They like speed age, and then we're at the guy's funeral.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that was a couple of episodes.
Yeah, that was episode 1. Yeah.
Episode 1. And it's like, oh, okay, where is this going? And then you get introduced to not introduced, but now you get the priest, right?
Yeah.
And his ward, who becomes part of the story later.
Yeah, Fern. Good old Fern.
Right.
Love Fern.
But it's like, okay, she's training and everything, and then Frieren's learning about immortality or trying to help this guy, and it's like part of the life or something like that. It's boring. It's like, where are we going with this? I understand that it turns up later, but in the beginning, it just does not capture my attention. You're not offering me, I guess you're not offering me anything different, right? Because like I think about Delicious in Dungeon. It's not like the most.
I love Delicious.
I love Delicious in Dungeon.
I love it.
Do like it.
Great.
But there's a comedy aspect to that.
Something different. It's like,
That's a comedy aspect.
But Frieren
eating the monsters.
But Frieren,
it's like, okay, this is just another magic anime. But
it's not.
In the first few episodes, and I'm just saying that in episode 1 and episode 2, which is what I watched, and I fell off because I was getting bored. It does not offer you anything new at this point.
So let me actually.
That's why I think it is boring in the beginning. I know it turns up, but that's why people think it's boring.
Joe, I'm gonna let you go, and then I'm gonna. So what? How many anime do you know? Like after defeating the big baddie, like we have defeated the Demon King, and now
what do we do?
You don't like that aspect?
I'm saying it's boring. That's exactly what it is. It's like,
but it's
hey,
so
but it's not when you go, Joe.
The premise of the story though is a and it's weird because she's an adult, but it's a coming of age story, and it's an adult. But it's it's a character development story. It's like
Absolutely.
the action comes and goes because like there's some dope action scenes. Like there's three really that I'm like like this was like peak and the way they animated was phenomenal. But overall, like the action isn't what the story is about. It's primarily about a growth and development of this main character.
Action is sprinkled all through.
Right.
No, for sure.
Which I get, but Frieren herself in the beginning, again, I can only speak about what I watched. In the beginning, she's not the most captivating character that makes me be like, ooh.
You didn't like the fact that she was just very like,
and then the crying at the funeral
right,
got me.
But other than that, to me, she's a very bland character.
But I feel like they kind of like expressed her very well as to be this character when there are a lot of other characters around her that are like going on to glory or getting old, and she has to deal with that.
Right?
Yeah,
I accept that. Doesn't mean she's not a bland character. Doesn't mean she's not boring.
Listen, I'll say this, and Chris kind of said it in a sense too. But like, I'm not ever mad with anyone who doesn't enjoy Frieren. Like I'm not.
I mean,
like,
I can get it.
Frieren is definitely a different anime, especially in the beginning. Especially in the beginning. It's I don't want to say it's slow paced, like poorly paced, but it's a slower paced. It's a slower paced show.
It's a slow burn.
Yeah,
and maybe it's because that I've like, because honestly, slice of life and romance can be very slow paced. So for me, this wasn't as slow of a pace as I've seen. I mean, One Piece pacing is like by far one of the worst. Yeah. And so like for me, like this wasn't necessarily bad, but I get it. I 100% get it. Plus, you also said Delicious in Dungeon, so like I can't be mad because like I love Delicious in Dungeon.
Reason, like this is new, this is exciting, and it's kind of like that previous conversation we had with like the oversaturation of anime and isekais. Like, how many times can you tell this story?
Yeah.
Before it's like I don't really care to watch it.
Do you think that story has been told before like that though?
No, not necessarily. But I'm just saying this is why some people think Frieren is boring.
Absolutely, I get that.
I can see, I 100% see the appeal.
Yeah,
1000%. But until you like, but on the other side, this is why it's boring.
I get it.
Yeah. All right, we got two more things. I think honestly they'll be pretty quick.
Joe, we've been here for 4 hours.
I want to make because we had questions from like 2 weeks ago. It's literally the two quickest questions we'll probably have answers to be completely honest with you. One's not even a question. One is from all anime memes. Thank you for putting me on to an omniscient reader. Brock, I'm not sure if you've read it at all.
No, but I think you're putting me onto it,
bro, man.
I gotta get on. Joe has
a manga webtoon. Listen, you need some manga webtoon recommendations. Hit up me. Hit up Mel. I got you, bro. Omniscient reader is
also
is
read
peak.
Everything is fine. I'm just
all right.
So I'll send you a list of some stuff.
Joe has been honestly has been telling me to read.
Bro, since Unordinary has been on a break, I need another manga.
Oh, you read Unordinary?
Yeah, and I'm waiting for it to come back.
Bro, I dropped it like years ago. I need to pick it back up, and not dropped it like I didn't like it, but I just hadn't. It was just I think I caught up, and so I like waited and then forgot about it.
Bro, it was such a like. Not gonna lie, it was better in the beginning. But
no, for sure.
Beginning, I cried. Holy crap, man! Like,
no. Once he flipped the switch, it was like, hey, yo, what the heck is going on?
I love character development, man. I love watching characters grow, and his growth was that. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, absolutely. All right, last one.
Hey, yo, Joe. So let's can you drop those in like Notion?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
I'm not going to be falling asleep at the keys tomorrow, you guys. This is nothing new for us.
He'll be all right. All right, last one. We'll skip the last game that we had. CP, you was talking about we didn't have enough stuff. I told you every time we never think got enough.
But we be going off on tangents.
Yeah,
that's the fun part.
That's the fun part.
Absolutely.
I try to keep it to a minimum, but it's fun. I love it. And we kind of already answered this in a sense because we did it with the blind ranking. But what character would you fight on site? Shout out to Mr. Dr. Jane Wu.
Any celestial dragon. Oh my god.
Luffy
punching Charlos is
Bro,
the
one of the
saddest
best
thing.
punches of all time in
One of
anime.
the best punches. Rachel gotta see me.
The best punch. The best punch. The best.
Rachel gotta see me. I'm
I'm-
sorry.
I
Rachel gotta see me.
I know I'm stuck on it, but Shao. I mean, obviously that man
No,
ain't
not
living
that.
no more. But if Ed should have did it, bro.
If you-
They should have not stopped
if-
Ed from beating that man to death.
They shouldn't have, but it was there. But if you are watching season 2 of Tower of God, and you know Rachel is still Rachel, I know you as a woman, but you got to see me in the ring. You got to see me.
Yo, these fans don't discriminate.
Hey, listen.
The fact that she is
the
like
Zoro
playing
video,
dumb though.
Hold on, the Zoro video you made. I would never hit a woman, but I stabbed.
But I was standing.
That was great. I almost put that up here. I always use that for your video content. I
You
love
should
it.
have, man. That's what shit.
Oh,
I
man.
was worried about posting that. I was like, damn, I don't
Nah,
know.
that was great.
No,
That was great. That was
also,
perfect.
Ace, for you telling me to get off Rachel, hey yo, bro, no. See me in the ring.
Besides Shao Tucker, because Chris said someone besides Shao Tucker. Besides Shao Tucker,
Oh yeah, you did that like Rob. Get off One Piece. Besides Shao.
I mean Charlos is a good one. I definitely do that. What's dude from class assassination classroom?
Oh, are you talking about the teacher that was like, that was
Yeah.
like just bullying the kids?
Yeah,
he got to go. He'd have
to go. He'd have to go. So,
yo,
man,
I'm just really shocked that Ace said get off Rachel. I don't think y'all understand what
right.
Rachel is
Nina,
out
what
here doing.
Nina said, make her actually handicap is crazy.
Bro! Make her actually bro, she is flying around in.
That's a good one.
Oh, Spandam's a good one.
My
Oh,
more
Spandam
crazy comment is
good.
Spandam.
That is good. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Like, if y'all see how Rachel is out here maneuvering in this anime of season 2, bruh, fight me. You guys to get it.
Oh no, she has her reasons. Don't mean they're good reasons.
I don't need. And so Jermaine was telling me, like, I asked him, I was like, is the reasons good?
No,
and he was like, and I was like, it's not good enough for me. Got to see me with the hands.
Listen, I got one that's controversial. Ace.
Why?
I'm punching Ace because of Marineford, bro. You should not be dead.
So he's a better brother than.
Yes, he still is a better brother.
Itachi.
But bruh, come on, man. Like, bro, you was my favorite character, bro. My favorite character, bro. And then I found out how you died. I was livid.
I was pissed too.
I was livid, bro.
Like, that's how you're gonna die. All these people,
bro,
put lives on the
Luffy
line for
died
you.
for you.
Yeah.
You, and you have to go back because. But to be fair, though, he died trying to save Luffy, not necessarily fighting.
But he wouldn't have had to do. He wouldn't have had to do that though if they just left. If you just go,
Number
just
one.
go.
But the thing is, Luffy stumbled because he ran out of energy.
I don't know. I forgot how it played out again. I just remember I felt like it was Ace's fault.
That's what everybody remembers. It's like, oh, Ace turned back to fight
Akainu because he said something about his pops.
Oh,
okay. Man,
go on a tangent. Is it Akainu or Akainu?
So I heard both. I'm going to say Akainu.
I'm going to go Akainu because
actually, you know what? No, you know what? Yeah, Aka and Inu. Yeah,
dog.
Yeah, no, because I'm even thinking about it now. Like in the Japanese characters, there's A, K, A.
Okay, true.
Yeah,
I
think
so from now on, I'm saying
Akainu. Yeah, I think it's Akainu. I think it's Akainu.
But but so Ace goes back, and like they have the punching contest, and he loses. But then he goes and saves Luffy because Luffy collapses.
But Luffy would have been gone further ahead if you ain't go back. I'm blaming Ace. Listen, I'm blaming Ace.
Listen, I am just not a fan of like Ace's potential. Like before Marineford, like we didn't know, like Ace was just okay, he was gonna be okay.
Mhm.
But then we get backstory of him being at Wano, him fighting with Yamato. I was like, dude,
Yeah, but
you
I
were
feel like
really this guy.
that's Oda retconning the story.
I don't like it. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't like it either because it's
I
like
don't
you
like it.
made Ace this power because it's like, look, when Ace is introduced, he's entirely devil fruit reliant.
100%.
reliant. But like the way Oda shows his backstory, it's like, wait, this doesn't make any sense.
Oh, he was that guy.
But that's Oda retconning. That's Oda's power scaling not working with the story he told previously.
Which we know the power scaling in One Piece is all over the place.
All over the place.
Yeah, no, it is.
I like looking at it more of like, look, it's just a better matchup.
Yeah. I think I think you have to do that with One Piece. Like it's all matchup based. Like who matches the better with who.
And that's why I don't like. That's what I liked about Naruto, like old Naruto, where it was strategy. It's like this character just better.
Yeah.
And then it just turned into power scaling. And that just,
when Orochimaru and Sasuke fought, like Sasuke had to pull out some
Deidara. Like it was so analytical. And then even when Naruto fought the third Raikage, it was analytical. But as soon as Madara got in there, it's like, nope, we're just
Madara, big bad wolf. Power. Yeah.
Power scaling. No more strategy. It's just who has the bigger jutsu.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Man, Brolic, thank you, brother.
This was a good time.
This was a good time. This was I tell you, bro, every time we're like, dang, we streamed for a long time. We have broke our stream record yet again. Bro. 4 hours long. 4 hours. Crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy.
This was mad fun, man. I hope you guys want me to come on again. I'm definitely
Absolutely. Hey, give and I'm gonna shout him out now because he was supposed to hop on. Obviously, originally we wanted Chen on here, and I know Chen couldn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
But then I hit up Rob, and Rob was like, "Yeah, I should be able to do it. I gotta double check something." And then Rob ducked out on me, ducked out on his last minute.
I'm gonna give him so much shit. I can't believe it.
Crazy. So I think
the Shonen Showdown.
The Shonen Showdown, our boss. But man, no, honestly, like it was 4 hours, but that does not feel like 4 hours. It really did. Because when I saw, I'm like, bro, we're at 3 hours already. Wait, what happened?
Right. Now I'm gonna feel this at church in the morning, but other than that, this was great.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it.
I gotta go to a pumpkin patch tomorrow with the kiddos. So it's right down the street, which is not that bad, but taking the kiddos to a pumpkin patch. So
real quick. It's gonna be quick. So me and my wife are having a movie night. And so she's gonna pick a movie. I'm gonna pick a movie. My movie, I want to be anime. Suggestions. She's not into anime.
Oh, she's not into anime.
Nope.
No, not at all. It's got to do a Studio Ghibli movie.
I thought about that, but like I feel like that would be too just question, like what's going on, what's happening, why is this happening? Like we know anime tropes. I feel like that would be like,
yo, I'm in the same boat. My wife's not into anime either.
Yeah,
but she's in the studio. She likes Spirited Away.
My wife loves Howl's Moving Castle. She's not an anime person. You know,
love Howl's Moving Castle.
My wife loves Howl's Moving Castle.
I didn't like Howl's Moving Castle.
Listen, Connor, your line, April, I will be crying on my wife's shoulder. We just can't do that. Right?
Yeah, Spirited Away is a good one.
Spirited Away is a good one. I mean,
if you want to go straight out of left field, just do Akira.
She is going to be like, what the hell?
But yeah, the studio, you can't really go wrong with studio.
Crystal, I'm not going for a theme. I'm going for like just more so a movie.
Like something that she would enjoy. I mean, and I said that because there's magic in it too, obviously a little bit, and she's a Harry Potter. It's not the same kind, but
animated.
I think
what now?
Anime or just animated in general?
Animated, but in the anime genre.
What about? I haven't watched it, but Chris said Princess Mononoke.
I've watched Princess Mononoke. Again, I feel like Studio Ghibli movies can be very convoluted and very like, what the?
Oh, okay, so you don't want anything convoluted because I was gonna say,
no.
Have you ever seen that movie 9 with like the?
No, Brolic.
That's what I'm saying. Not convoluted. Like, don't go with that one. That one's a good movie.
It's a great movie.
I love that movie.
So weathering with you also might be not bad.
You could always
You
do
don't
one.
know.
Like if you want something cutesy, you do My Neighbor Totoro.
My daughters love Totoro. I bought them all different. Well, you were that P at MomoCon. I bought them all different Totoro dolls.
I got a onesie for mine, for my daughter.
I got I
Because
got.
I'm gonna do the month progression, like the year. I'm doing all anime.
Cyborg Frankie, One Piece Stampede is not.
No, ever watch One Piece Red?
One Piece Red actually might not.
I haven't watched that. I haven't watched any One Piece movies.
It's a musical that actually might not be bad.
And you don't really need to know too much of the back.
You don't. Might not be bad.
Yeah.
Okay. That's actually not a bad answer.
There you go.
Okay, I'm done, Joe. Go ahead. Take it away. Pokemon first movie.
Listen,
Okay,
sorry. One last comment, and then I'm gonna wrap it up. My kids we're going through Pokemon right now. We just got to like the haunted the haunted house or whatever with the psychic gym. It's like the haunter. Yeah, Sabrina. Thank you. I don't know why I was blaming her name. Yeah, Sabrina. But my plan is to like get them through all the series and then make them sit down and watch the movie. I'm so excited, bro. I'm so excited.
The first one where Mewtwo and Mew like turned everybody into stone and people start crying.
No, I'm so excited, bro.
That is a rough scene.
I'm so excited, bro. I can't wait. Okay, sorry. Scarlet cried at the Butterfree scene when Butterfree left. She cried today. Bro, when I tell you, I was so proud, bro. I picked her up and hugged her. I was like, because the thing is, I said something. Like, I was like, oh no, this is the Butterfree scene. So I was like, dang, this is a sad moment. And I was talking to my wife in the kitchen, and Scarlett's sitting on my couch, and she's like crying and rubbing her eyes. Like, I'm like, Scarlett, what's wrong? She's like, this is so sad. I was like, let's go.
Joe, do not show her that first movie.
You gotta record these reactions.
I know, bro. The thing is,
Joe,
I didn't realize.
Yes.
Listen, I didn't realize it was going on, and then by the time I did, I was like, wait, no, and I was so mad that I didn't.
Hey,
get it,
it was Scarlett. Cry again, Scarlett.
We're watching this again.
It made my day, bro. It made
Joe,
my day.
I
picked her up and hugged him. Like, it's okay. I almost wanted to spoil, but I was like, I'm not gonna spoil that Butterfree comes back eventually.
Butterfree does come back.
My mom's like, don't you do it. Don't you do it. Like, all right,
Pidgeot does not come back though. So if she ever gets there, Pidgeot doesn't come back. But no, Joe, Pokemon first movie, record all of
that I probably will record that one. Definitely got it. Especially the Pikachu scene. Like I have
the smacking up. Oh my god.
All right, y'all. It's been 4 hours, 8 minutes, and 30 seconds. I appreciate Brolic. I appreciate you, brother, for hanging out with us for so long.
Sir.
Obviously, like I said, got the newborn, so I know obviously wifey and baby are sleeping. So hopefully you get some sleep. Hopefully she don't wake up too much in the middle of the night. You can catch some Z's before you gotta be up in the morning. Tell wifey, thank you for letting us borrow you. I know mine hates going to bed without me. So I don't know if yours is the same. Yeah. So I get it. Mine just texted me that she was going to bed. The fact that she stayed up and watched for 4 hours, I'm so grateful and I love her.
Also, shout out to my wifey. God bless you.
We couldn't be doing this stuff without him.
Yeah,
no, we couldn't.
Shout out to my wifey. Bruh, it gets better. She had a little bit of a panic attack.
She had a day.
She
definitely had a day.
Bless her heart.
And then thank you to everybody here. There's still 30 people in the chat. Man, I appreciate you guys. For whatever reason, if you haven't already, like the stream, man. And if you were here, I know some of y'all who were, but if you were here from the jump, from the second we started this stream to now, man, listen, I'll tell y'all, man, like, we don't have 100 people in here. We don't got 1,000 people in here. But the fact that y'all continue to come around constantly, the fact that y'all are here for 4 hours, bro, like that's the part that makes me happy. Like, I get to see people, I can't mention everybody, but Chris, Motions, obviously Shay, you know what I'm saying? Like, people like that.
Monkey B. Jiraiya has been in.
You know what I'm saying?
Nina!
Y'all have been here the whole time, and that you guys continue to come back for all the streams. It means a lot to us. Like, that's Cyborg is here all the time as well. Like, it truly does mean a lot to us. It makes the work and the stress before each stream, like, just like it's all good. Like, I don't care, so thank
you. All those super chats today.
Yo, that was why am I blanking? I'm scrolling now. I'm scrolling quick.
Yep, going. Oh, we can't scroll.
We so far back.
Yeah.
Dang, who was that? Why am I blanking? Yo, with the
Parlay.
chat. In the
Yeah.
chat, yeah. In the chat. Who was that? Dang. But I will see it before. But he gonna get a special shout out for sure at some point here.
Those are good questions too.
No, they were great. That's what I'm saying. That was part of the reason why we made it 4 hours, because we was going on for forever answering his things. And P is not even in the regular chat. Logan.
Don't worry, I get
Logan,
Logan.
Thank you, Chris. Logan, man. Shout out to Logan. I know Logan ain't here.
Logan was going in.
But
Appreciate you, Logan.
Appreciate you, Logan. And that's what the thing. We at some point, man, yeah, we got plans. We want to do a membership. Do some shout outs to everybody before.
Joe, so okay.
Let's go.
Me and I was talking to my cousin and I was like, I am so like headstrong and so what's the word that I'm looking for again?
Stubborn,
yes. And I was like, bro, like I have an idea, and I'd be like, but like Joe be knowing, I'm like, now I gotta go back to Joe and like Joe be like,
Perfect.
Oh yes, Joe, yes.
Motions, appreciate you. Thank you. Look at man.
Nice.
Yo!
Respect to all that y'all do and the hard work y'all put in. Man, thank you so much. Yeah, Logan the GOAT Motions. Man, thank you so much. Thank you to everybody that gifted. Shay, I know you gifted earlier too. I'm blanking everybody else. But man, thank you guys so much. We have so much fun doing this. We really do. I would love to do this like weekly, but it's not always possible, unfortunately. So we're gonna keep not yet.
One day, bro.
Man, listen. That's a whole I could go on a whole nother rant like I did earlier. So we're not gonna do that. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much, Brolic. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for your time.